What is the deal? What is happening? What is going on, man? You are back for another Turf and Rundown Friday, man. Turf and Rundown live show. Appreciate everybody for being here. You already know what time it is. Make sure you guys are tapping on that like button at the very least, right? And
yes, sir.
tap on the subscribe. But my dog, Unc, man, how you doing, man? How you doing this Friday?
I am doing fabulous, man. It is Turf and Rundown Friday, and you know it's about to get wild tonight.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, as you already know, right? If it's your first time here for a Turf and Rundown show, we're gonna tap you in on the rules, right? So first little hour and a half, right? It's Turf and I breaking down all the Raider news, giving you our solo takes, letting you know what we think about certain things. After that first hour and a half, the chat and the whole stream is open, meaning the link to the stream will be in the chat. You can go ahead, tap on the link, and come on screen with Turf and I, man. So either you come
on up.
Go ahead, just share your 2 cents. We basically taking callers, right? Basically taking callers. So even if you want to come on, you don't have to come on for the whole night. If you want to just come on, give you quick take, 30 seconds, whatever the case, come on screen, come rock with Turf and I, man. But like I said, first hour is Turf and I. After that, it's open to y'all. Y'all take the floor, man. That's what it is with y'all. But man, let's go ahead and let's get through the chat right now, Unc, man. Let's go ahead and see what the chat talking about, man.
Already. As y'all know, chat lives matter, baby. So let's get through it. Billy Davidson's in the building.
What's happening?
So what up, a Raider Nation rundown and Turk? I love it. Garage Pro on the road, but waiting here. That funky intro. They love it, rundown. They love it.
Yes, sir.
Hey, my main man is in the building, bro. Steve Jones. Raiders going to Hollywood swinging. NY says the Raiders will win by 17. Wow.
Where is that at? I didn't.
Right. Huey in the building, another staple.
My guy, what's going on?
Man, salute. Huey P up in the building.
Yes, sir.
All right, you already know another one, bro.
What's the deal,
man? We really, really appreciate you, bro. You have no idea, man.
Appreciate everybody in this mug, man.
Exactly. Hey, Suits, happy Friday. Raiders fans and Mark Davis should leave the man crush of Maxx Crosby and trade him to reload draft picks. Too much wear and tear. Crosby sooner than later. Age 28 now. Hey, man. I
strong disagree, but okay, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Hey,
right? It is what it is. Hey, you had me stuck. You had me stuck for a minute. Hey,
man, for to be our Calvin Johnson. It is what it is.
Sun Goddess in the building. What's up, mama? Glad you can make it. Hope you enjoy the show. My guy, Larry. You showed up, my dude. You already know. You just heard it. We're going to have you up, man. I cannot wait to hear your takes. Yeah, I can't wait to hear your takes.
I know Leo's supposed to come through today, too, man. We got a lot of people coming through.
We're going to have some people running through here, y'all. That's Raiders, baby. Exactly. Huey, what's good? Rundown.
What's happening, man? What's going on, bro? Glad to see you in the building, man.
As I always do, man, and say, my guy from Raider Rambo Adventures.
What's going on, Rambo?
Thailand in his house. Yeah, that's pretty much. Oh, we got it.
One of my guys, man. I see another one.
Yeah, we gotta get to him. We gotta get to him. I see a few of them. Hey, man, my main man, Chalk Talk is up in here too. Hey, bro, you know you gotta hop on tonight. You know you got to hop on Devon. That's Devon, right? I'm pretty sure that's Devon. So yeah. You need to hop on tonight.
Shout out Sam, bro. Shout out Sam as well, man, in the building.
Man. Last but not least, last CTYWI. Appreciate you for showing up, man. Appreciate y'all for coming through.
We here, man. Friday. End of the week, right? It's now time. You know, we waiting for a game. And no lie, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Throughout the whole week, the game has been at the back of my mind the whole week. Haven't even really thought about the game on Sunday, but the reality is we got a game to play on Sunday.
True.
The Rams are decimated with injuries as well. There's a whole lot of things going on, but let's go ahead. Let's just start getting into some Raider news, man. Let's start it off, man. So real quick, I want to start off with the injury factor because this is real relevant for what's going on. You know, we like to do the relevant news and everything like that. So
absolutely.
Let me see as I pull it up. Give me 1 second. We got our final injury report pretty much for today, and there are certain players that are going to be out that, again, right, it's not looking all the way good. For what, especially on the offensive side, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Offensive side, we're decimated. Yeah. We are decimated. But let me see. Here we go. Big one, man. Big one. So right now, it's looking like Jacoby Myers is going to be out again with a ankle injury. He's looking doubtful. So if he doesn't play, I don't know what, once again, the wide receiver room is like a Hobbit factory, right? 5'9" and under, but it's ugly, bro. It's looking ugly if he don't play. But I mean, where are you at on if Jacoby Myers don't play? Like, how are we going? You know what I mean? Oh, and it says Dylan Parham is out as well.
He's out.
They officially ruled him out immediately. They gave him a chance to be doubtful. And I said this yesterday because remember, at the beginning of the season, he was listed with an Achilles, right?
Right.
Now, off of these recent weeks, they've been listing it as a foot. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good, bro. So especially when you got an Achilles injury, you don't never know. It can snap at any moment, bro. You got to be careful with that. But how do you feel about two players being out, huh?
I mean, it hurts. I mean, we don't have the ability to have people out, based on the fact we already don't have any cohesiveness, particularly on the offensive line. And now, particularly in that wide receiver unit that we have. So it's going to be real hard to make some things happen, if you will. And the combinations now on the offensive line we got to play around with. It's just a lot going on at the wrong times, man, and too much at once.
Shout out, bro. Shout out to Sacktown Raider Mike, man, number one.
Mike.
Shout out to Reezy Rock as well, man.
We see Rock in the building.
It's like we're going into games with like one hand tied behind our back, right? We already didn't have like necessarily the best talent to speak of to get us through certain situations. Right. But now without the talent that we do have, right now it relies more on coaching. And we're not necessarily too confident in our coaching, right? So then that's where that comes from. So it's like I don't know where we go. It's gonna be tough, especially Parham is a big one.
He's huge.
He was playing damn near the best, but I mean, I don't think Meredith played that bad. I think we'll be able to get away with it a little bit, but Jacoby, of course, that's huge, huge.
Right.
Shout out Zaire Theorley, I believe that's how you say it. That's a Patrick Surtain picture, so I'm gonna let it slide. But he's right though. I don't know. Off of that, bro, we playing with dudes I've never heard of, right? Like Alex Bachman. Like, no disrespect, but come on now. You know what I
mean? He's a receiving core. Yeah, he was wearing like number 30. He was wearing Bo Jackson number out there. Something crazy.
Christian Wilkerson. I've been no slouch. I've already said I've seen enough of Christian Wilkerson for a lifetime. I swear. I don't need to see no more.
You know what? I'm not gonna lie to you, Rundown. I'm not gonna say I want him and he needs to stay, but I think he produces when he's around, and it's better than nothing. It's better than what else alternatives that we got.
Man, that boy be running cardio, bro. I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing about what you talking about, man. Because I don't never see no production. I don't see it. At least if I'm gonna get out there right, and I'm like, all right, bro, we're decimated. Decimated. I'm gonna at least. I'm gonna put the younger dude out there and be like, all right, bro, go ahead. Because if you fuck up, at least I know, this veteran dude right here can go in and at least get me status quo.
Right. I agree.
Put Keaton in there, bro. That's where I'm at.
I'm with that too. Now, don't get it twisted. I don't know. Is he alive? Meaning, like, is he on the roster and active?
He's on the roster still. He there.
He's active. So
we're gonna have to wait till Sunday, for them to give us the inactive list.
Right. Right.
But I think he should play, bro.
If he's active, he absolutely should be out there. There's no question. Oh, 100%. 100%. So they're going to start who at wide receiver 1? Wilkerson, right? Yeah, Wilkerson did score last week.
I don't know. Reezy Rock says, look out for the quadruple reverses from Turner and Tucker. Yeah, that's what we're regulated to, bro. You got to do trickery. You know what I mean? Trickery to get these people open. But your number 1 receiver without Jacoby is
who? Turner? Tucker? That's what I'm saying. Like, who is it? Is it Wilkerson? Is it Bachman? Who's your number 1?
That's what I'm saying. Do you go based off the size or the talent overall? You know what I mean?
It's got to be overall talent. So it's got to be Tucker.
It's got to be Tucker's the most talented one out of the group, out of the bunch. If you're gonna talk about that, then he's got to be your number 1. But he's small. Now best thing about Tucker, he play outside and inside. So it's like, okay, you can kind of mix that up. But once again, your number 1 receiver. There's only one team for real whose number 1 receiver is shorter than like 6'1" or something, and that's Miami. And there's a difference, and there's a reason he can be their number 1 receiver.
Exactly.
I like Tucker, but he's not Tyreek Hill. He's not no Tyreek Hill. So it's gonna be tough to get a guy of that stature as your number 1 receiver. It's tough.
Correct.
That's very tough.
Correct.
But this is kind of what we were talking about, right? But pre Devante trade, I'm okay with trading him. Okay, of course, everybody knows me. Like I don't care about all that. If you don't want to be here, you got to dip, right? And all of the corny shit that I've seen. Shout out to everybody that see it differently, but it's been nothing but cornball ass shit to me since he's left, and they've been posting shit left and right. It's been cornball shit, but we're back to pre Devante, and that was, remember when we went to the playoffs against the Bengals, and Zay Jones is our goddamn number 1 receiver, pretty much. Yep. You know what I mean? Like, that's really where we are. Now, we could kind of get away with it if you got a quarterback, right? And then your quarterback best friend is Brock Bowers, but I mean, it's a lot of factors, bro. A lot of factors. So I don't know. I'm a strong person to say we got to go draft a guy. Turf, I ain't gonna lie.
A wide receiver?
We got to get one.
Oh, 100%. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't mind getting a wide receiver that's a vet. That makes sense. That's not a position that I feel like, right now, the way I feel, our number 1 responsibility as far as specifically getting it out of the draft is quarterback, period. I don't want no more has-beens, reused, project quarterback. I want a rookie that's been untouched, unscathed. Yep. Somebody that can come in. Hell, if he's good enough to hit the ground running and play, great. If not, great. Sit. Whatever we need to do. But I don't care about any other position as far as vets are concerned. I'll be real on that one. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm right there with that, bro. I'm right there with that. I'm not concerned about vets. If you're gonna get a vet, it's got to be somebody that's of a position of need, and that's gonna come in here and be a long-term person as well, right? Because that's really where we're at right now. It can't be no more Devante Adams acquisitions, meaning like, oh yeah, this dude is damn near a Hall of Fame talent and blah blah blah. You can't do that until your team is ready for that type of move.
Exactly, they have to be set,
bro. Like, you know what I mean?
What was the problem when we got Devante? He didn't really have what we thought we had, which was Derek Carr.
Exactly. Or even that, bro. Even if you would have said we're going all in on a quarterback next year, you at least give that. You're ready. You know what I mean? But we didn't even, I don't even think we had the infrastructure to withhold a young quarterback at that point either. You know what I mean? So that's where that. Now, shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to Raider Nation, Jason, man. Always, bro. We got to get him on the show. Man.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, you should pull up tonight, Jason. We're gonna open it up. Trust me, you should pull up for sure, man.
Now, shout out to the chat, bro. This is a popular name amongst the nation. T. Higgins is a popular name.
He's.
I have to pay him 20 plus.
Then he's injuries. He's got injury issues.
He is injury prone. I have said that as well. A lot of people have said that. I like T. Higgins, but the thing is, bro, I'm not going to pay nobody no $20 million and he don't play damn near all 16 games. Yeah,
I'm not doing that either. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, and that's the thing. You just can't have it all, bro. You can't get paid and then not play. I just can't do it.
I rather draft the dude. I got some dudes on my list right now that I feel like will be very, very good, which is another reason I'm going to be watching that Colorado game heavy tomorrow. Right? That McMillan from Arizona, dog. Hey, man.
Yes, he's a monster.
He's cold. I'm going to be watching him and Shador tomorrow.
Hey, this is another one, too. I actually clicked this by accident, but Kev, man, I agree, bro. I'm done with it. I mean, yes, Diablo's playing better, but yeah, no more of this. You know, we drafting a tackle to play guard. We drafting a guard to play center. No more of these converted player types and projects. Let's just draft what we need at that position.
Agreed. I'm tired of doing all that and waiting. But that is true. Next stat I kind of want to get into real quick. I can't really bring this up, but I don't know, it's a little silly, but I want to highlight it, right? So I got an O'Connell stat for you. And I want you to kind of give us your thoughts on that O'Connell stat. So I don't know if you've heard it already, but I believe in 442 dropbacks. Yep, 442 dropbacks. Since entering the NFL, O'Connell has never scrambled. Out of the 442 dropbacks.
Yeah.
Do you think there is a problem with that in today's NFL?
You know, yes. Absolutely, 100%. I'm not going to sugarcoat this. It is absolutely 100% a problem. And this is why, you know what I mean, we're having issues. You are absolutely, even Tom Brady picked up a first down here and there rushing around. Even Tom Brady himself. So you have to have that ability. It has to be at least something that the defense thinks can happen.
Right.
And as of right now, they have no threat. No threat. So.
No, they don't. And you know, it can work if you're offensive line and you understand, like, all right, bro, we got to have top 5 everywhere on the offensive line. You know what I mean? Everything got to be right. Everybody got to be at the top of their position. But I think in today's NFL, bro, we got to have some type of mobility from the quarterback position. Not saying he's got to be Jaden Daniels or Lamar Jackson or nothing like that. You know what I mean? But avoid pressure, move around. Best examples that I can give, and these are like extreme, but they're best examples, bro. Joe Burrow and CJ Stroud, right? Those dudes are not runners, bro, but they're mobile enough. They're mobile enough to get out of the way, still look downfield, and use their arms, though. You know what I mean? Yes. Like, so we 100%. At least need that, you know, in our repertoire, and I think to go forward. And I think it's going to handicap us until we don't have that, because we don't have no top 5 offensive line like Detroit or something like that.
Nope. We are struggling from that respect.
Can Aidan be effective from the pistol?
You know,
interesting.
It is, and it's a great question because it gets him back there. You know, actually, it might be beneficial, right? Because of the lack of mobility. Let's be real. I mean, he's got less of a drop to take. He should have a quicker read because he's already back there, if you will, and should be able to anticipate better. So can he be effective? I think that's probably going to be one of the most effective places for him to be currently right now with the offensive line problems. And you know what I mean? Needing to be able to get the ball out quickly. So,
yeah.
It's a great question, though. It just really depends. I mean, our running game suffers in this pistol shit. I'm sorry. It just does. And it bothers. We don't have what we need to run sophisticated modern offense. And that's really just what. Yeah.
We're just bad in the run game department. And shout out Reezy Rock. He says I'm sending blitzes all day through each gap just because he can't move. 100 because he can't move. I'm
right on point. All the game.
my guy, what's going on?
Hey.
Yes, sir. Get that tree in. I'm gonna have to get it towards the middle of the show. I'm gonna have to get myself some of that as well, man. I ain't gonna lie.
That God's green has run down.
Let me see. Now, so we got some more. Speaking of the, you know how we flow here, man. Speaking of the run game,
yes,
right?
Sir.
We got some news on that as well, and then we got some more that we're gonna get into. But let's go ahead and get into our next piece of news that I think we're gonna have a nice little lengthy discussion on. Here we go. Right, per Luke Getzey, Alexander Mattison will still continue to get more reps. When asked about why he was taken out, last week in favor of Laube and all that, he said Getzey wants to get other guys touches, right? He wants to have different skill sets, which I don't necessarily disagree with that, because I don't think we have just one guy in the backfield. You say, go ahead, bro, take it over. You know what I mean? Like we got a collection of guys, so we're gonna have to use that collection of talent. Is how I'm looking at it. But I do think Madison's been the best one. My problem is how they're using this talent, right? Like at the time they're implementing these people. Why are you implementing them at a certain time when you see a one back has rhythm? You know what I mean? Like when I see somebody got rhythm, bro, or why am I putting in my smaller back on the goal line when the whole time, bro, I've been using this dude on the goal line? It doesn't make no sense at times the way he does stuff or operates. Let's put it like that. So, I mean, how do you feel about him getting more reps? And how you feel about the way they've used the running backs so far?
I mean, they've done as good of a job as they can based on the offensive line woes and issues, and then now trying to see if you can figure out Zeus, which I think they've pretty much given up on him. I'll just be honest and transparent.
The way it sounds.
And, Laube, he's definitely going to get another shot, but
where did you hear that from? Because you told me that I heard you say something about that earlier, but I didn't.
AP absolutely said he's getting back in there. Yeah, he dapped him up, told him he's getting back in there. Don't worry about it. They just got to find the right time for him to get in there.
We'll continue and we'll talk about it, but we was talking about that. But go ahead.
Right, I want to see my guy get some run. I want to see some Sincere McCormick get a couple of touches. I want to see what he can do. He didn't, but what I'm expecting is pretty much everybody to get some burn on the offense. They have to figure out what they have. I mean, this is unfortunately, you evaluate in preseason, but with what we're dealing with, we are evaluating live and up front and close in person.
You gotta evaluate now. Get it in now, bro. Because
Andre James, bro.
He's terrible, bro. He's terrible.
I'm still trying to figure out why they paid that man.
Bro, we all said it, Turf. We all sat here. Most of us, 90% of us in the nation, right, sat here and was like, dog, don't pay his ass.
At all.
Sat there and said that, bro. And yet when they did, we all grinned and bared it because we was like, "Fuck it, he's back." You know what I mean?
Nothing
we can do. We got to grin and bear. We got to hope he's better. He's not fucking better. He's the same.
He is literally horrible, bro.
So if there is any way in this offseason I can ship his ass off somewhere, I do it. Swear to God, I do it. And find a guard to replace Jackson Powers and slide Jackson Powers over to his natural position. That's exactly what we would do. But
I would in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat.
But speaking of the running back position, right? Like we've said, right? Now we take some heat from the fellas because we say we can do it with committee, right? I still believe that. I still do.
I do too. Absolutely.
Bro, you got to have the right committee. You can't just have any collection of motherfuckers in there and then expect the shit to work. It's not gonna work. And I think that's what the problem Telesco and them have. And I know you kind of still with me, but I still think the committee shit can work. I do.
I do too. I just don't think they have the right combination yet. I think it's the same thing for our offensive line. I think our offensive line can be decent. They just haven't found the right combinations just yet. I'm telling y'all, man, I really honestly believe that there's some room for McCormick right now because I think he's more of an every down back than everybody in the room. Yep, call me crazy. Call me wild. Yep, turf on this McCormick. But I honestly believe he has all phases of the game on average better than anybody else. Madison's the better third down back, but he doesn't block as well. He can't run in between the tackles as well, right? You got to allow another third down back. Same thing for Abdullah, even though Abdullah actually is the better running back in between the tackles right now, more than everybody.
He is.
But nobody is, quote unquote, complete, if you will, meaning you may not be the best on the team at all of those phases, but at least you have all of those phases, and you're not a dead giveaway when you get in the game.
See, this is where right now we got to pinpoint it on the coaching, right? And because we like you got to pinpoint it on the coaching because we know that, right? Yes. I know in the room there is a collection of talent. Not everybody does everything well. We do not have no all around backup in this motherfucker. We don't. Let's just keep it a bean, right? We got a collection of guys that have this talent. As a coach and as a staff, you got to know when to put that talent in, when to implement that, and how to put them in the best position possible. Like I've been saying about Laube the whole time. Why in the fuck am I running all this power with Laube? Why?
Exactly. It shouldn't be.
Why do I have him in the I formation? Why is he there behind 3 tight ends, bro? When we drafted this motherfucker, we all said he can be on the outside running routes, and he's a great outside of the tackle runner, right?
Right.
Tried to get him outside the tackle a little bit, but in just weird ass scenarios. You feel what I'm saying? Just weird. I don't think they've used him the right way. We talked about Zeus at length, so I don't know about Zeus. I can't really.
Zeus, I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty much.
Some of it is him. I ain't gonna catch.
It is. Well, bro, I don't think he has confidence. I think he's lost every bit of confidence he ever had, if he had any.
Correct.
And it's just a terrible.
He's got lube on his hands.
Yeah, that's it. Look, I'm gonna let y'all know, man. I don't think the kid can withstand the pressures and the heat he's about to take in the NFL. I mean, you fumbling on your very first play. You already fumbled in preseason. If there's anything you do that very first play is what? Don't fumble. You see what
at least hold on to the rock, bro. At least hold on to the rock. Yeah.
And all I'm saying is he's just not ready. He's not. He needs a full season of. See, that's the other part of it. I don't know what I was just watching, but everything is getting watered down, ladies and gentlemen. They used to hit in practice during the season, in the past, back in the day, if you will. They don't do that anymore. That's part of the problem.
Yeah.
Honestly, it really honestly is. They don't hit during the week. So this is why these running backs is out here running around. And you know what I mean? Before you know it, they punching, they swatting, they doing everything.
It's hard to say that. I watch all these goddamn games. Ain't nobody else fucking Mike Tyson
like that.
All out of ain't nobody else getting their shit socked out like that. It's just us. You know what I mean? So we gotta do our part in order to execute as players, right? Because yes, we'll talk about the OC and of course Getsy can put them in better positions, but shit, he ain't out there carrying the ball.
Nope.
That motherfucker ain't out there rolling the ball and getting that shit socked out like that at the same time, bro. Like we gotta be better. We got to be better, bro.
Have to 100%.
So that's our next piece of news, man. Alexander Madison gets more reps. We definitely think he should get more reps, and he's earned those opportunities, but still, right? Even last week, I mean, he had 15 carries, but the dude only had like 50-something yards. I mean, Abdullah had that carry in 6 yards. I mean, 6 carries. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
yeah.
Hell no, it didn't add up. He did not. I'm not gonna cap. You can call me whatever you want. Once he started, those runs he had did not look the same as they did when he was a backup. I'm gonna be real. It didn't.
Bro, I've been telling y'all that's part of the knock. It's like he gets there and he becomes a deer in headlights. I don't understand. It's so strange. It's a mental thing. See, and this is how you know it's mental, because it doesn't make sense any otherwise. It's absolutely a mental thing. I mean, we all know sports psychologists get paid in spades for a reason. Trust me, if you got any kind of kid that's an athlete, particularly D1, that stuff is embedded today. There is no such thing as a major university without sports psychologists, without having to go through it and making sure your mind is right, because that is one of the most important parts of the game. Real talk. I don't know any other way to explain that. That's 100%.
That's one of the most important parts of the game. Shout out Raider Pete. Jacoby is not going to play. He didn't practice. He was named doubtful. So what if I don't think he's gonna play.
He not.
Abdullah fumbled on the goal line.
In the building, bro. You already know. That's my dude right there, man. Hey, I appreciate you, D. Glad you could show up, man.
Abdullah had fumbled on the goal line. He had 4 carries, 24 yards, and a fumble. Yeah, more carries there. At the end of the day, bro, nobody in the backfield give me no confidence. So we're gonna have to. We're gonna have to get.
We have to do something. We're gonna have to deal with somebody. I mean, look, I'm never going to defend fumbling, but as a running back, yes, if you get X amount of carries, the chance of you coughing that ball up once, it's going to happen. Like, so you can go back in history and find that there's no running back that just never fumbled.
That's never fumbled.
It's just not. You are going to fumble the ball. So
it's all about costly. Like when does it happen? You feel what I'm saying? Like that it's situational, bro. You got to know when to cover that shit up extra. You got to know when to do certain things. You know what I mean? Like that. Like no, a lot of people don't think about that when you talk about running back shit, but that's true. You know what I mean? Like. You have to be a smart situational player as well, even as a running back, right?
Know when to switch.
You know what I'm saying, right? We're in a 4-minute situation, Turf. I already know what time it is, bro. I cannot fumble this ball. It's a wrap, right? Or if the game is dwindling down in the fourth quarter, I cannot fumble this ball away because the turnover is gonna fuck the game off. I can't do it, right? Or now you can be a little bit more loose. Yeah, you could be a little bit more loose if you trying to make a play. It's tied, whatever.
Exactly. That's when you know you got that hurdle and the ball come out. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. And if something it's just so happens, people can live with that. But you are absolutely right, bro. It's all situational.
Yeah, bro. Like we gotta be better. I mean, we're just as a team, we're not good situationally, regardless, right? Don't let me switch. We're about to switch on the defensive side right now. We're about to switch to the defensive side, and funny enough, right? It's a problem on the defensive side that we've had since preseason. But before we get to that, make sure you guys are hitting the like button, hitting the subscribe button. I do want to touch on this.
Thumbs up.
I know you probably talked about it a little bit, but I want to kind of touch on it together.
Sure.
And that is the Tom Brady news, man.
Hey, yeah.
Tom Brady. Standing ovation at the facility, man.
It was nice to see, bro.
Those, man. Which is dope. Bro. Which is dope. I was happy to see that. Because I think it signifies or at least, signals to us what direction this is, like what this is actually gonna mean. Like Mark's not fucking around. You know what I'm saying? When he brought him in here, he's dead ass serious. He's gonna be doing work. Well, this motherfucker's working. It ain't no face. You know what I mean? This ain't no, let's save face and do all this and let's just bring a big name in here to quiet down the crowd. No. This motherfucker's gonna be doing shit. 100%.
He is responsible for the quarterback.
Yeah,
100%.
So where are you with seeing that? Seeing how, because that video to me, it means a lot. Not saying like, oh, I'm emotional, but in the standpoint of like the fact they took time out to do that.
Dude, I'm about to sound corny. I'm about to sound real corny.
Go ahead.
It felt like the beginning of turning around. It felt like that was rock bottom. We've been at rock bottom. We just lost the centerpiece of this offense. And for Tom Brady to walk through those doors like that, I think everybody kind of breathed a sigh of relief, like, thank God we got something that's Absolutely. There is no more going in the wrong direction, right? And that's because of the fact that this man's vested in it. Yeah. See, that's the huge part of this. His money is on the line, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, bro, there's money out here, bro.
He is not trying to just throw that away. And that's where I am excited, because Tom Brady is absolutely going to be capable of giving us a quarterback that matters. And I mean, I don't want to keep running my mouth on. I want to hear you too, because we all know what quarterback he's been working with. And I can't just wait to discuss that. But what you got to say?
Of course. People better start getting hip. You feel what I'm saying? Better start getting right and start getting on board. Now, even if we don't get him, I'm not gonna cry no tears. But it's like, I think that's the best bet. No cap. I really do think that's the best bet. I just think he's the best quarterback in the class when we talking about Shedeur. That's just me personally. Now, yes, all I wanted to hear was that Mark was gonna let this man be involved in the quarterback search. Yeah. That's it, right? That's it. Ever since I've heard multiple stories from people, right, about not only does he know how to fire up his talent, get the best out of it,
right,
that this motherfucker knows how to spot the talent, right, knows how to relate and bring other people in. Remember, he brought Antonio Brown in Tampa Bay when Antonio Brown was off his shit.
Right.
Remember? He left us and everybody was like, bro, all right. Remember, he brought him in New England. He brought Antonio Brown in New England. He brought him to Tampa Bay. He just knows how to fucking relate to certain guys and spot that talent at the same time. And I think that, especially if you're talking about the quarterback, bro. Hey, I know if I want anybody looking for traits in a fucking quarterback, it's this one right here. It's this man right here.
Bro. You know what I'm saying? 100%.
Because realistically, let's be real, Turf. When you talk about the quarterback mold, right? Now, you may not talk about the athleticism, of course, but when you talk about up here, knowing the game, the leadership qualities, who are you always referring to? Who are you always going to be comparing that motherfucker to?
The greatest to ever do it. The greatest to ever do it.
Any quarterback that comes in here, bro, any quarterback for the rest of football history will literally be compared to this man right here. Maybe not athletic wise, but if you want to talk about leadership wise, you want to talk about mentality wise, there's only one dude that everybody's gonna get compared.
There's one standard.
Exactly. Now you can't say Peyton Manning, but Peyton Manning ain't got this dude's rings. So you say
not even close, bro.
And I do like Peyton Manning.
Peyton can't hold his jockstrap. I'm sorry. There's no question.
So if I'm going to have a quarterback, I want the standard to tell me, nah, that motherfucker's not it. He's not it. Mm-mm. No, if somebody like Tom is like, yeah, hey Mark, nah, stay away from that one. Bet.
Right.
What'd you see? Let me know the notes so that for the next time I know what I'm looking for.
Exactly. He's learning. He knows what to see.
What Mark is doing, bro. Because Mark is going to learn. If you think Mark just hired that dude and he's not going to do shit, wrong. Mark is going to learn as well. He must learn. You know what I mean? But I heard Chris say it yesterday, and I 100% agree. Make this man find a quarterback this year, and your job in the next 7 years is to get another one. So we ain't never in a fucked up position.
Hey, to be honest, I wouldn't even say 7 years. I would say in the next few years, I need another quarterback that is right in line, just like the Green Bay Packers did, as well as now just like how the Atlanta Falcons did. I don't think you can do a better job.
We will not be in purgatory yet again. We won't do it. I can't do it. So
ever again.
This is your job, Tom. I think this is where it's at. Now, there's a lot of rumors, Turf, flowing around, okay? A lot of rumors flowing around. I'm trying to find this one because I definitely wanted to talk about this, touch on this.
Yeah.
As of right now, we'll wait on this one because I'm trying to find it, but we'll talk about this rumor right here. Now, a lot of people are saying that Brady's move will be to get rid of Antonio Pierce. That's one of the first moves. I don't agree. I don't think that's going to happen. Now, but the name that's been floated around, right? Mike Vrabel. If he's gonna fire, and I think you said it too. If he's gonna fire AP,
right?
Mike Vrabel might be the guy. Now, I'm on the train. I'm gonna just let it be known, bro. I don't want to fire AP. I'm not on that train.
I agree. Everybody listening. Listen. We gonna hold on. Let me make sure. I want to make sure everybody's listening. Music stop.
Yep.
We do not want AP fired. We do not want AP fired. That's not what we want. But what I will say is I am going to be objective. I am going to be honest. And absolutely 100% say, as of right now, is Mike Vrabel the better pick?
Oh, yeah.
100%.
Yeah. He done went to the playoffs already. You can't be mad at that, bro.
It's not even a question, bro.
You can't be mad at that. I'm not going to lie, bro.
Not even a question.
Even if that's what went down, right? Say if that went down, I'd understand, right? I understand. I'm not going to say I agree, but I understand because the man has success in his resume, bro. He done went to the playoffs with fucking Marcus Mariota. You feel me? Like
with garbage, bro. With garbage in Tennessee, bro.
He's got a team like the Tennessee Titans ain't been relevant since, right? I don't think so.
Everybody's been wondering why that went down. Nobody could understand that fire. Nobody could.
See, need AP to recruit with Brady to get Shador. Is that the one? Mike Vrabel will be a decent replacement. Now, I think out of like, if you want to talk about relating to the player, right? Relating to, because we first of all, we know what top two quarterbacks we like. If I think anybody's going to relate to them top two quarterbacks that we like, it's AP, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I done seen what type of dude Cam Ward is, and I know what type of dude Shador is. I think they need a motherfucker like AP. I ain't gonna cap it. I just think like AP.
It's what they would prefer. It's what they would prefer.
Language. You feel what I'm saying? He's gonna speak that language.
It's what they would prefer, for sure. But hey, see, this is the problem, bro. The problem is Vrabel can talk that talk.
He can.
I'm just keeping it a beat. He's a player. He's another player's coach. Like,
probably can't talk that shit. But what Raiders Till Death is saying is true, bro. If we keep firing coaches every 2 years, bro, we're never gonna have that stability and that success.
I don't want to do it either. I don't want to fire AP. I think we can find a way to get all of that talent in the building if that's what Tom wants to do. They can find a way to work that out amicably.
It's not fair. I mean, he does not have a quarterback. He don't have the talent, right? And I've said it 100%. I've said it 100 times, bro. You can clearly see the divide between the players that AP wants and the players that have been in this motherfucker already, meaning 3+ years, right? Because the dudes that have been here 3+ years, I be saying it. I don't care who takes offense or not. They be soft as shit. They be soft.
Like Charmin.
Soft as Charmin. Dudes from the Gruden era, from the goddamn McDaniels era, they're soft, right? But when you look at the guys that AP has brought in for his first year that fit his mold, they fit the mold, bro. I like all three of them. You talk about your top 3 draft picks in Bowers, Jackson Powers, and DJ Glaze. They all kind of got the same little mannerism. Now, of course, they're different people, right? But you can definitely tell out of all 3 of them, like, yeah, football is this shit. Like, I'm a football motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like,
yes.
I'm ready to smack a motherfucker, put him in the dirt, do my next job. Let's keep it rolling. All 3 of them dudes, you can tell, bro.
Yes.
We need more. Let AP
we need a lot more,
bro. Let him get more. Let AP and Telesco figure out that those 3 dudes are the mold that what we're looking at. Now spread that mentality amongst the other 11 on offense, the other 11 on defense, right? And let's see now when we got a full squad of dudes that are like-minded, right? That ain't worried about stats, that ain't worried about getting hit or whatever the case. Let's see what it look like then with the quarterback. With the quarterback, confidence with it. You know what I mean? So that's where I think really we should be. Let them cook, bro. Like Jason says, let them cook.
Absolutely. Hey, you know we got one. We got one. Side-town Raider Mike. We appreciate it, man. We really honestly do. Run down in turf. Love your show and the chat on your real show. Raiders, Raider Nation for life. We appreciate that, homie.
Hey,
glad you enjoyed the show.
What we talking about, bro? What we talk? Oh, you talking about? Man, I think he's still dealing with his stuff, bro.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, Omnicron. I think we said it last Friday. I think it's this. You gotta pretty much put this season as a wash, bro.
Yes.
This season's a wash for him. It's already about to be week 7, bro. Like, he finna come in. He ain't really played no football. So he gonna have to get in and get back acclimated to what's going on. And then you talking about we're losing and shit at the same time. So it's like, nah, bro, next year. It's gonna be next year. Either you keep him or you trade him or whatever the case. I don't think you trade him. If he's going through mental issues, you're not gonna trade him. So it's like they're probably gonna keep him because they, that's what you do as an organization. You gotta help the player. So they gonna keep him. But we ain't gonna see Mayer probably get back to form till next year, bro. That's where I'm at. I ain't gonna cap.
I agree.
I ain't gonna cap. Okay, I think I found it. All right. I think I found it, but let's see what we talk about, bro. Now, next little piece of information we gonna get into, bro, because it's a lot of rumors going on, man. It's a lot of shit going on. But we do gotta get into what Maxx Crosby said. If you haven't seen it already, we got to get into what he said. Got him. Pulled it up. So I'm going to go ahead and play the clip, right? And you guys let me know what you hear, right? We're going to decipher for ourselves. I hate to go ahead and talk before the clip happens. So we're going to play the clip. Y'all let me know how you hear it, right? Do you hear it in a negative tone or whatever the case? And we're going to talk about it. Let me pause the music. All right. Let's share the screen. So remember, we talking about, let's see, bro. You tell me what you hear.
I'm not here to rebuild. I'm here to win. So, I don't know whatever that means, but yeah, I'm here to win now. And wherever I'm gonna be, I'm gonna be here to win. So that's all that matters to me.
All right. So there's that, right? Where are you feeling with that? I'm gonna let you go off first, and then I'm gonna go ahead and give my opinion.
Yeah, I think he's being very wise with his words because he also too understands that this is a business and he doesn't necessarily have say of what goes down for him. So he's just making sure that he's covering all his bases as any businessman would do. He's allowed you to think for yourself what that meant. I've heard him a lot, and for a man, like he said, look, so let me give y'all my story. This was one of the things that I did to play mind games with my life, my head. You might call me crazy, stupid, or not, but it's actually something pertinent, and it's the same thing, if you will. I have a tattoo right here, MSU. I got this in Miami. I'll never forget when I first signed with Montana State. The reason I got this tattoo was because I wanted to make sure I wouldn't be a fool and leave without something. So it forced me to mentally say to myself, okay, football may not work out, but I'm damn sure getting a degree is something out of this. Or I'm going to be Ubu the fool running around here with an MSU tattoo on myself looking stupid. Maxx Crosby has a Raiders tattoo. He's from Michigan. He is born, bred, right? We get it. It's looking good. But he told you himself, I got a Raider tattoo, dude. If he's anything like my mindset, ain't no way he leaving without getting something. Even if it's literally just a playoff. Even if it's a playoff one, at least I can say with this damn tattoo on my arm, I got a playoff win.
I mean, he played in a playoff game, but it was a bullshit playoff game.
They didn't win it, though. That's what I'm saying. They didn't get a win. But all I'm trying to say is for a person to do that, man, I'm telling you, that means something. What, right? Every tattoo you got, you probably, right? It's got to have something of depth, if you will. And that's where I think he does want to be a Raider, but he knows he doesn't have any say either. He knows he doesn't have say.
Number one, I see some comments. Shout out to people. But if you think we finna get 3 first rounds for him, it's not happening. I'm telling you that right now.
No, hell no. You're not getting no 3 first
rounds for that, bro. He's not no quarterback. So that's one, right? That's one. You're not getting 3 first rounds for that. So you be disappointed if that's what you think you finna get, and we don't get that. Number 2, bro, from what I hear, me personally, I mean, as any competitive motherfucker would, right? Wherever I'm at, if I'm gonna be doing something, right, I'm gonna be in there giving it 100%. I don't do no rebuild, no tank. And honestly, bro, you got to think about it. The question that was posed to him was, how do you, if they're rebuilding, how do you do all that? Now, this is the thing. Now, if you're going to talk about rebuild as a tear everything down and get rid of a lot of motherfuckers, I don't think that's what's going to happen. Honestly, I don't. And that's probably where it is. Cause for me, I don't think you're tearing the whole shit down, right? Because tearing the whole shit down means everybody's gone, right? Everybody's gone. You start over. There's already a small bit of foundation here, right? Defensive side, there's already a small bit of foundation already. Honestly, on the side that he plays, bro, there's foundation already. Honestly,
absolutely.
There's nothing more you need to do on the defense, bro, but sign another corner and safety and get some more edge help depth. Really, you gotta get some more depth on defense. Maybe get one more star to come in here on the secondary side of things, if that's what you want. But as far as the defense goes, bro, we need more depth. Is really the name of the game. Now, where the rebuild is gonna come is on the offensive side, and I continuously say this because most of the guys that we brought in, think about it. McDaniels, Gruden, these are offensive guys whose offensive schemes don't work. So now you got 2-3 different offensive schemes in this motherfucker, right? Which require different players. So now we got a mix of different players and different schemes on offense where we need to go ahead, stamp it down, right? Stamp it down what we're going to do. And then start collecting that talent. Now, we got a couple pieces with Bowers and JPJ and Glaze, but we got to continue that on the offensive side because we don't have
to build. Yeah, we got to build. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
That's crazy.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Hey, that's.
Appreciate you, man. That makes the heart smile, man. That makes the heart smile, man.
Hey, man, Rambo,
you've added to my great day, bro. I was having a great day this morning. You've added to my great day. I appreciate
you. Never, man, brother. You never amaze us, man. Shout out to seriously, bro. Serious. That's huge. That's huge.
Let's see what says, bro. Because he's been on the train of the fire AP train, right? Not fire, but he thinks AP is gonna get fired. Let's see what he said. He says locker room is similar to just before McDaniels got fired. Players walking through eggshells and afraid to speak their mind. AP losing the locker room. I will be honest though. I will be honest, Turf. Let's talk about this because I like we said, I don't think he should be fired. We talk about it in the Vrabel section, but Mo Moten, right? Guy that Chris like, and he's had on his show that a lot of us talk with and like, but
absolutely,
he makes a good point, bro. Yes, AP can lose. Yes, Dan Campbell was 3-13 as well when he was in his first year, but he made a great point this morning. Dan Campbell in that 3-13 season was lost by double digits 6 times in the whole season, right? In the whole season. He lost 6 times in the whole season. AP has lost by double digits 4 times already this year. So, yeah, if you want to spread it out for 3-13, for the 6 games, okay, you got double digit, whatever the case. But 4 games already, double digit. As much as we say we can't fire him, you can't just come out here and keep getting your ass blown out either.
Exactly.
You can't do that.
You sure can't. You sure can't.
I don't know.
And this is so honestly, I get why, you know what I'm saying, people are calling for it. I'm not going to sit here and lie. And I recall when people didn't want it, and we were all like, what's wrong with these people, man? But then I started talking to my elders, etc., and it's like, you know what? We all can be blindsided at times when we just want what we think we want, right? Until when you get it, we've all heard the good old adage saying, be careful what you wish for. Because I think that's where we are right now. We all was gung-ho for AP, but we all didn't want to listen, right? We were all in the fog. We didn't want to listen to, he's going to be a rookie. He's going to make rookie mistakes. He's going to make bad decisions. You're going to have to deal with a baby cutting his teeth, right? We didn't want to hear that stuff. And now we're stuck in it, and it's yet the same cycle. Everybody wants to fire a new dude like it's going to make a difference. You know, unless pick a vet. So, yeah, go ahead.
Nah, yeah, real talk, but that's true, bro. That's true. We got to pick that. Shout out. So, Rambo says it's a different type of currency that he's sending, but it don't matter to me, bro. That's $100 in your currency.
Oh man, that could have been $1. It looked good. It looked fire.
You feel me?
Oh boy.
It is what it is, bro.
Picture that. Yeah,
I don't give a damn. That's $100 of his money. You feel what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck what did it convert to me, bro. That
it could be 5 pennies. I don't care.
Damn, bro. You gotta understand. We've been in this motherfucker grinding, bro. However, y'all. I'll be disingenuous. We continuously say, bro, I don't give a fuck if it's $1, $100, 1 cent. I don't give a fuck what it is, bro. The fact that y'all are here rocking with us, that's all that matters to me, bro. That's really all that matters, bro. It can be 3 pennies for all that matter, bro. But I just appreciate the fact you even take the time.
We really do, man. We really appreciate you. You definitely help us wake up in the morning, man, for real.
Yeah. Just the fact to even get it in. But
it's already getting going.
It's about that time. So the hour is here, right? So we're gonna go ahead, open the floor to the chat, bro. Make sure you guys tap in. This is your opportunity to come on screen, talk with us. You know what I mean? And holler to see what y'all getting into, right? How do y'all feel about the situation that's going down? What we've been talking about, just in general, bro. So without ado, man. Let's go ahead, bro. Let's go ahead, open it up.
Pull them up. Bring them out. Bring them out.
Our guy, Raider Nation. Jason,
bring them out. Raider Nation in the building. Raider Nation, Jason.
Yes. What's going on, bro? Glad you in the building. Number 1. Number 2, bro. My dog, Chili Pepper.
Hey, Chili Pepper in the building.
What's going on with y'all, bro?
Doing good.
Man, I appreciate y'all, man. Raider Nation, Jason in the building, always giving us fire content. I know you got something tomorrow, bro, that we're going to be able to watch with you tomorrow.
Exactly. Yeah, man, I'm trying to get y'all on, too. I meant to reach out, too, but it's been a crazy week. But, I was going to see if y'all free, any either tomorrow or, the next weekend coming up.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go ahead. I'm gonna get in your I'm gonna go ahead and text you on the DM. You feel what I'm saying? We'll go ahead and make it link up. Make it happen. But hey, shout out to our brethren, man. He be doing his thing. And Chili, man, what's going on, bro? We seen you last week.
Yes,
happy to see you back here, bro.
What's up, Max? What's up? I'm excited.
Man, so
for this
let's get into it, bro, because I want to hear y'all opinions, right? I want to hear what y'all saying, bro. So, number 1, we didn't really talk about the game, but we want to talk about it with y'all. So let me start with Jason, bro. How you feeling about Sunday? What's your thought processes? What's your emotions coming into Sunday for the Ram game?
I do think this is I think it is a winnable game. Like I think we can, but we have to do things right. We can't be giving up the ball. We can't be, like it's frustrating. Like everything that's kind of going on, like with the whole Maxx thing and all that kind of stuff. It's just like kind of really distraction after distraction. So
yes.
And with Jacoby not playing, that kind of worries me for our wide receivers, man. But
bro.
But I guess maybe, I'm kind of tired of hoping and wishing, you know what I'm saying? But somebody's gonna pop because right now it is a good time to look at our roster and see what we do have, you know what I'm saying? So it's not a total wash. Like it's we get to see who wants to be here, who doesn't. It's our usual, and then let's build around that. You know what I'm saying? Let's add some good pieces because it's we guessed all this stuff in the beginning about the Devante thing, all that kind of stuff, and then we were just hoping that we can come true. But you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. So
yes, sir. Real quick. Rambo is hitting us up, bro.
I am right all the time.
CHB, not dollars. My receipts show I am right almost all of the time. It is a teardown rebuild. Lots 2-year contracts, no GM 2 years. I agree with you, Rambo. I mean,
Yep.
That was the first thing I said the minute that Devante was gone, man. I said it's an absolute 100% teardown. That TRS will tell you that.
Yep. So, Chili, I mean, what's your thought processes, bro? Like, how you feeling about the game and just, in general about what's been going down?
Very apathetic. I don't know. This is the most apathetic I felt this whole season so far. I'm not very excited, but I do want to see how AOC can do against a. Yeah. Would you consider the Rams like a bad defense, right?
They're decimated, so all for the injuries, I'd be like, yeah, bro.
Yeah, like I'm curious to see how he does, how he responds well to, lacking competition. If he's able to get like 300 yards and 2 touchdowns, shit, that's pretty damn good. And I'm excited to see how that, progresses. I'm scared for our defense if Cooper Kupp's out there. Very scared.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a savage out there as a slot receiver. Like he's so damn good. Our run game needs to start. Like something at least 100 yards, right? That's all I'm asking. 100 yards. Getsy, man. I love him so much. Love his ass, man. I don't understand his substitutions at all. Like, why does he keep like subbing in and out people at seemingly random times just because he feels like it? Like, it just makes no sense.
Such a great point. That's a great point, too.
Man.
We talked about that a little bit too, bro. I mean, there's no rhyme to reason. You know what I'm saying? Like we sit there, we try to figure out what he's thinking, and of course, like we said, like you gonna have a collection of talent, but you got to know how to use that talent. You know what I mean? Like you got to know how to put them in that right position.
Yeah, it's too. When he fumbled too, I was wondering like why, especially when we're driving, we're behind, we're trying to, you know what I'm saying? Like that's not the time to be friendly, coach, trying to get everybody touches. Put your guys in, put the killers on the field. You know what I'm saying? Like put your go-to guys on the field. I don't know. It's just too much trying to be cute, man. It's just too much.
That's real.
Makes sense. Real quick, while we at it, man, I told you we're gonna have a panel today, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, man, Chris Parade is in the building. What's up? We're not done yet. Last Gene in the building. Let's go. What's going on? We can hear everybody. Let's start off one by one, man. Yeah, so the newcomers coming through. We'll start out with Chris, man. Holla at us. What's up?
What's up, man? Making my stuff work this week, man. Last week it didn't work.
Exactly. You got it right today, though, man, and it's sharp too. It looks good.
There we go. Real talk, man. And then real talk. How are you feeling about Sunday, man? So we'll start with you, Chris, and then we'll go to Lays after that, so we can have everybody giving their exact opinions, man. But Chris, how are you feeling, bro, about Sunday, man? You confident? You excited, or what's the deal, man?
I'm looking at like, okay, we ain't win no games. I just want them to look like they playing football. I'm tired of like we do good on the first drive, second drive we do decent, and all of a sudden we say, "Hey, we're done. We ain't playing no more. We quit."
It's like McDaniels.
If you lose, okay. If you lost to what's that team from last week? Whatever that team was,
Steelers.
Lost by a field goal or a touchdown. Okay, we lost, but getting blown out. No.
Yeah, that didn't make sense.
Play all the way through 61 minutes. Give me extra minute to play, but 61 minutes, play the football.
And that's what we talking about, bro. It's like, we like AP and everything would be cool, but you can't keep getting your ass blown out every week, bro. Like that's gonna be like, we're gonna have to look at you at some point and be like, dog, are you not doing what you're supposed to do? But Lays, man, how you feeling, bro? Glad to meet you.
Man. Welcome to the show, bro. Bro.
Yeah, you're a little fro. Okay, yeah. When you get back, man.
He got that bootleg. Hey, I was working with bootleg internet last week too. Don't worry, we good.
Oh yeah, bro. We was over there seeing turf just frozen. He was still talking with us. You know what I'm saying? So it was a different little thing. But while he get his thing, I don't know. Can you hear us, Gene? Can you hear us?
That's all right. We'll let him come when he comes back.
Let him come in. But let's do this, bro. So we're talking about all this. I mean, so who's a player? Let's start with Jason, right? Who's a player that you're expecting or that you want to see step up in some capacity? Because honestly, that's where I've been all season, bro. I've been adamant, like we're not getting certain things from players that we expected preseason. You kind of said that just now too, but we expected a lot out of certain players, and we're not getting that. So who are you expecting that needs to start stepping up?
I mean, off top, I would say AOC. You know what I'm saying? Like, because all those kind of high balls and stuff like that just reminded me of DC. You know what I'm saying? Those overthrows and stuff like that. Because it's like, he was supposed to be the most accurate, the more accurate quarterback, and then it's like now you're starting to slip because you're supposed to make that step forward, and if anything, he's not made progress forward. Definitely not. But I want to see this. I would love to see Andre James step up.
Hey,
yep.
And I lost confidence in that one.
It's like I know he's heard us talk, he's heard us get on him and stuff like that. But it's kind of like the same thing with Zeus. Like I think it's nothing personal. They're just not made for that. We were the only one to make Andre James that center. So you know what I'm saying. So we have to develop this line. That's what pretty much these last games should be doing, trying to figure out this line. I always say like combing these practice squads and swapping out, you know what I'm saying, just to find whatever mix it is. Because all it is a tweak here, tweak there, but it's not like something we can fix. Because I forgot who was saying that earlier, where it was like, we're gonna fix this and all this kind of stuff or tweak that or whatever. And they're like, you can't tweak what you don't have. You know what I'm saying? Like,
exactly. 100%.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's whatever the problem is, it's not on our roster. You know what I'm saying? The player that we need is not on the roster. Or actually, maybe the center is. Maybe the center is. You know what I'm saying? Because we got two options at center that we could, but but somehow, some way, that center position has to be addressed for sure.
Yeah, and later on in the year, we're gonna have to kind of look at that contract because I know that there's an out at some point in Andre James' contract. I just don't know if it's after this year or after next year. But either way, bro, there's an out, and we got to see when that is because he's got to go. Didn't
he sign 2 years?
Yeah, I think it was
something like that. I think it might have been 2 years after like no guaranteed money or something for the second year or something like that.
Right.
Maybe even guard, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just try him maybe somewhere else. Maybe he can't react fast enough, you know what I'm saying? Like, for center, but maybe guard will be more his speed.
I ain't gonna cap, bro. He might as well go ahead and sell that car insurance. It's a wrap, bro. It's a wrap. I don't want to see this man in here no more, bro. I really don't. But Chili, bro, you let us know, bro. Let us know. Who do you want to see step up in this game?
The whole damn team. That's what I want to see. The whole damn team. Like,
who
the fuck is stepping up in the first place? You know what I mean? It's like, damn.
Real talk. Who is stepping up in the first place? That's a great question because we really got to ask ourselves who's really doing what they're supposed to do. I mean, there's only like a handful of guys we can be like, oh yeah, bro, he's doing his job. You know what I mean? Like week in, week out, and that's the sad reality. We're in a week in, week out basis. We got to sit here and we can only pick and choose at a handful of motherfuckers who's actually doing what they're supposed to be doing. But Chris, man, let us know, bro. Who are you expecting? Who do you want to have a good game? Who needs to have a good game?
Right. I want to see two people step up. Number one, Trey Tucker.
Okay.
I want to see him do more short routes and stuff since they're going deep downfield. The defense knows what it's going to do. It's going to run deep and they're going to cover him. Let him run some short outs, some short ends, do something. You get the ball, get open, then he can run.
Yep.
Number two, Jack Jones.
Yes.
He brought you in. You gave us excitement. We finally got a quarterback one. And you doing the old lay, what's it called? Those Matador stuff like
the
last year.
Yeah,
you did ole, or you do the finger tackles. Those two people want to step up.
That's a good list, bro. That's a good list.
Get down this stuff. Some run deep. Some send them deep. We know he can run fast. So what? Run some short outs, short ends, man. You know, no behind the scrimmage screen plays. None of that stuff.
Something that'll get him some yards after the catch. I agree. I totally agree, bro. I totally agree. 100%.
Now, let's really stay on Jack Jones though, because I really want to stay on Jack Jones and get on that, because he's one of the guys that I consider when I say, all right, I expected something at the beginning of the season, right? Like, this is what I expected. I expected you to come in here. A lot of us were saying this motherfucker could have been a top 15, top 10 corner in the league, right? So I came here. I'm like, all right, bro, I expect to see certain things. I think what makes him a great corner, I think he's lost. And that's that confidence. I think he's thinking too much. It really looked like he'd be thinking too much, bro, because now it's like I don't see him just instinctively going for the ball anymore like he used to. Like even last year, bro, I saw him making cuts way faster, breaks on balls way faster. You feel what I'm saying? Now this year, it just looks like now he second guesses himself before he does anything. You know what I mean? And this is a contract year, bro. So as of right now,
it's like you should be doing everything. Yes.
Bro, you got to get that bread. You got to get money. So how are y'all feeling, bro, about, Jack Jones? The secondary in general to me has been disappointing except one dude, bro. Ja'Cory and Ben have been the best corner we got.
Was balling
Ja'Cory and the best motherfucker we got, honestly, and that's surprising because me and Tony.
Devin Johnson is in the building. I'm sorry, this is my dude right here, man. I'm glad you showed up, dog.
Hey, I've been here for a minute. My daughter had homecoming game. I just couldn't figure out how to work this shit. Usually my daughter works the phone. But I figured it out though.
All good.
Shout out to the daughter, man, having her homecoming game, man.
Absolutely.
I just asked her.
Yeah, I just figured it out, but yeah. Hey,
you got that crown in the building. Welcome, bro.
Jack Jones, bro. Since you just got up in this mug, we want to know kind of first of all, your thoughts about the game on Sunday. How are you feeling about Sunday? So that's one. Number two, we kind of touching on Jack Jones and some of the players that we thought was going to be playing better in coming into the season than what they playing right now. You feel what I'm saying? Because we got a couple players in here. We thought the moon, stars and moon. But these motherfuckers is only giving us grass and dirt. You feel what I'm saying? So where are you feeling on Sunday and Jack Jones and all that?
Are you asking me?
Absolutely.
Well, I'm going to start out with this Sunday. We came out look like we were a little motivated. You know what I'm saying? We was working the dink and dunk. You know what I'm saying? Getting downfield. We offense looked sufficient, efficient. And then it just like, I knew Tomlin, like I said, Tomlin's the best coach in the league. So if we can't getting figured out by halftime to keep scoring points, Tomlin was going to figure us out. Basically what happened. The Gesky got the imagination of a paperclip, man. His play calling, I know everybody knows what he's gonna call. Everybody knows what he's gonna call before he calls it. I mean, when you sitting at home in your chair, you know what play we finna run. What you think these professional coaches? You know what I'm saying? He sucks.
Yeah.
And that's where I'm holding AP accountable. Put your big boy draws on. Step to do say either get your ass up in the box so you can see the field right, or get your ass off my field.
I love it.
That's real talk. I like that. That's real talk. That's real talk.
And now with Devante, you know what, man? We're gonna roll with you or roll without you. You don't want to be here. I'd rather you be out my locker room anyway, you cancer. You know what I'm saying? He just showed me something about his character. You know what I'm saying? And it was best he got up out of here before he diminished his value to where nobody would want him.
Yep.
Who wants to put up with a prima donna wide receiver?
Aaron Rodgers.
So I'm glad he don't want to. Hey, bye. Now, our receiving core, these Oompa Loompas we got at wide receiver, you got to be accurate as a motherfucker to hit these cats downfield. They're only 5'6", 5'7". You ain't like you throwing to a 6'6" dude. You know what I'm saying? How they gonna go get it? So you got to be a real accurate quarterback to throw it 20, 30 yards down the field to him. That ain't gonna work.
Speaking fact, bro. Devin, you speaking fact.
That's
bro.
exactly what Jason just said right now about AOC. He's saying, bro, we wanted to see more accuracy. You feel what I'm saying? If you ain't got some of your guys right now we ain't gonna have Jacoby Myers, of course, no Devante Adams. You know what I mean? Brock Bowers really the only guy. We like, all right, bro. Like he can probably win one-on-one.
Him out. I hope
so our tallest receiver on the field is what 5'10", 5'9". That's
Brock Bowers the only.
You got DBs bigger than that.
That's all we got, bro.
And then, like I say, now, okay, they got to take them NFL hits too. That's what happened with Renfro. He kept getting his ass rocked coming across that middle. You know what I'm saying? Getting hurt. Them little dudes gonna get hurt, man.
You know what? We're gonna talk about this real quick because Chris is in here, bro, and this is why I'm gonna bring that. So look, I'm gonna let y'all open the floor, bro. And motherfuckers know how me and Turf feel about this already, bro. But I want to hear y'all.
Yes.
We're gonna start. I'm gonna start with Jason. We're gonna work all the way to Devin because Devin gonna give us some gold, bro. So
Devin giving us some basic.
It's Devon, by the way.
Oh, Devon. Gotcha.
It's my fault, bro. It's Devon. I've been trying to figure it out. Thank you for correcting us, brother. We appreciate
that correction. We want to definitely get corrected.
Yeah.
We'll work all the way because Devon gonna give us some gold, bro. So, Jason.
Yes, sir.
Give us your thoughts on the Devante news, bro. Go ahead, unleash however you feel, bro. How are you feeling? It don't matter, bro. There's no right, wrong answer, whatever the case, bro. However you feel about Devante thing, you go ahead and let us feel.
Who?
Devante, bro. How you feel about that?
Who? I was gonna say, I mean, you know, he's a Jet now, and you know what I'm saying, like I don't really have no, you know, like negative, you know, because I too like Devante before he even got here, you know what I'm saying, like, and I wish he could have did more, but at least we sold him and we didn't lose him to like injury or whatever, and we were able to get something for him, and they took that contract, man, you can't even be mad. It worked out really for us. They really got burnt in the thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you think about it, they really took the bad part of the deal. So, I mean, it's a win-win for us. You know, it was – we start selling everybody, and then we start thinking, you know what I mean, selling Maxx and all this kind of stuff too. But, you know, I think the thing with him is, like, why I think we really won that is because we don't know how long Aaron Rodgers is even going to be playing. Like, 2 years max? You know what I'm saying? Like, so really he's going over there and then he's gonna do the team shuffle again. You know what I'm saying? I know he ain't gonna stay, you know what I'm saying? I know he ain't gonna stay on the Jets, you know what I'm saying? So
nope.
You know, so we win. We hopefully it's really what we do with that pick, you know what I'm saying? Because we're gonna be linked to that pick as always, as we are when we trade our players. So
rest of his career.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
I mean, you know, best of luck to him. It's a short time, and he sold his soul for a jelly roll. So, you know what I'm saying? It is.
Real talk. Man, Chili, man, let us know, bro. Let us know how you feel.
I'm glad that Telesco didn't succumb to the initial pressure, and he was able to get more value than, you know, like the nothing we were going to get if we were just to trade him the moment he announced like he wanted to trade. So shout out to Telesco for that. It sucks. I love Devante Adams as a player. I loved him as a Raider. I have his jersey and everything. But he's not a Raider anymore, so like I don't really have thoughts about him. You know what I mean?
Yep. There you go. See,
good luck to him on the Jets. And yeah, that's it.
We gotta say good luck to him on the Jets to get that goddamn maximum compensation.
Yeah, we need him to work. We need him to work out. We need to go out.
We got to do something. But Chris, man, go ahead and let us know, man. How you feeling about Devante? Then we ended off with Devon, man.
Already.
Well, the way I feel about it, if you don't want to play for the team, then you got to go. That's it. You got to be all in, all out. Secondly, he came here expecting to win. He came here to play with Carr because of the year before they went to the playoffs. So he thought, hey, we can make a run. So he came here. I won't play my boy. I can get some touches. I can get my yards. You know, that's what he expected. But then when they pull that shuffle on him, oh, yeah, we're gonna bring Garoppolo in. Like he like saying, what the fuck?
Yeah, no,
this guy.
That's real.
They're like, I'm playing for him. He gonna get me killed. So I ain't mad at him for wanting to leave because I was a receiver and I'm getting my head torn off by a worthless quarterback. Yeah, get me out of here. I still got 2-3 years of left of my life. Let me go. Let me go play with somebody who got me the ball. So I ain't mad at it. But at least they got something out of it. Like they didn't get with Carr. At least they got something out of it. You know, I was a 5th round pick for Carr, but he didn't get nothing. So they got third round. Third rounds are good. We got the what?
I told you
we got the third round. Who we get the third round?
Who we getting the third this year or last
year? No, this year. This year.
DJ, we got Glaze.
We got DJ Glaze. That was a great pickup. That was a great pickup.
So we got something obvious. So yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm rooting for the Jets, man. Get Devante 1,500 yards pass receiving so we can get that second round pick. So,
heck yeah.
Yep.
Heck yeah.
And last but not least, man, we got Devon, man. He gonna
you
go ahead.
already know.
Shout out to Chris, bro. Hopefully we don't take this pick that they gave us and turn it into a Tanner News again or some shit like that.
Right, some garbage.
Definitely garbage, bro. But Devon, man, how you feeling, bro, about the Devontae shit? You know what I mean? End us off, man. How you feeling about everything that went down?
Well, first of all, Devontae grew up in East Palo Alto, so he grew up wanting to be a Raider all his life. And when he got the rug pulled up under him when they did the Carr thing, kind of made him disillusioned. Right. And then with the situation with the quarterbacks and all that, you know what I'm saying? He just, hey, his heart wasn't in it no more. So, hey, I got 3 Devante Adams jerseys. One of them signed. So, you don't, hey, but I'm like, I'm football. We're going to roll with you or roll without you. We still got a game to play. You don't want to be here. Ain't no sense of having you here being a cancer in the locker room and taking up space and all that. So the GMs, and I'm glad they took their time. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and fake your hamstring injury so you don't get hurt while we trying to shop you.
Real talk.
Fake your injury because you can't see that on X-rays. You know what I'm saying? And what a quinky dink. The week he get traded,
playing this
ready
week
to go.
Right? Yeah, he out there balling.
Yeah. I know what that is, which tells me a lot about Devontae's character and cool. You know what I'm saying? Do what you say. That's you. We don't need you over here. We got enough issues going on without dealing with a prima donna.
Correct.
You know? And I'm like, damn, I'm looking for the days. When can we get a Tim Brown? You know what I'm saying?
Man.
When can we get somebody who wants to be here, that wants to, you know what I'm saying, that's going to be here through thick and thin, ain't trying to go to no other. The only reason Tim Brown went to the Tampa Bay because basically the Raiders were done with him. You know, he just wanted to get a couple more years from the NFL, getting a little more money on the way out. Cool. You know what I'm saying? But it's like these new breed of players, man, they Ferraris, they high expensive athletes, but they fragile, not only physically, but mentally.
Yeah, that's real. That's real.
And what I like about Crosby ain't trying to go nowhere. He don't want to go nowhere. But this front office got to get their act together, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
People, you know, they play their career. These kids grow up, want to play football, dreaming to playing for the team they want to play for, but they want to win too.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
The only thing we've been consistent about for the last 10, 15 years is being inconsistent. And the worst thing we can do is fire AP 5 games into the season of his real year being the coach without, hey, man, you got to let this man go ahead and trial and error and figure it out. Now, we'll know when it's time to let him go, but it's immediate fire. When they done recycled all these other coaches around the league, they done got job after job ain't won. So let this man have this opportunity. Let him give him a chance, you know. And I will say, too, we got to hold his ass. Okay, man, you better step to old Getsy ass, man. Get Getsy ass in line, bro. You know
he's got to do something about Getsy. That's a question we got to follow through. Hey, Gene, you finally good?
You know what's on Getsy? Is he going to the box this weekend? Did anybody heard about that?
I heard he was going to the box. I thought I heard he was. But I don't know.
He said, "Hey, I didn't like how he was like, oh, I don't think it doesn't make a difference."
I agree.
Like, what you doing ain't working, so you might as well try something else. Like,
he's obviously not seeing the field right.
Nah,
Yeah.
I mean,
he's like, I've done it before, but I don't.
see, but this is my thing, bro. Well, to touch on the Gessie thing and then touch back on the Devante thing. With the Gessie thing, bro, I don't think it's gonna change regardless, because he just don't got no rhythm within his play calling, bro. Like, there's no fucking plan. I can tell there ain't no goddamn plan when he gets up there. He start calling shit. It's like I forgot who I told this, bro. It's like Gessie be up in there, and I swear to God, it makes me mad because it's so fucking accurate. It's like he gets on the field and he be shaking that fucking magic 8 ball that tells you yes or no and shit. Like that shit be like run or pass. You shoot that motherfucker, run. All right, cool. Like that's exactly what he be doing, bro. Like that's how it feel.
But even common sense, you set up you doing the dink and dunk, you got the little run. Where was the play action at? If you sucking him in now, okay, we sucking him in.
It's not his playbook. You don't know what play action is.
Yeah, it's not
But
there.
now, can you get downfield, throw it to a 5-6 wide receiver? That's a whole other issue.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I was saying in practice, they should just practice 3rd and longs. Like stuff, you know what I mean? Because we can't even get 3rd and 1s, 4th and 1. That's what I'm saying. You might as well just practice for backed up. Just practice 3rd and 12s all day, 3rd and 15s. You know what I mean? Maybe that'll make 3rd and 1 a little bit easier.
Good point, because our defense need to practice on 3rd and long.
You're about to say that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, sure do.
They can't stop a running nose on 3rd and long.
Damn. I mean, on both sides of the ball, bro, I really want to talk about this too, because we're going to have to, and we're going to start with Devon, bro, because both sides of the ball, we're trash on 3rd down. Both sides, bro. We can't get a 3rd and 1 to save our lives, which kills me. If you're a real football motherfucker and you can't run for 1 yard, bro, that kills you. Like, come on, dog. Like, you can't run.
You should better fall for a first down. 3rd and 1, you should better fall over.
Run for 1 yard in 2 plays, bro. Like that. Real football motherfuckers, bro. That's gonna kill us every time, bro. Because you got to be able to do that, bro.
And on the defensive side, I feel more comfortable when we got him at 3rd and short than when we got him at 3rd and long.
Yes.
Yep. We give it
up
the
3rd and 15. They gonna get that shit 9 out of 10 times. Yeah. That's real. That's real, bro.
We play better in the shrunken downfield. We play better in.
I think it'd be forcing Patrick Graham to be finally aggressive with what the fuck he be doing. You know what I mean? Because when it come to 3rd and 15, he immediately go to that soft ass zone he likes to play, right? And now everybody, bro, if we not getting no pressure with 4, which we all know, if it's not no Christian Wilkins or no shit out there, and it's just Maxx Crosby, we not getting pressure with 4. We all know that, bro. So
he goes straight to that cover 3 on 3rd and 15, like cover 3.
Come on, dog.
How many times too were we getting pushed? Our line was getting pushed, and we had guys looking at the damn sideline like, you know, like what's going, like instead of helping the guy, like instead of helping push that back, like, you know what I mean? You letting Najee just run and just keep plowing forward, and we looking for a whistle. You know what I mean? We waiting. I'm like, man, help the guys. Everybody gang tackle.
The arm tackling has to stop.
Yeah.
My God, yo.
Yep.
They reach for a tackle, like, hey, get him.
Yeah. Meanwhile, we got JJ, White Boy, whatever the White Boy punching the ball out on 2 fumbles.
Yeah, that shit was insane.
Dog.
When we going to score?
And y'all let me know, bro, because I say this about Maxx all the time, and I love Maxx. I do. But if we talking about defensive player of the year shit, that's the difference, bro. When I saw TJ Watt in this, when I saw TJ Watt do, bro, that's what I need Maxx to start doing, bro. No cap. He's gonna have to start doing that, because in order for us to win more, for him to get that respect that he need and he deserve, nobody's gonna look at that, bro, unless he's making more splash plays. You feel what I'm saying? Because he's going against TJ Watt and all these Myles Garrett gonna get his ass kissed before he even touch a field. You feel what I'm saying? So he's already got to deal with those two right there. He's got to make more splash plays, in my opinion.
My thing is on that 3rd down 1 where I do a fumble the ball. Why the hell got that little running back running? You got Brock Bowers back there. If they're gonna put him in there, put him at fullback. This is you got to do run a sweep on 3rd down and 1 out of a shotgun on 3rd down and 1. Don't make sense. 3rd down goal at the 1 yard line. Yeah, Gessie got to go. No, I'm sorry.
Sure. I would have put in. I would have put in Bowers as a fullback, and then you would have had that double option. I would have gave it to Bowers.
That actually makes sense.
You know
exactly. That's what I said. Bowers or Harrison, somebody big, because they put the big boys in on the goal line. All the big boys. You put one of the smallest running backs you got out there.
And he getting rock'em sock'em robots out there.
Getting broke off out there.
Real talk.
I said, man, for like 2 touchdowns here on third and goal. 2 touchdowns. Why he's not in there? What's up?
Hey, Gene, can you chat? Can you talk now, Gene? I know we can't see you, but can you talk?
Was both fumbles
we
that
still struggling with Gene.
Was in the red zone?
We ain't giving up on Gene.
Well, the fumbles that Watt called, they was in the red zone, wasn't it?
One was in the red zone. The other one was like midfield.
On our side.
Yeah, but at the wrong time. I mean, like when the game was still in we were still in the game.
Yep.
Yo, so I want to talk about what God's talking about right here.
Yeah, that's huge right there.
Right. So the rumor is floating around that this is AP's last year. All right. A lot of names floating around on who can replace, AP, and we can speculate that shit all night, for real. But just in the simple fact of him, he's one and done, right? How would y'all feel if he was one and done? Devon, bro, start with you, bro. How would you feel if he was one and done?
Unless what you gonna? I don't want no one of these old recycled coaches that they've been around and bouncing around. You know what I'm saying? And we got to give this dude a chance. I'll let him see how this year go. Finish out this year. Now, if he can keep that locker room in check, he can stay competitive. You know what I'm saying? Get his offense in line. I think he deserves to grow as a head coach. You know. I mean, if we were just seeing some this blatant like asinine shit out of him, okay.
Yeah.
But we 6 games in, my guy. I mean, I mean 6 games in. Are we?
Oh.
2 and 4. Well, whatever.
7.
This the 7th week. Yeah, it's too early. It is too early. It's crazy. It's madness. It's madness.
I mean, because look, you talking about you got to clean up the trash from McDougal, McDaniel, nuts, and all that, and the 8-9 coaches that came before him. You know what I'm saying? Because McDaniel, he wrecked us because he was intent on getting rid of Carr. And Carr was the only consistent thing we had the last 9 years. If Carr would have been able to be here with AP, and I think we would have been more stable right now. But now we got this
in order to say we ain't got to like scramble to get the new quarterback at least.
Right.
Then you got Devante ain't going nowhere then.
Nope.
Because he's going to ride it out with his boy. You know what I'm saying? And then now, okay, you got Carr with AP. Now we can hold Carr ass accountable. Okay, we got rid of Carr. You know what I'm saying? That's that. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. But the only thing the only thing we did consistently is be inconsistent for the last 10, 15 years. As a quarterback, you gotta learn a new offense. You gotta learn a new offense every year because you got a new coach and new OC every year.
Never gonna work. It's never gonna work. It's never gonna work.
I agree with this though. What Huey P is saying, because a lot of people say it. Like if it's for Ben Johnson, I would get it too. But then it's like Ben Johnson, the first time head coach too. So
it's gonna be the same thing, fellas.
What's the difference? The only difference is that he's calling plays. But guess what? If he don't call plays correctly, we're double fucked. Because then we got a dude who can't head coach and can't lead men and can't fucking call plays. Now it's like now we got to find the shit all over again. You feel what I'm saying? Where we could say, hey, just AP. We all know you need a new offense coordinator, bro. Get a new offense coordinator.
100%.
Our problem is the front office.
Hey,
Mark Davis need to go ahead and mess with them hookers and do what he do and let somebody come in and run the team that know football business, that know football. Mark Davis might be a good businessman, but he's not a football businessman. His decision making and it's been too inconsistent. I mean, he's picking up where his senile daddy left off. I love Al Davis, but we know Al Davis was trash in the last few years. But we all love
Straight trash.
I agree.
But you ain't gonna disrespect Grandpa. You gonna let Grandpa ride it on out.
Yep. No, we're talking. That's his. That's his.
Come in. When as you coming up as a Raider fan, and they show Al Davis in the box, did you ever see Mark Davis sitting next to him? Did you ever see him sitting on Daddy's lap watching the game? Nope. I didn't know who he had. There was a Mark Davis till.
I didn't know he had a son.
Then he come in with this freaky ass haircut, this weird ass shit. You know what I'm saying? So you imagine, okay, so you imagine what the locker room doing when he walk in.
Real talk.
Merkin.
Man,
Straight up.
You got the Aces, you got the Las Vegas Aces, you own the Raiders, you got $6 billion in the bank. Man, go have a good time in Vegas and get the fuck out the way.
I know I'm not seeing what the fuck I'm seeing.
Hey, we got Rondo, we got Kentucky Shield. Hey, it's about to get wild, bro.
You done made Chris, man, he done popped up in the fucking. It's gonna never do shit on no Friday night, bro. You done made this shit weird.
Wow.
What up, Chris? How you, boss?
Hey, I'm good, man. You know me. This ain't usually my thing, man. So I'm gonna get in and out, man. But you know what we talking about, y'all? What we talking about? Salute to everybody in the panel, man. Salute to Rundown and my boy Turf, man. Everybody up there. What's good with y'all?
Salute Rafa as well, bro.
Rafa in the building, exactly. Rafa, we appreciate you coming up, my dude. Absolutely.
Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Always represent for the Raider Nation. Black Sunday, all day, all night long. You can never beat. You can never beat right
never,
now.
never. But Rich, man, we talking about your favorite topic, bro, and that's the dysfunction of the team.
Dysfunction.
So we talking about your favorite topic, bro. So what's your take, bro? How do we get this shit on track? Because I know what Devon was saying, you know, it is the front office, but he did try to just bring in Tom and Richard Seymour to say, all right, bro, y'all do the football shit. I'm gonna be over here, you know, with the money, which I like. I like that because at least he's trying. But how are you feeling about what's going on? How Mark is trying to change the shit, and how it's went so far?
Yeah, man. Me personally, I'm not a big basher of Mark Davis, man. I know it's easy to bash him. One thing about and shout out to Devon, man. He's not his dad. He's not his dad. And the thing is, I think as most Raider fans, we kind of don't want him to be his dad. You know, I mean, it's almost like
older version.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because like the last like couple decades of Al was rough. You know what I'm saying? So you know, we used to not be able to get no good coaches because, you know, Al was so player friendly. You know what I'm saying? Like he would always pick his players over the coach, where no coach really wanted to coach for him. That's why we had to get, you know, the Lane Kiffins and all these other guys who, you know, just got their first start because who was it? Sean Payton. He didn't want to come here. I mean, it was a lot of people that just they ain't want no parts of it. Like Bill Parcells and Davis are friends, but Parcells will tell people, nah, you don't want to go there, bro. You don't want to go die there. You know what I'm saying? So, and we don't want that. But the thing with Mark is Mark understands, for one, you know, I don't have the football knowledge. I don't know the X's and O's like my pops. You know, like I can't break down the cover 3 and all. Like that's not me. So I'm gonna go ahead and get a you know, a group around me, you know, of advisors. Now the thing is, maybe he had the wrong advisors, you know, because his advisors, again, everybody knows how I feel. Mark's first issue was when he let go of Hugh Jackson and let my man bring in Dennis Allen. That right there took us back, you know, 5 years right there, because we literally came off of 2 8-8 seasons, where before that, it wasn't until 10 years before we even had a winning or a non-losing season. So that 8 wins was big to us. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Rundown, you was probably like 6 at that time. Like, you know what I'm saying? For us, like, we're like, God damn. You're like,
is that the year we went undefeated in the division?
Yeah, that was the year before. Yeah, that was 10, and then 11.
Who does that?
8 and 8. Yeah, but the 8 and 8, that was when we lost How'd it go? We lost Al Davis. The very next week we lost Jason Campbell, and then the very next week we lost Aaron McFadden. That to me, that was the worst season that the Raiders organization ever went through, and we still was 8 and 8. We still was 1 game out of the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? Yep. But that's neither here nor there. You know, I don't want to spend too much time there. But at least the thing with Mark, though, is I like that he at least understands his flaws. He's at least trying to get the right guys. He just hasn't picked the right ones as of yet. Me personally, I think the Gruden, you know, pick the second time around, even though it was a failure, I wasn't mad at that, because Gruden was the only one before then that gave us a little hope. You know, at least us old school cats, run down and I mean, if we think about it, like Gruden was the only thing we could grasp to. You know what I'm saying?
I would have let Gruden quit. Man. So what? You the first motherfucker in the world say nigga. I mean,
right? Damn, man. Hey, even though Gruden screwed us the second time around, but a part of me is like, bro, if they went through my text messages that I be having with my friends. Hey, run down the turf. Imagine if they went through our shit.
Hey, bro, that YouTube getting canceled the next day, dog.
Everything blew up.
Hey, shout out to Jay, bro, because you joined a little late, bro. I didn't get to.
Hey, I was going to get him right now. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Jay Rader in the building, bro. We absolutely appreciate you showing up, man. And you are the next take. We want to hear what you have to say about anything, all of this.
Oh,
talk to us, baby.
We're gonna close the out, bro. Rafa gonna close us out.
Exactly.
Yeah, I just wanted to jump on real quick. Catch me in my middle of my workout, but I wanted to really address the whole Maxx Crosby trade rumor bullshit going on. And I posted something yesterday regarding that, about something he said 2 weeks ago, saying he ain't interested in going and playing anywhere else. He has a motherfucking shield tatted on him. So that goes to show you he's not interested in going anywhere else. Right. So all this talk about we should trade him and he's not happy, honestly, I can't speak for the man. So I want to say that's maybe he's misspoke from all that clip shit that's going out right now. Mm-hmm. But he ain't interested in going anywhere else. Talk about like we trade him and get some more picks. We drafted that kid back in 2019 and he's a superstar now. Why are we going to go backwards? You know what I mean? Makes no sense.
That's a great point, bro. This is drafted talent that we have. But
this is a drafted talent.
So what's the real match?
Quick, bro, because Chris hears it different. He always hears it different.
Always. Yeah, talk to him, Chris. Talk to him, Chris. You had that hand up. Talk to him.
No. Respect, Jay. I respect that take, man. So the only thing I got to push back on is, I mean, anybody can say that. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Severe? And anybody can say that. But but you guys got to remember, Max was in the mindset where he flat out told us, well, if you guys do not pick the coach I want y'all to pick, I'm willing to look at other options. So to me, that don't give me this whole undying loyalty like y'all trying to act like. You know what I'm saying? The fact that this man out of his own mouth said, hey, if you guys don't pick this coach, even though I got this tat on my arm or chest, I'm willing to go somewhere else.
That's business.
So you know what I'm saying? We got to get for real though. Like
business.
Like you know,
it's always exactly. Okay for the team to come at the player through business, but when the player comes,
thank you. And that's what I'm about to say. And that's what I'm about to say. Everybody always talking about it's a business, and it is. But my thing is, the business goes both ways, y'all. You can't be an organization and act like you own these guys and that's it. Nah, the players gotta say too, man. They gotta say too, and they gotta do what's best for them. So, that's why I hate people saying, "Oh, he's not a real Raider," or "We need to only get real Raiders." What does real Raiders really mean, bro? What does being a real Raider really mean? Al Davis didn't start off the Raiders.
Football player.
But hold on though. But like, okay, would you say that Nnamdi Asomugha is a real Raider?
Oh shit.
100%.
Wow. Y'all would, right? Okay, but at the end of his career, he told Al Davis, "I don't want to be here no more. I'm not taking no hometown discount. I need to go somewhere else." Now
I gotta get paid. My career ended. I gotta get paid.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So when is that okay and when isn't it? You know what I'm saying?
It's okay for the organization to treat him as a commodity.
No, I agree. No, I'm my thing is I'm okay with Nnamdi doing that. That's what I'm saying is, but then we get mad if other people see this dysfunction and be like, "Hey, I'm trying to get out," and they he's a quitter. He's this. No,
Charles Woodson made his best years with Green Bay, but came back home.
But listen, another good one. But Charles Woodson also wanted to be a Packer, but they did not want to re-sign him. Once they didn't re-sign him, that's when he came back home. If it was up to Charles Woodson, he would have retired a Packer, y'all.
Yep. That's damn.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
But that's what I'm saying. So we gotta have this. We gotta quit with this fake
Big outrage. Big outrage. No, I agree.
It's outrage, man.
Well, man, if you don't get your motherfucking ass up in here, bro, stop playing.
Yeah, exactly. Come on, man.
The days of loyal players and players spend the whole career with a team, that's just over with, man.
No,
it's a lower player.
So all this crazy bullshit that you're supposed to have, no, because as soon as you start getting old or anything, like honestly, I put anything on it. Do y'all think that Maxx Crosby is going to retire? Well, do you think he'll be a Raider his entire career?
No. If it keep going like this,
he keep going like this, and somebody want him that's going to be like Reggie White did from West Philadelphia and went to Green Bay and got him a ring. So when you play so many years in your career and you want to get this ring, you want your accolades.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
I will say that, bro. If it keep going like this, the way it's going, no. Because there's no hope. There's nobody that you can look to on, like, you know what I mean? Coach right now, you can't look at the coach and be like, well,
there's
I got
no light at the end of the tunnel.
No, you can't even look at the most important position on your team and say you got some hope in that shit because you don't. You feel what I'm saying?
Like family. You know, you go to your family function, they always tripping and that shit ain't never. I love my family, but I can't. I got to go. You know what I'm saying?
And then imagine how he's gonna feel when some of his best friends are playing meaningful football in January.
He ain't never
guys that he came into the league with. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna see Josh Jacobs in there. He's gonna see other guys in there like, dog. And I'm over here dying in Vegas, bro. I know it's funny, but it's for real though.
It's real. It is as real as it gets. It's as real as it gets.
My bad for talking so much. Go ahead, y'all.
No, man. You need to talk your talk. That's what we did, bro. Rafa's up.
Yeah, I want to get a chance to give Rafa.
Yeah, I know.
He can say something, and then we go ahead and continue the conversation, bro. But Rafa, how you feel about the Devante thing? And you know what I mean? We keep it rocking.
Hey, Rafa, real quick. Before you go, Sacktown, it looked like we missed his.
I didn't see it. Yeah, I'm looking for it right now. Trust me, Sack, I got you, bro. I got you. As soon as I find it, there we go.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, my dude.
This is why I love the Raider Nation. We all pull together. Yeah, for sure. For sure.
And this
only
what,
tough
this
times.
The syndicate, you feel what I'm saying? This is what you get from all of us right here, bro. We love to, you know what I mean, just talk with the nation, bro. And at the end of the day, bro, y'all fam. It ain't no fucking
100%.
bullshit. Y'all watch us here, bro. Y'all fam. So you already know how it goes.
Yeah,
well, go ahead, Rafa. Hit us up, man.
Yeah, hit us up,
Ooh, speaking about with this one. Oh,
man,
this is gonna be like a very
every time I think I'm out, y'all motherfuckers pull me back in.
Damn,
What else out this bitch? Chris.
Oh my god.
Hey. Who else talking that shit? Chris or Devon, one of y'all.
I was gonna speak about it.
It's not about wanting to leave, bro. It's not about if you want to leave.
Severe.
If you don't want me, then don't talk to me.
Severe. You better not. Severe. Don't put that much voice. Severe. Don't put that much bass in your voice when Spencer Rattler was out there playing like doo doo. Don't put that much bass in your voice, young man. Calm down.
What Tom Yackenberg though? What Tom Yackenberg do? What Tom Yackenberg do? Not a motherfucking thing.
Where's Guard Dog?
He was at Starbucks working his night shift. I don't hear nothing about Rattler. He was out there.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, Rambo has been just flooding us, bro. Hey, this is crazy. Rambo Adventures. Would you make this trade? Lions, DN Maxx Crosby, 2025 third pick. Raiders get 2025 first pick, 2020. Damn. 2025 fourth pick, quarterback Hendon Hooker. I would first and foremost, though, we not going to answer this just yet. Trust me, I got you, Rambo Adventures. I have to get Rafa's deal, right? Rafa's been sitting patiently.
Yeah,
let's let Rafa get off real quick, and then we're gonna come right back to this. Rafa, talk to us, baby. Let's go.
Man, I know this is gonna be very difficult, but I'm very patient. But talking about for like Devante Adams and of course for the Maxx Crosby, and one thing in clear: the leadership you can never replace. As much we love some players for the Raider Nation, he was more like an elite example. I mean, ever since Charles Woodson or Khalil Mack retired, I mean, we just liked that leadership until Crosby came along, because he was like the heart and soul of the nation, because the impact goes way beyond the stats. And he was just like the heart of that defense, because Mack was great, but Matt, it was like at another level as a leader, and he puts all it in, because that will look to them, but they're going to have to figure it out about for some other plans, not only to replace. But I'm not going to say we want to replace Maxx Crosby, because we happen to see enough of the rumors, enough of the fake rumors, enough of the fake news. But I just wanted to tell about for this one. Maxx Crosby ain't done yet, because he wants to still grow it out. Because have you ever seen like all of his tattoos? Because he belongs to the Raider Nation. I mean, he's the heart and the soul of the nation, and he can never prove about that. So he's not going to game record, because the 2 first rounders made him most of the star player. I mean, he never compared all of his stats. I mean, because I've been saying all of this first, because if you want to be a part of the nation, just do it, because there's no going back. There's no going back. And let me tell you for this one, because I know that I'm a rookie fan since 2 or 3 years, so I know exactly what the point is. Wasn't a king go for the Black Sunday? Wasn't it come for the Silver Black? There's no going back. There's a lot of details. There's a lot of greatness, but I know it's going to be like it really happening right now. But it's we had to figure it out about like the leadership, and of course we had to stay focused on the balance.
Thank you, Rafa. Awesome take, bro. We absolutely appreciate it. Stick around, man. Stay right here. Don't go camera dark on us. Hey, we got Severe in the building, though, bro. Hey,
I want to give Severe the chance to answer that.
I have to hear Severe right now. I gotta hear my
Rambo, bro. He got to answer it first.
Am I taking that trade?
Yeah, you taking the trade, bro?
Nah, man, we can't be ass on offense and defense, bro. We can't.
Thank you.
Like I can't be ass on offense and defense, man. I ain't seen enough. I ain't seen enough successful first round picks. I ain't seen enough successful first round picks. We had 7. And all the
right. See, I'm with you. I'm with you.
A trend of us drafting properly in the first round. I'm not sacrificing shit for no first round picks, bro. It's just, if the motherfucker still wants to be here, I'm keeping him. Now, if he says I want to leave, that's different. I'm taking that trade. But as long as he still wants to be here, I'm not making that trade, man. And that's my problem with Devante. So all you motherfuckers on the panel, I don't know who it was. I don't know who watched this shit.
Who it was. You know who it was.
But it's not about him wanting to leave. It's about how he went about it. If you want to leave, say you want to leave. Say you want to leave. And look, he asked for a trade on Monday, right? On Monday night, and that's when AP liked the Instagram message. On Tuesday morning, he's saying, I don't know what they talk about, no trade rumors. It ain't coming from me. It's coming from the organization. It ain't coming from 1-7. Don't be on that whole shit. Just say I want to be gone.
Whole shit.
Be gone. That's all you got to say. Like, yo, it's coming from me.
Fuck off.
This team is not going to be in a position to win. I'm 32 years old. I never been to a Super Bowl. My plan was to come here and win a Super Bowl with the team I love, with one of my best friends. He's gone. This team can't win. Y'all got to get me the fuck up out of here.
You don't do that. You don't do that as a pro, though.
That's what he did.
You don't do that as a pro.
You don't lie about it.
You don't do it.
Don't lie about it. Don't lie about it.
Dog. You supposed to keep everything's in house, man. Everything's in house. They don't got to know what's going on. Chris, bro, y'all kill me with that, bro. Y'all kill me with that.
So you quit? You quitting?
It's 2024, Chris. It's 2024. These new athletes is gonna say what the fuck. Bro.
Yeah, they different.
This is what it is.
The bubble help.
Devante new athlete, bro. Yes, he is.
Hey, the Devante got a Raiders can go on with a snub with a snub nose 380 revolver, bro. Little, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, hey, Devante, he don't want you getting on his lawn. He don't want you walking. Hey, Devante, he an old head, bro.
Yeah. Hey, we moving to Raider Nation, Jason. Hey, what's your thoughts on this? Would you make this trade? Is this you, Raider Nation, Jason? What you doing?
Probably not. I want those. I want the 2. What I hear, it was 2 first and a second.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the only thing. That's the only way I'm. But I mean, I love Max. You know what I'm saying, being on this team. But like right now, we're not ready, and all we are is kind of wasting his time. You know what I'm saying? Like,
great point.
But I mean, we don't.
Max
really
had to come tell me that.
We don't. We don't get a lot of expensive pieces like that. So you know what I'm saying. But it's crazy. Like, remember when Pierce said that he talked to Devante, things were cool. Devante just wants to play ball. What was that about? You know what I'm saying? And then the trade happens. You know what I'm saying?
Look, see, like,
they're trying to say
no,
they
lying.
No, time out.
Oh my God.
No, time out. Pierce said exactly what the fuck happened. Devante wanted to play ball. He didn't want to play ball for us.
There it is.
He didn't want to retire. He didn't want to stop playing in the NFL. He wanted to stop playing for the Raiders. So that was a factual statement.
Yeah,
he wanted to just leave.
He let all y'all knuckleheads thinking that he wanted to come wear this silver and black for AOC. Mr. Baby Kurt Warner.
The GOAT. Tom Brady Jr.
You were gonna say something,
Tom Brady Jr.
bro.
Yeah, get Jay in there. Get Jay in there, bro.
What was you gonna say, bro?
Exactly. I'm going up, down. So just so y'all know, I'm going up, down, up, down. We on Jay next. Let's go.
Oh man, he got me. Yeah, facts, bro. Like I thought that motherfucker was go anywhere. I was like, oh shit, okay.
He got all of us. See, that's why I was.
He ain't get me.
Yeah, there's a lot of he said bullshit with that. It's just a lot of drama that was just unnecessary, you know. And
Yeah, me too.
Right, been in the house. If you're gonna trade him. That's it.
That's real tough.
But we had to go through this whole shit about like, no, I'm happy. No, I never said that. I never talked to Deshaun saying that I wasn't happy. I'm gonna stay here and all this shit. But at the end of the day, he was fucking right. Though he wasn't right because he didn't tell him anything, you know. But he ended up being right. He just said that's what happened. But yeah, it's just a lot of drama, man. I mean, it's just distraction. And now we passed it. It's gone. We can move on. But between that 2 weeks time span, a lot of you can't help not being a distraction.
Yeah, I'm gonna say something real quick, bro. Y'all motherfuckers make me laugh, bro. When y'all talking about trading Maxx Crosby, so y'all want to go on film and watch Tyree Wilson for the rest of the fucking year? That's what you want to do. That's what you want to do. Like,
Hell yeah.
be real with
Bull Rush is
bro.
nasty.
Shit. Stop it. He's not going nowhere. That's one. Now for the Devante thing, yes, bro. I will say what Severe is saying is correct. I just don't like the way he went about it. I'm sorry. I'm maybe I'm just too sensitive. I can't separate whole shit. No. I can't separate whole shit regardless if you're a fucking celebrity or not. How about that? I can't separate whole shit regardless if you're a celebrity or not. Even if you're a celebrity, whole shit is whole shit to me. So even if well, you make all that motherfucking money, you do all this, bro, you still home.
How do you feel about his farewell? How you feel about his farewell letter?
I ain't read that shit.
See? Okay. Then he was mad when Josh ain't do it. But then he was mad when Josh ain't do it.
I said, hey, Josh, okay, cool. I said, Josh got to stop bringing up some of the fans,
go to hell, bro.
Y'all bringing up hell.
No, look. I was mad when Josh didn't do it, but I wasn't mad.
So you wrote me a broke up letter? You wrote me a break up letter, bitch?
Yeah.
You wrote me a break up letter?
Y'all required it from Josh, though.
No,
y'all required it from Josh.
That wasn't for me. That wasn't for me.
No, then this motherfucker kept talking about us. He said, "Hey, the Raiders don't do that. The Raiders don't do that. Then fuck it." It is what it is.
That was for me. That was all the people out there.
Dear John letter, right there. Exactly.
Dear John letter from JJ. But then when Devante give it to him, then they don't like the Dear John letter.
I wasn't reading neither one of them.
That's what I'm saying. At least Jacobs was like, forget all this fake goodbyes, bro.
Bro, stop it, bro. You know,
forget all the fake goodbyes.
All of us on this panel, bro, know that
goodbye letter, bitch.
Exactly.
Devante Adams,
all of us on here, bro, know that Devante used fucking Chat GPT for that.
Exactly.
At the end of the day, bro, I'm not gonna.
He didn't mean that shit.
But that's what Josh Jacobs said. He said, why even do it? Why do the fake goodbyes? And y'all crucified him for it. He literally said, he said, I'm not gonna do the fake goodbyes.
No, why?
He was open about it. At least he was saying what he wanted.
No, why, Chris? Because it was fans that was in these Twitter spaces, in these chats, on these videos, in these comment sections, going to war for Josh Jacobs, saying we should pay this man all the money in the world.
I agree.
you want to do, and nobody gave him when he left. He gave him 2 of these. That's all, literally, like, literally. You were one of them. Exactly what he gave him. Literally.
I know. I was one of them, and I ain't give a damn about no fake farewell letter.
There's plenty of people. That's all they wanted. That's all they wanted was, hey.
Do it make you feel better? You come home, your bitch left you a goodbye letter.
Yeah.
I don't want it.
Left you a door on top of the car hood. Like, sorry, baby, I'm gone.
Need a key.
If I cut her out, I don't want to let her
Hey, thanks for all the good times, but I'm about to go somewhere and fuck my old girlfriend, bro.
I wanted her gone. I wanted her gone.
She wrote you a note saying, hey, baby, this is good for a couple years, but I need something better.
This is my last letter, and I guess we didn't work out. Like, yeah, I know we didn't work out. I told your ass to leave. Right 2 years ago. You was still here when I told you to leave the first time. Why was you still in the house? I changed the locks. You called the landlord and got in somehow. Like, I've been
you got my lock changed back.
Hey, we got another big one. Smoke equals fire. Maxx sees it. First time he says it, 60 starters, no extensions. He said 2 things matter to him: Hall of Fame and Super Bowl. He wants out.
No wrong.
I mean, that's a topic in itself. We should go right around. I want to start with Chris in the bottom right. Chris, do you think that he wants out? Do you think that Maxx wants out? What is your thoughts on what Maxx wants?
I don't think Maxx really won out. He's want the team to prove, man. No, Maxx played with 4 different coaches, 4 different defensive coordinators. I think he started like changing. It's like, come on, let's get something stable. Let's get something straight. And I won't go back on the AP thing because I never chance to say anything about that. No, you don't fire AP because you let Tom Telesco and AP could because they did draft some good players. They did draft some things. They need to rebuild with that. You don't fire a coach halfway through the season. This is his first year coaching. Let him build up.
It don't make no sense at all. You should have never hired him if he was going to do that. I agree. It just doesn't make no sense.
Tom Telesco makes a good fix. AP need to get his guys in there. His focus. He's playing with Gruden's and McDummie's asshole people. Okay, you want to be here? Get the fuck out of here. Go get some own guys. Let them build them up. Coaches, you don't come in the first year and build a Super Bowl team. No coach has ever done that with their own team.
Starting with shit.
Exactly. So let them work it out. Let him get his guy.
Where you at, Chili? Where you at, Chili? We going up in this counterclockwise. Where you at, Chili?
Hey, you ever been cooking for the family picnic and people keep coming trying to eat your food while you're cooking? Man, let me finish cooking, man. Get the fuck out of the kitchen, man.
Get out the kitchen.
I put it on the table first.
I gotta finish that shit, bro. I gotta finish.
Oh, you gonna put that in there? You gonna put that in the potato salad? Man, get the fuck out of my goddamn kitchen, man.
Hey, Chili, bro, let us know, bro. Maxx went out, bro. Chili, let us know.
Yeah, where's Chili at? If Chili ain't here, though, I think Chili here. He is.
That's all good. I think if the Raiders just keep being mediocre, like I give Maxx like 3 years, and then he'll probably want out.
That's reasonable.
Give him 3 years.
3 years. He's 27, man.
Yeah, he don't have 3. I don't think he got 3.
Yeah. Bro, how old is this man? God damn, y'all making this
27.
He's 27. He'll be 28. He'll be 28 real soon. Like
he almost AOC's age.
He's only a year older than Aidan O'Connell, bro. That's
right.
You do my man like that, Chris. I ain't like that, Chris. I ain't like that, Chris.
Bro.
I ain't like that, bro. I ain't like.
No, but Aidan O'Connell would have older like AOC. Aidan O'Connell with a 401k, and motherfuckers still trying to tell me to give him time to develop. Develop what? This motherfucker's already developed, bro.
He's a grown ass man. He is like
Benjamin Button, bro.
Sometimes you got those rookies like, and it's gotta wait for them to spill out. Like this motherfucker's 26. Like his body ain't about to change the whole bunch, man. Like it's like what you see is what you get with this motherfucker.
That's Chris Winky, bro. That's Chris Winky.
Bro, he do need to hit them weights. Hey, AOC,
Man.
you need to get in that.
You need to get that Ozempic.
Because I'm like, man, look at them little babies.
You don't need no Ozempic.
Bro, Jason, we've been saying about that baby weight
Some
for 2
collard
years,
greens
bro.
and some hog maw.
Right.
You know what
We've
I'm
been
saying?
saying that for a while.
Jason said he got to get in the weight room, bro, but we've been saying that baby weight shit for 2 years, bro. I think that's just the motherfucker's face. Let's just keep it real, bro.
I want to hear Devin. I want to hear Devin take. I want to hear Devin take. What's your thoughts on this, bro? Come through.
What's the question?
This is Maxx Crosby.
Look here, Max. If you want to roll with us, we gonna roll with you. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if it like, as an organization, I said, hey, man, we wasting your time. We got a good deal. We're gonna send you to a contender right now. They got a good deal on the table for us. What do you feel about that? You know what I'm saying? I'll give them that leeway. You know what I'm saying? You want to go? We got a good deal for you. We're gonna send you a good team. You got a chance to go to the playoffs and win. Or, hey, you gonna roll it out? You gonna be a Raider? You gonna be a Raider? How many rings did Tim Brown have?
Dang.
How many rings did Tim Brown have?
But Tim Brown is also known as one of the
He's
best
a
players
Raider.
ever.
He's the best Raider of all time, almost.
Yeah, he's just like damn,
He's arguably one of the best Raiders of all
losers ever.
But he's that type of old school throwback player. He's not a Ferrari. He's a Chevy. You know what I'm saying? He is a Raider. He's built on all. Well, are we all here? Maxx Crosby is built like us.
My bad.
He got that same kind of. So he wants to be a Raider. But now, front office, get y'all shit together. I only got so much time to play football, dog.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, when it get to where it's getting kind of, I'm gonna do a Reggie White. I gotta go get a ring.
And I understand that.
And it's all business.
That ain't gonna be no problem.
It's all business. Yep.
But as of right now, bro, I mean,
he wants to be here. I ain't got a tattoo on my body. I don't have not one tattoo. This motherfucker got Raiders tattoo on his ass. It wasn't like he's like some kind of league for. He gonna tattoo every team he play for on. No, he wants to be a Raider.
Look, hey, time out, because Josh Jacobs got a tattoo on his body too, and he was a mark.
John Abrams.
Yeah. Josh Jacobs got.
Woo!
Josh Jacobs got a tattoo on his body too.
Abrams got one too.
Yeah, Abrams got
Josh
one
Jacobs
too.
got it as soon as he had a chance. So
Abrams got a tattoo on the Raiders.
Hey, how much is the tattoo?
Don't mean nothing.
How much is that tattoo removal shit real quick?
Josh Jacobs got a tattoo on him.
Yeah, Jacobs too.
Look, I said this before. I know
Some
plenty of
females,
women.
every nigga they hit, they put a tattoo on
They
their
ain't
ass.
with no more.
Hey,
There's
there's people on this earth right now that
don't mean a motherfucking thing. All right, you can tattoo that shit all you want to.
Boom.
If everybody growing up say I want to be a Raider when they
people
grow up,
walking around
we
right
have an
now
all-star
with my
team.
name on them.
We'd be unbeatable.
Yeah, right, Chris Raiders. I agree.
deal.
All them guys were on the
Crosby
Raiders.
is the real
We'd be
deal.
unbeatable. We'll go like
Crosby
25
is like
yards.
another Bruce Smith. Crosby is the real deal.
Damn, Leo.
We ain't doing shit.
Goddamn.
Yeah, goddamn,
Leo, we
Leo.
gotta talk, bro. We gotta talk. This TRS shit, it has to get renewed every year. Not TRS type shit.
You gotta renew that membership.
Yeah,
Hey, but we accept the new members as long as the new members know it's a 360 deal. All of your YouTube monetization comes back to the TRS vacation fund.
Right.
Oh yeah, hey, Rebel right. Cleve Farrell does too.
Oh,
hey, he is right.
These stats don't mean nothing,
Right.
man.
Hey,
Nah,
so
I'm
look,
saying Crosby is the real deal, bro.
let's argue about this real quick. We're gonna argue about it. We're gonna argue about it. And I want to start with Severe because Severe is gonna give us the real deal. So let's talk about ALC, huh? Let's talk about ALC because some motherfuckers.
Hey.
Let him put the red hat on.
And Rebel,
No, it don't matter, bro, because
Rebel, you might want to cover your ears, brother. This shit's about to get ugly. All right, dog.
Rebel.
Cover your ears, bro.
Bring Rebel up.
You're telling me that he's the
Bring
future.
Rebel up.
Pull up, Rebel. Pull up.
Yeah, pull up,
Bro,
Rebel.
there was somebody on X that told me we drafted Jamarcus Russell, so we should fuck around and stick with AOC. That was his fucking logic. That's the logic.
Makes sense.
Who said that?
Right.
Come on, bro. Come on.
Dumbass.
That don't even make that don't even connected.
It don't even make sense, bro. So we're scared. So we're scared to draft a quarterback for some shit that happened 10 plus years ago, bro. And because of a motherfucker that's here right now that we got in the 4th round. Come on, dog. Get out of here.
We would have listened to Lane Kiffin. We wouldn't. Never mind. Go ahead.
Yeah. Look, bro. First of all, AOC ain't it, bro. AOC is not it, bro. He's just not a starting level NFL quarterback. He had his opportunity last game to show it, and I know he didn't have his starter wide receivers, right? But several times he had guys open, clean pockets. He's missing them. He had several turnover-worthy plays. So he had a pass at the line of scrimmage that if it hadn't been batted down, it would have been picked. He had another pass later on where he tried to throw a hitch. I think it was to DJ Turner. I can't remember either DJ Turner or Trey Tucker. That was almost picked. He had another play later on where he threw over the middle. That was almost picked. It's like, bro, you're supposed to be the guy that's, hey, he's on his third drop back, the ball's out of his hands. Several times he's back there. His guy's wide the hell open. He's not throwing the ball when he should be. He's back there panicking in the pocket. He's showing his immobility, getting hawked down by defensive tackles. He had a horrible, horrible game. So this guy's not the future, man. We thought this guy had, like, and people were telling me for the longest, this guy has, like, he has all this arm strength. This guy, he got a running start, right, to throw a Hail Mary pass from 55 yards out. That shit didn't even reach the end zone. He didn't reach the end zone with a running fucking start, bro. Don't tell me about this dude's arm no more. I don't want to hear it. It's trash, like I've been telling you. It's barely better than Minshew's. Barely better arm strength than Minshew. So I don't want to hear about this arm strength no more.
That ain't saying much.
That man just cooked. That man just cooked.
Ball out quick no more. Because look at the advanced statistics. Gardner Minshew gets the ball out faster than Aidan O'Connell. So you can you can believe what you want to believe and believe what the other fans are telling you. Or you can listen to what the stats say. Men lie, women lie, numbers don't.
Hey, where's Matlock when you need him? Where's Matlock when you need him?
Yes, sir. That shit
right there. Man, that stung right there. Hey, I'm an AOC fan. That stung right there. That made me fight.
I ain't gonna care, bro. You know what? We gonna put it out there now, bro. People that be on here, that be watching us for the most part in turf, y'all be the only people I be seeing that's actually objective about the whole Aidan O'Connell thing. Now, there are some people, bro, that are fucking delirious when it comes to this shit right here. And I understand. Quarterback, you know what I mean? A quarterback is different. You know what I mean? When you feel that dude that you feel can lead the franchise, you start being headstrong about that. But we got to understand, bro, when I keep saying there are levels to this shit when it comes to quarterback play, bro. There are levels. And in the AFC, what we got don't hold the candle to shit that the rest of the AFC has at the quarterback position, bro. That's just real
You're right. You're right.
Carr wasn't trying to go nowhere. They fucked Carr off. I would have dealt with this shit with Carr right now. And that shit fell out.
Debatable. Hey, no. Real talk. Hey, well, I'm gonna let Devon talk that talk. I'm gonna let Devon talk that talk, but I'm gonna tell you this: everybody in their right mind knows that we really truly made one of the worst mistakes of our lives was giving Carr up without a backup.
Yeah.
I'm not saying Carr was the greatest we've had because I don't think he was. I'd give Stabler or another one of the guys, Plunkett, the best we've had. But the bottom line is that is absolutely where the regime royally effed up. They royally effed up there.
And I'm from Bakersfield.
They didn't draft anybody with Harvard. They didn't draft like one quarterback.
They didn't draft nothing after that.
They should have drafted a quarterback in round 1, round 2, and let him sit for a year or two and learn. Carr was okay, but get quarterback. Let him learn. They didn't draft anybody for 9 years.
They didn't do anything.
One. They picked up these old used cars and said, "Hey, go sue them."
Exactly, and I agree. I don't want that no more. Rundown was the one to point that out.
I don't want no retread.
Like they pick up a 72 penal. Hey, go sit over there.
Before Devon go, bro, I say some of the reason too, because let's say your boy didn't like all that competition in the room, but it is not here nor there. So we can go ahead. Yeah, we can go ahead and keep that off there. But Devon, you go ahead, bro. Let you do your thing.
I'm just feeling like Carr, at least through this transition we in again, Carr was the only thing we had consistently through all this bullshit. Why not let him get with AP and then we could see, okay, this is what needed to happen. You know what I'm saying? But whoever the fuck, he had a mission to get rid of Carr from the get-go. You You know what I'm saying? And that's what he did before he wrecked us.
He ran them off. He absolutely
he wrecked us.
I can't agree with you there. I can't agree
drove
with
us
you
in the ditch
because
so what you saying, Severe?
Trade for Carr.
Yeah,
so
I can't agree with you there, bro. I can't agree with you there because
Carr is a Raider. He wants to be a Raider.
A lot of
you know
people.
what I'm saying? So
no, we got two opposing.
Okay,
we got two. Hold up. We got two opposing. I'd like to hear
Carr ever complain through all the coaching changes? Did Carr ever bitch out through all the coaching changes?
Right, he did not. But I do, yeah. And that's a lot that we all have to, like, real talk. We all have to take these things into consideration when we actually start debating this stuff. And it's hard to keep all of this stuff in your minds and your thoughts. But absolutely, Devin is right, bro. Like, Carr went through way more than most. How many offensive coordinators? How many players? How many different regimes? Yeah. How many different thought processes, philosophies? I want to hear what Severe got to say on that one real quick, because I know you have your thoughts.
Weed. Hold on.
Yeah,
God damn.
So I just gotta say this about McDaniels not wanting Carr. Like what? Like where do people get off with saying that? Right? As soon as McDaniels got here, the first thing he did was re-sign Carr and put a no trade clause. Like if I'm trying to break up with a bitch, I don't be like, all right, baby, we finna get married. And we're gonna sign this contract. Where I I'm gonna get rid of you. Why am I gonna put a ring on it? That don't make no sense. If I wanted you going, I'm just gonna.
He didn't like Carr changing plays. He didn't like Carr audibilizing. He didn't like Carr stepping into it.
We gotta let him go, Dev. We gotta let him go, Dev. We're gonna let him go. Let him. Yeah, I want to get this done.
He got here. He signed Carr. He signed Maxx Crosby. He extended Hunter Renfrow. He extended Darren Waller. He traded for Devante Adams. He did all this shit when he wanted Carr gone. And not only when he signed him, right? I can see how, you know what? I want to sign him. I want to have team control over him. He put a no trade clause on there. So if your intention is to get rid of the guy, why would you give him control over his destination? Like that don't make no sense. So obviously he came here I want to say, what's the guy's name? They used to work for Peter King, right? Peter King said like when he first came here and he saw Josh McDaniels and Derek Carr in their meetings going over the offense, he's like, Brad, I've never seen a quarterback and a head coach like with such chemistry as these guys have. Like I think it's going to be a special connection. And then and even Josh McDaniels said like he turned down several opportunities. The reason why he took the Raiders job is because he thought he had a franchise quarterback in-house already. And that's the mistake he made. That's part of the reason why he didn't take the coach job, rather, because he didn't think he had a franchise quarterback there. And also, because of some of the dysfunction there. But he came to the Raiders and he thought he had a franchise guy. And then it's one of those things where, like when you see, like you see a girl on IG and she look bad and you see her doing all this stuff and you take her on a date, you're like, man, this girl, like, she dumb as fuck. Or like, she like, like, her whole house smelled like Black and Milds and food stamps. Like I can't
Black and Milds.
I can't get with this. Like the only thing in her refrigerator is a bottle of Moscato. Like I can't like
the bottle of the bare feet. The bare feet.
Like, so like I can't fuck with you. You ain't as soon as you put that shit under a microscope, that shit ain't the same no more. And guess what? That's the same shit that happened with the Saints fans. They're like, oh, we got a franchise quarterback. The Raiders just dysfunctional. We get them over here. The NFC South is
wow. Hey, this man is
what the fuck happened? Bro. He fell the fuck apart. They was ready to run this after 4 games. They was ready to get him up out of there. They want to get rid of him now. So
you know who else fell for it? You know who else fell for it? Antonio Brown. Antonio Brown. He got in practice. He's like, oh, hell nah.
He's crazy.
Antonio Brown was like, oh, hell nah. I got to get out of here.
Well, when McDaniels was an OC at Patriots, he actually wanted to trade for Carr. He told Bill Belichick to trade for Carr.
He did. Hey, bro, wow. Y'all coming with some heat.
Time out. Is that the same Bill Belichick that wanted to get rid of Tom Brady for Jimmy Garoppolo? The same guy?
Damn.
Yeah. I want to trust him on quarterbacks.
My man said it was Boone's Farm. Said he was Boone's Farm. Hey, you don't know about that Boone's Farm, man.
Fuzzy navel.
You don't know about that.
Hey, that's some good stuff, man. What we talking about?
No, we talking some shit. You know what, bro? I'm gonna leave it right here because I want to ask a big question right here, man. Well, honestly, I want to keep going on the Aidan O'Connell train a little bit because I want to touch with Jason real quick because Jason was telling us something earlier about Aidan O'Connell's accuracy. Kind of touch on it, bro. Like, people are really calling on his card, like as far as the accuracy portion of it, right? Like that's really what the main thing is. We already read the stats earlier. 400 and damn near 500 dropbacks. The man hasn't ran once, right? And in today's NFL, that's a fucking problem. If you're dropping back 500 times and you ain't ran not one time, bro, that's an issue. So, I mean, but what are you seeing from him, Jason? Like, why is he not exceeding expectations that many people got for him?
I mean, personally, I think it was a surprise when he didn't really get to start this, you know what I'm saying? Like, so it kind of, and then by the time he got put in, it was already, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's already a wrap, man. Like, and so I think, but he didn't take that step forward like we thought he would. You know, you did get your opportunity, even though it did come later. But, you know what I'm saying? I think, you know, it is what it is with him. Like, I've seen enough to see that I don't think our quarterback's on our roster right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so,
Jason.
But I do feel
Rambo Adventures in the building. Hey, y'all know how we do when they come to these. AOC ain't it? Max can't win Super Bowl or get Hall of Fame playing for Raiders. He's not waiting for a rookie quarterback. His eyes said it's gonna leave the saggy wife for the prize. Hey,
we're gonna let Rafa go off on that. We're gonna let Jay go off on that. But real quick, before y'all do, I'm gonna touch on that. I'm gonna touch on what Severe say all the time, bro. You ain't gotta wait for no rookie. Are the Commanders waiting? Are the fucking are all these teams? Are these teams that got these? Are the Bears waiting? No, the Bears and the Commanders are better than us. Last year, nobody gave a fuck about them teams. Nobody. Only reason people gave a fuck about the Bears was Justin Fields, bro. That's the only reason people gave a fuck about the Bears for real last year. Now they're a better team than us. The Commanders are a better team than us. What's the common denominator? What's literally the common denominator, bro? And they're not waiting. They just drafted these motherfuckers this year, and they're way better team this year. So it's like we gotta stop that, bro. We gotta get the dude, bro. We just gotta get the dude. That's really it. But Rafa, you go ahead, go off on this, bro. I want you to go ahead.
Get him, Rafa.
Oh man,
how you feel about AOC and Max leaving?
Yeah, talk about it.
Ooh, about for like Aidan O'Connell, because if he wants to make like with that style where the play is gonna be like some quality time, but they get some lessons that are moveness and stepping out to avoid pressure. I mean, Aidan O'Connell, it's not that real answer that just we wanted to, because I don't think that we could teach like that sixth sense of our light quarterbacks that have it in constant of feeling pressure, but it's not very glistening on that we can finally move it out of this nightmare, because if he needs to really improve right now, so he needs to improve first the vision, also the reps, and of course the production and his arm technique. But even though he has to afford the free 3 yards of the season for the Nets like in a few years, but I don't think it's gonna be like a great answer. But you gotta stand in or getting the sack versus panic, running the circus and get stacked, because this is not gonna be like a real choice. But the word hazardous source where the way clearer that are made are the actual segment when it comes to the quarterback, because I bet that under the rushing yards, because that will guarantee he breaks that lot of the streak. But way to take it is go for like the team for the quarterback. But I believe this can not by choice, but a circumstance, it really deals with a lot. But in the circumstance about for like this step, because that man is not very committed to the pocket, because he's not attempted at a single scramble rush at any like a 442 dropbacks in the NFL of 2023, because he's like the only quarterback in the next generation to not record a scramble and to have any dropback. But it seems that if he needs to really improve a lot of this one, but if they need to like a runway, but he has to show up with like a lot of the ability to manipulate the defenders in the pocket, just to the angles, but a lot to help him. But he only stands right there just like a freaking statue looking up there, because we need some balance on that quarterback. It's now or never, because we need some balance. We need some discipline. I mean, what the heck is Aidan O'Connell going to do? He has no balance. He had to string off of the freaking statue looking on downfield right now. But it seems that if he needs to get balance and discipline, go work hard, Aidan O'Connell, to start with.
Boom. Hey, Rafa, that was Rafa. You getting better with your takes. Real talk. I don't care what the right. You getting better with your takes because you're right. He's got a lot to work on, and everybody knows I'm an AOC fan. I wish I could get Rebel up here right now. Where you at, Raider Rebel? We calling you out because I mean, look, man, I'm probably a bigger AOC fan than Raider Rebel, but the problem is I'm objective. I'm realistic. I can say that. You know what? Enough is enough. No, I can say it. I don't have a problem.
Start some shit on here, bro. I'm finna start some shit on here. Look, hey, because what Rebel say? He said you gotta watch the film, bro. Say you gotta watch the film.
You gotta watch that film.
So hey, maybe we not watching enough, bro. We gotta watch more, man. We gotta see some more. Hey, I'm gonna be right back. You know how I go, man. Hey, the wifey needs some food, bro.
Do your thing. Yeah, if y'all didn't know, go. You ain't gotta explain that. So, ladies and gentlemen, Raider Nation in the building. If y'all didn't know, we got a baby rundown coming through. What? It's coming. I trust me. Y'all may not have seen her. Y'all may not. We got something, and I don't think y'all understand. Rundown should be in the league right now. See, he would never tell y'all none of this kind of stuff. I'm gonna give y'all a little insight on this running back from Fontana. I want to say, listen, Rundown's got skills, bro. This ain't, this is not just some man. TRS, we all have played at some point in some way, shape, or form. We all love football. And all I want y'all to understand is that this man is the hardest working man in business. The Raider Rundown is the hardest working man in business. You know what I mean? Severe might come second. You look at him. Severe like, hold up, girl. Hold up, Turn. What you talking about? No, real talk. My guy he's got one coming through, man. I just want to make sure y'all understand, man. This man is taking care of his responsibilities as a young kid. We all should be championing, you know what I'm saying, shouting that out, and it's to be commended, man. So, but let's get back to that Raider talk.
Well, we gotta raise the nation, man. We gotta raise the nation, man.
No, facts.
Yeah, we need people to bring them up.
No.
Yeah, so where we at? What y'all doing? What y'all saying? I think we were at Aidan O'Connell. I don't think everybody talked about Aidan O'Connell. Jay, I know Jay, you looking like you got something to say. Talk to me, brother.
Man, I mean, I know you're a fan of his, man, but I'm gonna burst your bubble. He ain't the one. He's gonna be that side chick for the rest of his career, man.
Damn.
Coming back for this. Talk your talk, Jay. Talk your talk, Jay. I'm coming back for this.
I read down earlier that you guys pulled the stats for his rushing. Somebody pulled his stats for college earlier. He has negative 2,600 yards rushing.
2,600.
He never run once. That goes to tell you something.
Yeah.
And the reason why he has his completion percentage so high is because he's throwing downs. He's tossing it 10, 15 yards down the field.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
Dig and dump.
You're gonna get those percentage high.
Okay.
Yo, you about to pop off
you
now.
know what you got, Gessie.
What's going on?
You got a dig and dunk master.
What's going on?
Real quick, I just want y'all to know we got Raider Rebel. Let's go. Raiders unleashed. I'm sorry, I had to do it.
Raider Rebel. What do you got to say in response to Severe?
First off, Severe Raider. First off, Severe, my guy. I think your boy Spencer Rattler has 6 sacks in 2 games, 11 sacks in 2 games, right?
Yeah.
11 sacks in 2 games.
This gonna be
1 tutty, 2 interceptions. The man couldn't score on the Broncos, but Aidan O'Connell came in crunch time at the end, drove right down the field, scored on the Broncos, no problem. Second of all,
so he scored on the Broncos, no problem.
Second off,
scored on the Broncos, no problem. His fourth pass was an interception.
Aidan O'Connell, you gonna let me talk? You can keep cutting me off. You gonna let me talk?
I'll let you talk.
All right, Aidan O'Connell comes in on the first drive, comes down, scores the touchdown. The next drive, they come out, they run the ball, first down, second down, pass on third down. The pass on third down was out of the backfield to everybody's boy Amir Abdullah, who stops running and jumps and turns in the air. The ball was over his head. That's the play you were talking about. He couldn't complete a pass on the sideline. So come on, man. The running play where you said the man was running full speed, he was running to the side. He stepped forward, took a step back, and threw the ball. Yeah, it didn't make it, but he's also proved that he can throw the ball 60 yards down the field because he's overthrown Trey Tucker. I don't know how many times, and people complain about him being overthrowing people all the time. So how does he not have arm strength? How does he not have arm strength? Again, the man threw the ball 40 times. Every time he started getting a rhythm, they run the ball on third and 18, second and 20. Come on, you can't talk about Aidan O'Connell. Aidan O'Connell did not lose that game. Aidan O'Connell was in a rhythm, and they take him out of it by running the ball. We fumble the ball. We fumble on the goal line. Give the man a chance, bro. He had no Devante Adams. He had no Jacoby Myers. They passed the ball to Brock Bowers 9 times, 2 times to Trey Tucker, 2 times. Who was his receivers? Bachman, Turner, and Overdrive? Come on, bro.
So two things. First off, I think you're conflating the Steelers game with the Broncos game, because on Aidan O'Connell's 4th throw that game, he threw an interception, and then the Broncos scored. Then Aidan O'Connell went back out there and he went 3 and out, and then the Broncos scored, and Aidan O'Connell went back out there and went 3 and out. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
3 and out.
He went 3 and out. He didn't score until the garbage time.
Let him talk, Rebel.
Every time he's coming,
Rebel.
Down.
Hey, Rebel. He gave you the floor. He gave you the floor, Rebel.
The man has 1 sack. You say
he had why he has 1 sack? Because he wasn't standing in the pocket trying to push the ball downfield. He was dinking and dunking the ball. He threw the ball 20 times, completed 10 of them for 4.7 yards per. It was just trash. He wasn't trying to push the ball downfield, even though they were losing.
Push it downfield to
you're
who?
losing, and you're still throwing short. Why? And you still can't score a touchdown.
Push it downfield to
no
who?
Touchdowns against the Broncos. None. 0 touchdowns and 1
I wouldn't throw that shit downfield to the midget
and lost by more than 10. That was on him.
I would not throw that shit downfield to the
with him in the game. Not
it's an interception waiting to happen.
He had 1, and the only reason they got down and low as it was,
I'm gonna throw it to the Oompa
they had a garbage time touchdown. That was a run. He didn't even throw a touchdown against the Broncos.
He'll throw it to who?
You're talking about Spencer Rattler, who's also missing his 2 best wide receivers.
You're talking about a quarterback with no receivers.
His starting center, in his his second start in the
quarterback
NFL,
with no
he had a
receivers,
bad game.
he got a tight end.
Aidan O'Connell's in year 2, and he's 26 years old, and he's still trash. Explain that. Why are you still trash at 26?
He's not trash. He's not trash.
We came out.
We got some ideas out here.
We came out. Go ahead,
Rebel. Get him, Rebel. Yes.
We came out in the 3rd quarter with Brock Bowers on the bench.
Come on now.
Alex Bachman was our receiver. DJ Turner and Bryant Harrison Bryant for 3 plays. We went 3
These
and out.
Got handicapped.
Why is Brock Bowers on the bench for 3 plays? Come on, man. You can't talk about Aidan O'Connell.
We passing to
Aidan
the
O'Connell will be just fine if they give him time to throw the ball. He's going to pick people apart.
First time I ever seen a midget receiving core.
If you give the man time to throw, he's going to pick people apart. He had some missed throws, but everybody has some missed throws. Tom Brady's had missed throws. Look at the NFL, bro. We got beat by a quarterback that couldn't hit a target and threw for 140 yards against the Steelers.
He got receivers,
everybody misses throws. Everybody misses wide open throws. That's
how big is your window with a 5'6" receiver?
Hold up. No, time out.
You were saying all this with Gardner Minshew,
though.
No. We got a timeout up here.
Time the fuck out. Everybody shut up. You the same dude that when Gardner Minshew hit Devante Adams in the hands in the fucking end zone, you said if he would have threw that ball a little bit higher, maybe Devante would have caught it. I want to hear the shit about everybody has missed throws. A receiver had 2 hands on the ball, and you blame the quarterback for the receiver dropping it. Now you ain't keeping that same energy. Nah, bro, I ain't letting you get away with that bullshit. Letting you get away with that bullshit, bro. Devante dropped 2 passes in that game. Both times you blame Gardner Minshew, even though they both hit times, they hit Devante right in the fucking hands. Now you said everybody misses throws? Where was that same energy with Gardner Minshew? Now keep
Bad decision. At his knees.
I don't want to hear that.
The ball was at his knees. The ball was at his knees.
Bro, the ball was out of their receivers' hands. They couldn't even touch the shit. Harrison Bryant had to jump backwards and try to grab the ball, and that shit was damn near picked.
Have y'all seen them pop one of the receivers he got?
Yes, there was two passes that was on the
12-yard dig. He couldn't hit Harrison Bryant in the clean pocket on the 12-yard dig.
Passes.
Easy in the building.
Passer? Come on, bro.
It don't matter. It don't matter what you say, bro. You're trying to say Aidan O'Connell is trash. When you're saying
Aidan O'Connell is not trash,
bro. Spencer Rattler, who's a mobile quarterback, got 6 sacks already, or 11 sacks already in 2 games in the NFL. You're talking about we need a mobile quarterback, and that was your guy Spencer Rattler, dude. But you won't give Aidan O'Connell a shot.
In his first start, he outplayed. He had a better game in his first start than Aidan O'Connell had in any game outside of his
Minshew is not trash.
In his first start.
Go compare to
first start.
But you ain't got nobody.
They was in position to win.
Aidan O'Connell got sacked 7 times and almost came back and won that game. Threw an interception at the end. Yes, I know.
Yeah, on a bad throw. Yeah, on a bad throw.
On a bad throw. Yeah,
against a much worse team, by the way.
But the kid
against a much worse team.
Hey, Carr, I love this shit.
Rattler's going against one of the better defenses in the NFL against a guy that was in the playoffs last year, against a guy that won that division last year, not a fucking team that was picking in the top 7. That was
and Denver was missing Patrick Surtain.
Was missing right back.
Because y'all know chat lives matter. Hold on, I want y'all to keep that energy.
You don't want to go there.
Keep that energy.
You don't want to go there.
Keep that energy. Y'all know we love it. Hey, I'm gonna let y'all know right now. This is how it's going. I just need to make sure that we take care of the people that support, right? So real talk. Rambo Adventures in the building, bro. Y'all listen to me. If we get boat raced, 2 of the next 3, is that coaching or QB? ESPN right. 32-32 coaching staff. Out-coached every time. AP is gone. Hey, good analogy.
1,000%.
Rambo Adventures, we appreciate it, but hey, we gonna get back to this battle because, hey, Raiders Unleashed and Severe is getting it in. Y'all, I think we all are. Are you entertained? Let's get back to it.
I'm willing to say that both QBs are bad. I'm willing to say, babe,
they
both
not
of them are
that
bad.
bad. Who the fuck they gonna throw it to?
He had his weapon in the first game.
Minshew is a bona fide journeyman in the league. He's a bona fide backup. He's not a starting quarterback. O'Connell, what the fuck his name is? He's not that bad. Who the fuck you gonna throw to 5'6"?
Gardner Minshew is gonna have a better NFL career than Aidan O'Connell at the end of the year. AOC won't even. AOC will have a worse career than.
You know who Vince Evans is?
Hell no.
You know who Vince Evans is?
Vince Evans, old school quarterback.
Yeah, how long he played back up to his 40s?
Hey,
how long did he play back up on the Raiders? To his 40s?
Yep, that's a nice career.
Yeah, that's actually a commendable career.
Ryan Hoyer will have a better career than AOC.
Man,
wow.
Football players are football players.
Damn.
Watch.
I don't disagree.
Hoyer was in the league for a long time, bro.
You know I'm with you on this one, Raiders Unleashed. Raider Rebel, you know I love AOC.
And he was a starter for the Cleveland Browns for a while.
Yeah, Hoyer's in the league for 15 years.
Exactly. AOC will not be in the league that long. Why?
I don't think anybody's going to be in the league.
Oh, okay. That's what they said about Jim Plunkett.
Yeah, Ain't O'Connell won't be because
that's what they said about Jim
the league.
It's a good era, bro. Ain't nobody even
playing for 6 years and being a journeyman.
I'm with Raiders Unleashed. I'm with Raiders Unleashed, bro. Hey, I'm with Raiders Unleashed. I don't know what y'all talking about.
If you're a football player, you're a football player. You're going to be in the league, whatever your position is. You're a football player. They are football players. Don't get them wrong. They just not all that.
Oh, yeah.
Aidan O'Connell's got the mentality.
He's not an NFL level starter.
He's got the
mentality. No, he's an NFL level player.
He can read defenses. They just need to let him make plays at the line of scrimmage. How many quarterbacks do you see in the NFL that aren't allowed to look at the defense and change the play call?
Come on. You got to be
Rebel.
Put him out there. Let him read defenses. Let him do his job the way he does his job. Let him do that defenses. No, shut up and listen to me. Let him call the fucking play and change the play at the line of scrimmage.
Shut up and listen.
Go ahead, go.
Let him change the play at the line of scrimmage when he
where we at?
He went down when he sees the play, it's not the right fucking call. Give him a chance to change that play and fucking call out of it and see a difference in that kid. I guarantee you that is what he does best. He reads defenses. He's very smart. He's in the books and he knows what the fuck they're doing. But if he sees the play call and it's a bad play call and he don't have a chance to change the call, what's he supposed to do?
No. A real quarterback gonna drop his balls. A real quarterback gonna drop his balls and call what the fuck he saw.
Time out.
I'll talk to coach later. I got to do this all the time any goddamn way.
Everybody time out. See,
Time out.
This is the fucking problem with people on the internet that don't know what the fuck they're talking about, like this motherfucker up here. One of the reasons why Gardner Minshew started out ahead or winning the job over Aidan O'Connell is because he had the ability to change the plays during training camp, and Aidan, who had got the playbook before Gardner Minshew, still didn't have that ability. He has that ability. You know what? He's not fucking good at it. He ran the playbook running gun to Purdue, a fucking gimmicky-ass offense, so he doesn't know how to read or run a pro-style fucking offense. That's why he's struggling now. The kid does not have that ability that you think he has. But guess what? Because he's a white quarterback that's slow as shit. You think he automatically makes him slow. But it just because he's not athletic doesn't mean he's smart.
When do I get a chance to talk?
Who are not fucking, they're not mutually exclusive. You could be unathletic.
When do I get a chance to talk?
You get the chance to talk right now, Devin. You in here. You Gucci.
All right.
You ready right now, brother. You get up in there.
All right, check this out. First of all, neither one of them quarterbacks is all right garbage trash. Minshew is a career journeyman, Fitzpatrick type motherfucker. He can go play backup, you know what I'm saying, hold the shit down till you get back right. O'Connell, I'm still figuring him out on where he at and you know what I'm saying, how he do, but he's not garbage like that. He's not garbage. He's in there. Now, with a head coach,
outside the trash.
Hold on, motherfucker. With a head coach and their quarterback, they have the most unique relationship in the locker room. Now, when I tell you do something, quarterback, because you running my field right now, you my field general. When I tell you something, you change my shit, you damn sure better be right. And once you told me you right, the trust goes more and more. You know what I'm saying? The trust goes more. Now, these quarterbacks, nobody, O'Connell, whoever else in the league, they got to build that with their coaches. The play call is garbage. I seen this. I called an audible, and it worked. You know what I'm saying? Now, you call that audible, and your ass gets sacked, intercepted, or something go down. Now, we got a problem.
Right?
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, shout out to Leo. TRS member trumps everything. Both these QBs mid. Who fault is it that the old trash, come on, can we just admit they fucked up not getting a better quarterback? We should have got Baker.
Agreed. I love Baker.
Yeah, Baker.
Bravo, Leo. Bravo. Because Aidan O'Connell he's still trash. If you don't trust him after last year, but the perfect example, everybody on this panel.
That's not
time out. Everybody on this panel think that Aidan O'Connell struggled last game, right?
Yes.
Regardless of the circumstances. Now, time out. I'll answer the question. Regardless of the circumstances, we all think he struggled last night, right?
Yes.
Or last game, right? Yes. So in the post-game presser, what did Antonio Pierce say? That's what we expect from Aidan O'Connell. Aidan was Aidan.
Come on, Aidan. How many games did Aidan O'Connell got on his belt?
But y'all defend this nigga. Why?
You can read into that.
He's not good. He showed you he wasn't good when he didn't give him the job. He said after he had a bad game.
That's not what he meant by that shit.
But y'all still think he is good. I don't understand why.
You garbage, bro.
Yeah, I'm severe.
He's going to be the quarterback for the rest of the year. We'll find out what he's got at the end of the year. But
Thank you.
At the end of the season,
Thank you. Same with AP.
Numbers. 9 touchdowns, 1 interception. 9 touchdowns, 1 interception. 3-1 in the division. 4th round pick. Don't tell me he's trash, son.
Okay.
Don't tell me he's trash.
Can I ask one question?
He's going to be a quarterback with no receivers. Watch him.
What did Jimmy Johnson do his first year with the Cowboys?
Are you going back to 1993, bro?
Yeah, I'm talking football, motherfucker. I'm talking football.
Agency? Like you going back to before there was free agency, bro? Come on now.
I'm talking about football, motherfucker.
This is a different game.
I'm talking about football.
What is this? A different game? This is a different game. What did
No,
Dan Marino do
it
his
ain't-
second
no,
year with the
no,
Dolphins?
no,
What did Dan
no,
Marino?
it's still
Okay,
the
what
same
did Dan
shit.
Marino do his second year with the
No,
Dolphins?
no,
He
no,
broke
because
every
I was gonna
fucking
wear
pass
flags.
record in the league, right?
Oh, you don't wear flags. You want them bubble head niggas. Them bubble helmet niggas. You know what I mean? Now you gonna wear flags.
Come on, bro.
You hit too hard. We hit too hard, huh?
Oh,
We hit
put
too
that
hard.
bottom down, man.
Oh, it hurt.
Put that
It
brown paper
hurt.
bag down, brother. Put that brown paper bag down, man. Go ahead.
No. You put me up on blast when you put me on the side right here. When you fired the first shot, Severe.
I didn't. Hey, that yak got you
When you
turned
put
up.
me on the
brother.
screen,
That
I'm
yak
this
got you
dude
turned
over
up,
here.
brother. That yak got you
But I'm
turned
tell
up,
you
brother.
what.
Hey,
Yeah,
hey, look,
football
I'm telling you right
is
now.
football.
Hey, I'm telling you
Football
right
is
now.
football.
Hey,
I think you
look,
play
hey,
basketball good, huh?
calm the
You
fuck
play
out, bro. I'm telling you
basketball
right
good,
now,
huh?
Devon Johnson.
You a
I'm not the
basketball
one.
player.
Calm all that.
You
Calm
a
all that down. We
basketball
keep this
player.
football. We keep this football. Cause you taking this shit somewhere else. And that shit gets you hurt, bro. So
You
calm that
want
shit.
to put me on? You want to put me on
down,
blast?
bro.
You don't want to
All
put me on the
right?
screen
I'm not
on
the
the
one,
side?
bro.
Now you
I'm
getting
not
all
the one,
butt hurt.
brother. Okay, I'm not the one.
Now you
I'll
getting
retire
butt
your
hurt.
ass. Just calm that shit down right now, bro.
I ain't
Real
calming
talk.
nothing down.
Keep it football, brother. Keep it football. That's
I
all
am
I'm
keeping
saying.
the football,
Keep it
basketball
football.
player.
Football. Don't call me. Oh, none of that shit. I let Rebel get away
You a
with that setup
basketball
shit.
player.
Don't.
No, I love basketball. Don't get me wrong.
I'm a three-sport athlete, bro. I'm a three-sport athlete.
I ain't no game banger, bro. I don't do it like game banger. I never
You was playing without a helmet. You was playing without a helmet, bro.
I'm a Raider.
You was running the
I'm a Raider. Are you a Raider?
I hear. Hey, we gonna have to cut this one. We gonna have to cut it real quick.
Are you a Raider, Severe?
Football.
Are you a Raider, Severe?
We gotta
We are, but we
Then
got
we
money
family.
coming
Then we
in.
family. So it's all love. We family then.
And we gonna get it popping. This is why we do this tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Tyree Wilson already.
This is why we are picking Friday night, right? We want to get all the frustration out right here, etc.
It's a family affair. It's a family. That's too old for you, Severe. You don't know that song, huh?
I know all about that, bro. That's fine in the family stone. Don't you ever discount my knowledge of music, brother.
Hey,
I know all about Spy.
Can we all?
He died in LA.
agree?
Get along.
He died in a van homeless.
I love it.
All
Hey,
about song, brother. Don't. My uncle was a bass player.
this is what I want.
That's it. We family, bro. I already said we family.
All of y'all family.
Hey man, real quick, before I go get my food, man, can we just all agree that AP 6'4" probably smell like backwoods and keep it moving? Can we all just say that? Let's just say it like that.
Can we just all agree that Tyree Wilson is trash and we need to just cut him?
Hey,
Agreed.
Man.
Now a topic we can agree on. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. Can we
just
agree
take our losses?
that Arden Key is better than Tyree Wilson?
Shut your ass up right now. We're not.
Arden Key is better than Tyree Wilson. I don't care what y'all thought I was crazy.
Yes.
We should have just kept Meek Robinson at that point, huh? We should have just kept
Anybody is better than Tyree Wilson, bro. Anybody is better than Tyree Wilson. That man got
Can we
four
all agree we got a good
tackles
kicker?
in 7 games.
We got
We got a good punter.
But punter.
Got the best punter in the league.
Yeah,
we always got the best punter.
Why do we get best punter? We should be scoring, not punting the damn ball. Why we got the best punter? Because we always punting the damn ball. 3 and out. 3 and out.
It goes back to red guy, bro.
They get plenty of practice.
It goes back to red guy.
Yeah, because 3 and out every goddamn time.
Hall of Famer red guy.
We don't need a punter. Well, we got a punter, but we don't need a best punter in the league. He be in last play because he don't punt that much.
We're good on kickers.
Well, yeah, that's all we got.
And we always have good kickers, though.
We always got good kickers.
Is that 1 year we didn't have a good kicker? That's why we drafted Janikowski in the first round. I forgot who was our kicker that year. But we lost a bunch of games by field goals, and then Al was like, "Man, we
I don't know why. I don't know why.
Janikowski was a mob enforcer for Al Davis.
Yeah.
That's why he got the job. He was born out of Europe out of that shit. He was born and bred to be a kicker from day one. He was a mob enforcer. That motherfucker come break your legs if you don't got Al Davis money. That's who Janikowski was. He showed up to the games drunk.
boom.
He was drunk as a motherfucker.
That is true.
He was always drunk.
He worked for Al, but he was a mob enforcer.
He was. I caught the tail end of that, and you're absolutely right, Devin.
I'm telling you, I know my history, bro. He'll kick the shit out your motherfucking ass if you ain't got that money.
That's a big boy.
Literally. He'll literally kick the shit out your ass if you ain't got that money.
Yep.
That's what Yanikowski's job was. He was raised and born and bred out of Yugoslavia or some shit back there in Europe, some shit.
Serbia.
Out, already locked in with the mafia, already locked in, born and raised to be a kicker, a shit-kicking motherfucker.
Yeah.
His pro job, he already had his job when he was 5 years old. He was coming to the Raiders. He was going to be their kicker, and he was going to work for Al Davis, getting this money when motherfuckers owed him that money, and they didn't believe they had to pay up. They couldn't believe Yanikowski was kicking the shit out their ass.
Yeah. I remember that. No, I remember that 100%. You're absolutely right.
I'm just keeping it real. He show up to the games drunk and didn't get no punishment, no fine, no nothing.
Nothing. He got nothing.
He was
drunk as shit. And go kick a 63-yarder, drunk as shit. I mean, I'm talking about shit-faced drunk, bro.
With a baby that looked like he was pregnant.
I got you every which way till Sunday, man. If I do miss something, I'm about to give you my personal, man. I promise you. I already, and I ain't even worried about the price, man. I'm just glad you're actually, you know what I'm saying, interacting, giving us what you're giving us, man, because that is what helps partly. And you'll see it's going to help more than ever because, ladies and gentlemen, this is just scratching the surface. What we got popping here. You got a full panel tonight. You got 10 people up here. Trust me, when we start implementing the things that I think everyone will be very excited about, just keep tuning in. This is Raiders Unleashed. Devin Johnson, Christopher Raiders, Raider Nation Jason, Jay Raider, Chili Peppers. These are guys that have been hanging around for a long time, ladies and gentlemen. They all have valid points, and we all of us here, absolutely respect their opinions. And this is just, it's not even a little slither of everything else called Raider Nation. And this is what we're bringing together, man. This is where we want y'all to argue. Have fun. Have a good time. Leave it here. Leave it all out here on the table, man. When we see each other, we love each other, we dap up, we all want the same end goal. But I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I want to see these fights.
Jerry, big ass motherfucker.
I'm ready for this.
We're gonna bring out. We're gonna bring out.
Check out my show, Talk with Coach D on YouTube. I do the Raider games with my dad.
Yeah, Coach D. And don't worry, before this all ends, man, we're gonna make sure everybody gets to shout out what they do, all of it. I don't care if it's not a podcast. It's all good. We want y'all to be able to promote, man. I mean, we all Raiders at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen.
We gotta build a nation.
Realize that. But at the end of the day, if you walk into any of these offices, right, whether it's the people in the chat, whether it's the people on the screen, when you tell them you're a Raider, guess what? The discount's already there. Am I wrong?
Yeah. Looks good on you, bro. Looks good on you.
There you go. So yeah, where we at? Where we at next? I know I interrupted, but I think that's reason to calm things down a little bit. But yeah, let's go.
Rambo wanted his
process of, okay, this is my job, and this is how I'm going to try to improve this position on the team through communication, humility, respect, caring, learning. I mean, everybody does that to different degrees, but you got to be able to apply those real time. Again, some of it's physical, some of it's mental, some of it's emotional, and you have probably a broad overall strategy that you're trying to accomplish. But then there's also little details that you've got to be able to figure out on a daily basis. And it takes a long time. It doesn't happen overnight, because the last thing anyone wants to hear is, hey, this is what we did at the Patriots. No one wants to hear that.
I hate that motherfucker. But one thing he is a fucking winner. That's one thing he is.
He gonna teach us how to cheat again.
That's one thing he is.
Double our Super Bowls.
Yeah. He gonna teach us how to cheat again.
He won Chad Bay won Super Bowl. Come on.
If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
There it is.
Yep.
There it is.
He gonna show us the end out of cheating. How to get over.
I ain't mad at it. So what? Yeah, bring him in. So he's a Patriot. So what? But he's a proven ass winner. When one time 6 in Patriots, one Tampa Bay won one. Who does that?
I'm with y'all. Yeah, I agree.
If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. And Tom Brady know how to cheat. Belichick told him how to cheat the right way.
Tom know how to cheat.
Hey, bro, the Raiders is the original cheaters. We got the Holy Roller. I know
He didn't cheat. He didn't cheat. He didn't cheat. He didn't get caught, so it's not cheating.
You ain't get caught, yeah.
Where you at?
They changed the rules the next year. They changed the rules.
Like I said, it's not a crime unless you get caught.
But now, how many as Raiders?
I know you was here. I was waiting for you to come here. I'm about to get off.
As the Raiders, we got the index card. We got the tough rule. We got the whistle blown during the playoff game.
Up here?
You still lying, Severe. We hear all what you talking about. I know we all right.
Severe at the dating party.
Yeah.
Can I get an invite?
I was trying to go ahead and come get him so I go to Uniqlo and get us some burritos.
Domestic.
You want a hot mic, Severe?
Domestic.
Hit that. That's fine. Whatever you get, baby. I'm good.
Happens to the best of us.
Boom.
Here you go, Severe.
I know. I had deja vu on that.
The hot mic. You never want the hot mic around, man.
Yeah, my wife will come out here and tell all
hey, anything, bro.
Yeah,
shout out to Jay Rader, man. He doing what my fat ass need to be doing, bro. He over here walking, bro.
Real talk.
I need to do that, bro.
I think everybody on here need to be doing what Jay Rader.
I need to do that. But instead, I'm about to go find some fried chicken to eat.
Yeah, we follow the football team.
Hey,
Shout
Chris,
out to y'all,
don't forget your strawberry shake.
Strawberry lemonade, my man Chris. You already know that's strawberry lemonade, man.
I have to send you some.
Salute to all y'all, man. Y'all, man, it was good sharing the panel with y'all. Every last one of y'all, man. It was always fun, man. I'm gonna be out, man. I appreciate
do your
y'all.
thing, bro. Absolutely. Hey, we appreciate you coming through, man.
For sure.
Hey, that is a TRS member, fellas. Ladies and gentlemen, that is one of our brothers, one of our main heads, the head, right? Let's keep it a bean. Let's keep it a bean. Hey, Rambo Adventures. I know you just going crazy, bro, but we appreciate it. Hey, save your Raider money, December 21st. Watch a real fight. Yeah, what is that? I heard Chili. He's like, what's
the Riddler? The Riddler.
That is the. I think it's the Jaguars. I think we play the Jaguars. Somewhere around there.
I don't see anything.
Who's wearing Denver?
I think that was some tank shit. Like we fight for the last spot.
That
was some subliminal shit.
Yeah,
what he's saying is we gonna play the Jaguars on the 21st, and we.
Oh no, he's talking about the 21st. That's Usyk versus Fury 2.
Oh, he's talking boxing.
Yeah. That's the reality. Yeah, that's
on me. I apologize because I am boxing.
Man, you can't fuck my head up like that, man.
That's the Riyadh. Yeah, that's Riyadh. That's the Riyadh.
I'm ready to feel right now.
This is amazing.
Devin, I'm the same way, bro. I can't switch like that easy.
Man, don't do me like that, man.
My mindset. Yep.
Don't do me like that.
Right now, y'all would all be like, what? Because Turf, believe it or not, Turf's first love is boxing. It's always been boxing. I'm always in combat sports. Football just followed.
Well, the place I work at got a boxing gym. We had some professional fighters come out of there. Miguel Contreras, they call him the Caveman. Out of Bakersfield, you know what I'm saying? Lightweight, you know what I'm saying? Just, So I understand boxing, but I'm so locked in on this Raiders shit right now.
Hey, we in this, and we gonna stay locked in on this Raiders shit. Like,
man.
I mean, so my next question for y'all: what about Patrick Graham? So I'm gonna give y'all a little bit of feedback on me knowing Patrick Graham, not only because of the proximity, but for real, like I grew up with his people. Like, for real, his people. I grew up with a lot of guys from Waterbury, Connecticut. And then, in fact, one of my best friends, his best friend in college, born and raised. So I got a lot of insight on Patrick Graham. So you'll always hear Turf talk about, hey, that Yale graduate. It means something. And I don't think people understand that his quote unquote tricky defense, etc., right? The way he runs things, it's an Ivy League thought process. What do y'all think? I mean, everyone's been right. He ain't going to be a head coach, or no one's looking at him, or are they, or now because his defense is looking. How do y'all feel about Patrick Graham? Well, we're going to start with Severe at the top.
I mean, I like Patrick Graham as the coordinator, but that doesn't. He has to do a better job. No, he has to do a better job. I know 100%. I know the defense is depleted. We saw what he can do last year when he had his horses, when he had both Maxx Crosby and Malcolm Koontz going, going at full speed, and kind of the reins were kind of taking off him a little bit. You know, we had the number one defense in the league, right? Our defense was winning us games. Like, people look at that Kansas City Chiefs game and they want to point to Aidan O'Connell. Our defense scored twice in that game, right? That was our defense and Zamir White. And Aidan O'Connell did what he's supposed to do when he took care of the ball. Didn't complete a pass for 3 quarters, but we scored 2 touchdowns that game, right? And the Chiefs in that big Chargers game, that big victory, we had another defensive touchdown in that game as well. I want to say we had two defensive touchdowns in that game as well. So our defense was actually turning the ball over and scoring points. But that's when we had all of our pass rushers. This year, we got hit early. Like Malcolm Koontz was gone. Maxx Crosby hobbled early. Marcus Epps who was the signal caller in the secondary. He's out of there. Devon Diablo, who I kept telling everybody after that Ravens game, like, he's a very important piece to our defense. People underestimated it. And then they saw what his replacements look like. And then we saw exactly what he looks like as soon as he comes back. He's a pivotal piece in that defense. And he was gone for multiple games. So I'm not saying I'm giving Patrick Graham a pass, because at the end of the day, man, you got to play with the people you got. Like, those people are hurt. You got to play with the people you got. But that is some of the reasoning behind the struggles. I mean, when you got a undrafted free agent, starting over a guy that was drafted 7th overall just last year, like, your defense is in a bad way.
No, it's. Hey, I hear that. I feel that. Hey, Devin, where you at with it? Where are you at with Patrick Graham? We're gonna go around everybody on this one.
All right. Well,
Jason next, Chad, right? Chris next, etc.
I'm not trying to be as long-winded as my guy, but I'm having fun though. So no doubt to this.
I know you are. We all know you are.
I'm not really familiar. I'm not really familiar with Patrick Graham per se as a coach. I just know what I can see on the field and what I'm seeing. And a lot of our tendencies are still the same old tendencies. Like I say, giving up 3rd and long. We've been getting up 3rd and long for like 10 years. Like, 3rd and long is like our Achilles heel for some reason. We do good for the first 2 downs and get them back and get 3rd and long and give it up. And I'm not really. But what I like the defense. You know what I'm saying? Just like the arm tackling. The arm. One more. The arm tackling is another thing that's been going on with us for a while. Like, we first man that made contact don't get the job done. This motherfucker bust that and go get 10 more yards busting through other motherfuckers.
Right.
So I mean, it's like, but these are tendencies that have been going on with our team for a long time. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, Patrick Graham. You need to bust some of this other old shit that we've been doing wrong. You know what I'm saying? And get this shit right.
Yeah.
But I'm not ready to give up on him, because, like I say, our main consistency has been instability. We keep switching and shucking and jiving. But now, what I will say, while we ain't got no quarterback, get rid of fucking Gretzky. You know what I'm saying? And get me, when I bring my quarterback in, I got me a quarterback coach.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I like it.
This quarterback coach, I'm grooming to be a head coach.
Yeah.
What are you on here?
I like it. Raider Nation, Jason, where you at? Where you at with it?
Yeah.
What do you think about Patrick Graham? Yeah, what are your thoughts?
I mean, like Severe kind of said, like, I'm not going to give him a pass, but yeah, there was injuries. And, to be real, like, the offense did put the defense on the field, You know what I'm saying? A lot. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we expected them to keep holding them and keep holding them. And, you know what I'm saying? You can only do so much. They're tired. Like, and it might not even be the scheme. It might be they're just tired of being on the damn field. So they're just like, whatever, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, that's not good. We need to lose that mentality. But he's got, I mean, I think, you know, it really, to be honest, it was injuries. We had a lot of injuries, and they kind of really did start stacking up. And so, you know, it's this year has been just, it's not just him.
No.
There's a lot to blame. You know what I'm saying? Yes. There's a lot to blame. I mean, you could look all over and just, you could cover your eyes and damn, right? You know, because it's just not working this year.
Hey, I'm going to give you all a big hint, quote unquote. We have no depth. We have nobody outside of our starters, man. Chris, what do you think? Yeah, we getting you, Chili. I trust me. You going to be right here. Where you at, Chris? What do you think about Patrick Graham?
Everyone made a valid point. It's just truth. I mean, if you look at the stats, the Bears defense do great in the first half. They do great in the first and second quarter. They hold the team down. But then when you get to the third quarter, fourth quarter, they're tired. You got the offense going in there 3 and out, and like, man, I just sat down. I gotta go back out there again. Shit, get the guys a rest. If you don't score points, at least do a 3-4 minute drive. Get the guys a rest. You know, because I mean, even in football, sitting on wooden benches, they uncomfortable. But hell, I'll sit on the bench for 5 minutes, give me some rest. You know what I'm saying? So you can't play them. Plus, like Spear said, they have no team. Everybody's gone. Everybody's hurt. Now you're playing third string guys in there, have no experience, rookies. So he got, like you said, he got to play what he got. So I don't blame him for that.
Right.
I blame the offense for that. They're not helping the defense out at all.
I like it, man. I like your take, but I mean, everybody's take I think is pretty straightforward, man. Jay Rader, you there? Don't worry, we know you've been working out, so if you ain't there, you ain't got to worry about it. We will go Chili. We'll go. Liz here. Okay, good. Jay Rader, what is your thoughts on our defensive coordinator? Right, Patrick Graham. You love it, you hate it. Well, yeah. What do you think?
I mean, honestly, Patrick Graham is probably one of the best coordinators we had in a long time. What he did last year was really impressive. This year, again, like everybody's saying, it's situational. A lot of people out. You know, and you don't have control over that. You're having some other people step up. Okay, that's great. That's what we want. But on the other hand, too, is they're out there for 3/4 of the game. How do you expect them to maintain that level of consistency when they're fucking tired? You can't. You're human. So that's where the offense needs to step it up and really, you know, start eating some of that game clock. But, you know, we got Christian Wilkins. He's out, unfortunately. Got Kuntz out. But we got Diablo out, and he had a really solid game last game.
He had a great game, bro. He had a great game.
So, you know, they're going to do their best. They're going to hold it down. Paul Mao is playing solid also, too. And that's somebody that if we let Epps go, I ain't mad at that. We got Paul Mao, you know. We got Jack Jones. I mean, I don't know, man. I like the kid. Don't get me wrong. I'm a fan of him.
Yeah.
But he hasn't played really hard the last couple of games. But yeah, you could attribute it to, you know, the losing streak and how we're getting almost blown out every game.
Right.
I feel that. But you still getting paid. You still gotta play hard. You gotta make those tackles.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
I love the take, bro. I really do love the take. Chili, you up, bro? Come on, man. You've been doing
it's
great.
a combination of everything, right? The offense isn't working. It's like a 1940s offense, just power run, 1 yard, 2 yard punt. I mean, Telesco's not helping with the lack of free agency signings on the defense when it comes to like second string and third string players. So like when our starters are getting injured, we then have to put in a bunch of no names. No offense to them, and they're just struggling, you know. And yeah, that's all I have to say really. And then also the lack of aggressiveness when it comes to hunting for the football. There's no turnovers, 0 turn. Like, do we only have like 1 this whole season?
We don't have many, bro. We don't have many, if any. Yeah, no,
we have 2.
3.
Yeah.
2 or 3 now.
Yeah, and like our corners are, except for Jacorian. Jacorian's been great this whole season. I've really enjoyed watching him play, but Jack Jones, has to step up, and a lot of players that we expected to do well have to step up, and a mixture of just everything created this clusterfuck of a defense. I don't think it's Graham's fault. So.
I don't either, man. I shouldn't have said that. I want to get through this, man. Last but not least, Rafa, tell us, what do you think? What do you think about Patrick Graham, the defensive coordinator?
I think it's gonna be like really risking it all. But for me, Patrick Graham is missing out with some issues, even on the early downs, because we need like at a second and long as much as possible about for the team. I mean, even though for the 3rd and 6 plus we'd had to utilize what are those guys on this defense. I mean, we are very close to getting enough to see how the defense is really improving. I mean, we had the bones of that defense. We just had like a lot of thin bit, because if we have much talent, like young prospects and rookies, and of course veterans. I mean, he's been doing like a great job, but he has work to do, work with it. But the defense is very good, but he's not that very good enough to hold those good teams. If they need something more, because it's crazy how to see like their defense has been playing again lately. But also I would love like how Spillane has been playing, and I think it's been like very underrated, because he deserves like a call out there at the very least, because it's very hard to get on board with that defense. We play almost exclusively like bad teams. I mean, it's good how the defense is holding off bad teams, but I'm not very convinced if they can stop teams with a good offense.
That's a great point, Rafa. That's a great point. It's a great point, man, and you're absolutely right. I mean, it's yet to be seen when we play the cream of the crop how that defense will play, especially with all the injuries. I don't think we expect anything great, but hey, it is what it is. Chris, Raiders, talk to us, man. What do you think? What's your thoughts on that? Yeah, on that defense. Defensive coordinator.
I already made my point. All right, I get off now. Get back.
Oh, you did. That's right. You came in and came back.
Yeah.
Got you. So, yeah, we got everybody through that, man. We got everybody through that. Rambo Adventures. I am not here to rebuild. I'm here to win, so I don't know. Whatever that means. That is our fearless leader on, right?
Yes.
On defense. Yeah. That's Maxx Crosby's thing. But you know what? We got Rebel back, man. Raiders Unleashed. Hey, tell me, what's your thoughts on Patrick Graham? Because I don't think you got a chance to talk about what your feelings and or thoughts. You love Patrick Graham.
What's good?
Yeah. What do you think about our defensive leader, our defensive coordinator, Patrick Graham?
We losing? I don't know why I got an echo. I think I need to grab headphones. Can y'all hear me all right?
Yeah, we
good. I think this defense,
yeah.
I don't think it's Patrick Graham. I do break down every Thursday what's on film, defense and offense. But the more film I watch, we're getting off the field on third downs, but it's mainly the other teams throwing incompletes or making stupid plays or having penalties. This defense is they look like they're on skates, just nonstop, running backwards, can't tackle. Devine Diablo, his PFF grade looks great, but if you go back and watch the tape, there's so many missed tackles. Him running the opposite way of the running back. These guys just look out of place. They look lost. I see defensive backs on a run play, running backwards with his head not even turned, completely looking, running the other way, not even in the play. I don't know how the hell coaches see this and these guys are still on the field. So I don't think it's all Patrick Graham, but we have to be able to stop the run, first of all. If you can't stop the run, they're just going to continue to do what we need to do: pound the rock, play action, RPOs, throw the ball deep. And when they take shots on us and they get called back, or we get a holding call, but man, if some of those shots that they took on us, these games could be way worse than they are.
Way
could be better with just a couple of stupid tackles.
There you go.
No, I agree with that. I mean, everybody knows and I am biased. See, this is where I have no problem telling the truth. I'm biased as all hell. I'm from Connecticut, man. I lived in Waterbury. I know Patrick Graham's people. Like, real talk. Not even. So I have a condo in Vegas, and my guy that takes care of my condo that lives in Vegas, guess where he's from? The dirty water. Waterbury, Connecticut. I'm trying to tell y'all, I know this area, place, etc. First off, Patrick Graham ain't no punk. Period.
Nice.
I'm just telling you, if you thought you was going to have some kind of, he is from, they call it the dirty water for a reason. That's first. Second, he's one of the smartest dudes on the planet. He graduated from Yale. I understand people don't understand what Yale means, right? Not everybody, right? You have all these, right? Elites, Brown, Cornell. I'm trying to tell y'all, Yale means something, and that shit is right smack dab in the middle of Connecticut, somewhat south, closer to New York, but still. The dude is the dude. He's who he is for a reason. I guarantee you he will be a head coach in this league. Whether it's for us or anybody else at some point. So that's not even the question, man. The guy is where he is for a reason. And that's why I wanted to really ask this question, because I do actually know a lot more than everybody else from that respect. So, yeah, this was a fun exercise. Our defense has been playing great, though. It does. I mean, considering, and that's what I'm trying to say. We all saw what it looked like when everything was on all cylinders. That's why I was out here, and not only just me, everybody else saying, we have a top 5 defense. But injuries and everything else kind of curtailed that. So.
Back to being just Maxx.
Yeah, and that's the problem. How do you scheme on anything when all you got is one dude? Don't get me wrong, JB. Shout out to JB. Chris hopped off. JB was one of them dudes that I definitely need to be brought to the front of the congregation. I didn't think he'd be doing anywhere near as close as he's doing right now.
Yeah, it's Chris's guy.
Yeah, John. Hey, Jacorian Bennett is balling.
Right.
Yep.
Balling.
Right.
Ain't gonna hear nothing out of me from that. I mean, and I think Patrick Graham is doing the best he can with what he has right now.
Right. Well, like I said earlier, they do good in the first half. They hold the team. They be close to it. They close. They close. To it. Great, but just that it just get worn out. It just
worn.
So like I said, I play everything on offense. Keep the ball in your hands for at least 5 minutes or 2-3 minutes, not like 90 seconds. Expect defense to hold a team. Well, you can't do that.
Nope.
Yeah, that point. But part of that that points to depth, right? And we've been such a bad drafting team for so long that we don't have depth, right? Like picks that conceivably, even if you whiff on a first round guy or a second round guy, right? Conceivably, you still especially a second round guy. Conceivably, that guy's still in your roster. He's a backup. He's still a depth piece. But we've been missing on these early round draft picks for so long that we haven't built up that depth. So and usually football is a war of attrition. Guys are going to get hurt. Guys are going to get banged up. They're going to miss snaps. They're going to miss plays. They're going to miss games. But you're counting on those depth pieces to step up, and we haven't had that. Like perfect example this year, right? Like we look at the right tackle position. Thankfully, we had a guy like Glaze, but in year past, like we didn't have guys like that could
at all.
So
that's why I say AP Plus go let them work it out. Let them get their guys. This is like these are all old regimes. Let AP to let's go. This guy I want. Get this guy.
My question is what's the relationship between AP and the defensive coordinator? Do they have a good relationship?
Yes,
I think so.
Yeah, they do.
Because that'd be the foundation of what we can build on if our offensive, if our head coach and our defensive coordinator, our head coach is a defensive guy, but they got a good relationship. You know what I'm saying? We got to establish something.
Yes. No, I agree.
Like a run game.
And we're gonna be a hard-nosed defensive, you know what I'm saying? Okay, and then we'll build our offense. Okay. But let's
work.
Our culture is so screwed right now. Who are we?
Right.
How do we play? What we know we are as Raiders, but do our franchise know? You know what I'm saying?
What's our
they're still trying to figure it out. They don't know. And that's what I would honestly say. Shout out to Rambo Adventures. This guy is just making
Rambo killing it.
PG left trying to make Caesar salad for Twigs.
It's possible.
Huh?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. 100%.
I didn't know. I was getting a bad echo. For some reason, I had to.
No, you sound perfect, boss.
Change the headphones. Cool. Somebody asked, who are we? Right now, I think we're an NFL team that has 21 free agents that don't know if they're going to be here or not be here. And I think that's the result on the field. If you ask my opinion, why are these guys going to go? I know they get paid to give 110%, but it's also a career, and they also have families and themselves to look out for. And, we have a lot of top guys that don't know if they're going to be here next year that probably should have been, Robert Spillane, and he's playing his ass off. But, Jack Jones, Divine Diablo, but I don't know, Nate Hobbs, all these guys are on contract years. Kuntz is hurt, so I think that has a lot to do with it too. When you see, what happened with DC, and then what happened with Josh Jacobs, and now what happened with Devante Adams and all that, I think a lot of these guys have questions in their mind, is Tom Telesco going to do us the same way? Or I'm not saying, even the top guys, hey, are we still going to be here? Are we a part of this organization? And,
so it goes back to front office.
Where do we stand right now? So, no excuses. They need to go out and play, and they need to do their job. But, there's so many just missed tackles, and guys just look like they're not prepared. And I don't see how you can't be prepared when you had, the most snaps in the offseason, over 1,200 snaps. That's equivalent to almost a whole season of snaps on the offense and the defense, which I think maybe a lot of guys are worn out, and that's why they're hurt. But, I don't know. You have to be able to tackle, and there's just so many plays where guys just seem, even the Divine Diablo said, hey, guys aren't in their gap. There's no gap integrity. Maxx Crosby spoke on it, gap integrity. And we have a lot of backups that are pretty much practice squad guys. They're not. Yeah, there's a reason. There's a reason they're on the practice squad. Yeah, there's a reason they were on. There's a reason they were on the practice squad and not on the 54-man roster because they weren't ready. So they're just thrown into the fire, kind of like a lot of players were last year. And I just don't. They're not. They're not trusting each other, and I think a lot of it's just kind of blowing up right now.
That's front office. You get fired tomorrow. You're gonna come in. They might fire me tomorrow. I'm not gonna go to work. I'm not gonna put the work in.
And one more thing though. Michael Mayer, who's not there right now for personal reasons, nobody knows why, spoke up in his press conference and said there was days that I was questioning myself because I didn't want to come to practice and didn't want to be here. Now, was that the organization? Was that the coaching staff? Was that the man himself having mental problems? You tell me. I don't know. But look, Devante didn't want to be here.
Yeah. You got a valid point. You got a valid point.
Well, to that last point, I would say that, and I want to say in that same presser that, he said he enjoys coming to work now. And I think that was a veiled shot at Josh McDaniels more than it was a shot at the Raiders. So this offseason, like he was it seemed to be in very good mental health, very good headspace. He was one of the more vocal guys in the team, and I think the coaches were complimenting him on that. I think when it comes to the defense, that we don't want to call out guys that we like. We don't want to give credit to guys that we don't like. Like, for example, like Rebel, your take with Devon Diablo, right? Devon Diablo, I watched all 22 every week, right? Devon Diablo, the first week, he was trash. Probably one of the worst linebackers.
I like Devon. I've fought for Devon Diablo the whole time. 6'4", run the 4.6 40. The guy's a beast, but he just can't stop the run and he can't tackle. And when you're that big, you got to make tackles. You got to be able to wrap up and not bounce off guys or get drugged by guys half your size.
So let's put it like this: the first game was probably one of the worst linebacker played games I've seen. Like, he was despicable in that, like terrible in that game. But week two, he was probably our best linebacker on the field. Now, I know people want to look at what Spillane did in that game, but if you also look at what Spillane did in that game, he bit 3 separate occasions on play action fakes. 2 of them, one of them for a touchdown, one of them for a big gain, and another one for a fairly big gain as well, right? He also missed 2 tackles in that game, I want to say. You look at this past week, right? People want to talk about Devon Diablo missing tackles. Know how many tackles Devon Diablo missed his last game? 2. No one want to know how many Robert Spillane missed his last game? 2. No one know how many passes got caught in against Devon Diablo in coverage? 1. For how many yards? -4. No one know how many times Robert Spillane was targeted in coverage? 5 times for 3 completions. That's 60% completion rate for like more than 21 yards. Devon Diablo had 2 rushes against the quarterback. He had 2 pressures and a sack. Robert Spillane had 4 rushes against the quarterback, no pressures, no hurries, no sacks. So people pick and choose who they want to criticize based on who they like or based on.
That's a great point. That's a great point.
They don't look at it in a vacuum. Like, I can look at stuff in a vacuum. Devon Diablo was our best defender last game, like bar none.
He was the best game he had. That was the best game.
But let me throw some more numbers at you. Before he got hurt, he had 6 tackles, 3 solo and 3 assisted before he got hurt. He had less tackles. He was bottom of the barrel in tackles on the team and had 8 more tackles than missed tackles than anybody on the whole team. That's counting backups and guys coming in off the bench and played more snaps. He played more snaps than any other linebacker besides Robert Spillane, but he's like 4th on the team in snaps and had only 12 tackles and 6 tackles in 6 games, 5 games because he missed 2. Or 4 games because he missed 2.
I can say this
and I've only watched the first half. I've only watched the first half of the game, and I've already seen him miss 3 tackles himself, go completely the wrong way, but the running back coming right at him, and he steps to the right, dives at his feet, and misses him.
That's not a missed tackle.
So I don't know what you're watching or PFF grades, but PFF also, PFF also has JPJ graded at a 47 last week, so I didn't see him play that bad either, so I don't know.
Well, let me address Rebel and keep this coming up here. So that's not a missed tackle. So a missed read is not a missed tackle, right? He only has 7 missed tackles on a year. So how does he have 8 more than anybody else? And I'm not using PFF.
It's not a whiff tackle if you get juked when you're right in front of you and you go the wrong way.
No, you said the running back is going one way.
He was coming right at him, and the running back went that way, and he went the other way.
I've seen that happen to Robert Spillane on several occasions. I've seen Isaiah Likely shake Robert Spillane out of his jockstrap.
And the one play that he blew up, if you watch that play he blew up on film, he just got lucky. He was wide open on the end, and he stopped and didn't know where to go, and then seen the handoff. So that was a great play. But come on, look at it again.
He didn't stop nowhere to go.
He ran didn't know which.
Are you talking about on an end around? Are you talking about a fake end around?
A play, but it wasn't great. The
interception. Are you talking about on a fake end around? You talking about a fake end around?
Yeah, that fake end around.
You talking about the
fake end around? He came off the edge with nobody there. Nobody there, and there was 2 different ways, and he's looking both ways, and then finally made the right play after the handoff. Look at it again. I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up on tape on slow motion.
Yeah. Pull it up on tape.
I'll do a video.
I'll do up on tape, man.
I'll do a video. I'll do a video. And I'll show you the missed tackle because I ain't lying, bro. Come up here.
Are you gonna filibuster? Or you gonna let me respond?
I don't dislike any player on the team. I don't dislike any player on the team.
So a lot of stuff out here.
You're throwing a lot of stuff out here, and it's not factual. So first of all, Rambo, you're the only one. First of all, Rambo, you're the only one calling this race stuff.
I'll show my opinion.
Okay, time out. So Rambo, you're the only one calling this race stuff because I said Devante Diablo was playing
Who said anything about a race?
No, I'm not talking
about
you,
Rebel. You gotta pay attention. He's talking to Rambo. Rambo, not Rebel.
I was like, what?
Oh yeah, not you.
I'm colors in this shit.
Yeah, nah.
Silver and black.
I'm talking about Rambo.
On the screen.
Yeah.
On the screen.
Nonsense, bro. Just cause I said Spillane. When we signed Spillane last year, you can check the tape. I'm literally the only person that said this guy is a dog.
Admit, you don't like Tommy Eichenberg, and you don't like Luke Masterson either. And both of them haven't played horrible.
No, Luke Masterson has not been good, bro.
He hasn't been good, but he came up. He was in some big tackles. He was in some big tackles at a couple key moments.
You can't cover
missed tackles, and he came and made tackles.
Now look, you're talking about some race stuff.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying, the guy hasn't played horrible. I'm just saying, you do talk a lot about like all the white linebackers you hate, like for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why.
Come on, bro. I was the only person that liked the Spillane acquisition last year. Literally, the only person that liked the Spillane acquisition last year. The only guy
Robert Spillane is good. He can't cover. I mean,
this was before we signed him. Before we signed him,
bro.
I was the only person that everybody was like, "Oh, who do you got like linebacker?" I was like, "Bro, Robert Spillane is the guy that played on a linebacker core with Brian Flores as the linebacker coach, with Mike Tomlin as the head coach, and he started over Devin Bush, and he was starting over Miles Jack. Played every single snap on defense and played special teams. I was like, if anybody's doing that on a Mike Tomlin team, they're a dog. I don't care where they were drafted, how they were acquired. I was the only guy defending them last year, but I'm the only person that keeps it consistent. Spillane has not been great this year.
But I made videos on Devante Diablo on how good he was and how good he could be too, and then he turned out to not be able to stop the run and not being able to tackle. Like since he came back, yes, he played a great game last week. I didn't
the Chargers game he was trash. The Chargers game was trash against the Ravens.
There was a lot of games he was trash. I did film breakdown of him just missing tackle after tackle.
He's only played 3 games. He's only played 3 games.
A lot of those games.
So the first game was the Chargers game. He was trash. The second game was the Ravens game. He was very good. And this last game was probably the best game I've ever seen him play. So he's played 3 games and he played 1 bad. Last year, it was a mixed bag as well. We had some fast plays, but he also had some inconsistencies. You're talking about on the end around, right? It's talking about eye discipline. He's reading his keys. So he has to protect the outside. He was watching for the handoff. So he saw the handoff. He looked for the guy that was gone. He thought the guy might have got the ball. As soon as he saw the guy didn't have the ball, he immediately attacked the quarterback and tackled the quarterback in the back.
And I was very surprised that he made that tackle. It was a great play, but I like Devante Adams. I'm saying he has played horrible, bro. He has played absolutely, and I've said before that dude couldn't tackle a mannequin in a department store.
So he's played 3
tackle after tackle, bro. That dude's constantly missing tackles. Big key moments.
So he's played 3 games, right? He's played 3 games. The first game was trash. I want to say he missed 4. He had 7 missed tackles on the year. 4 of them were in game 1. He had missed one tackle against the Ravens, which we all saw was the Derrick Henry tackle, and he missed 2 tackles this last week. Right? Last week, Robert Spillane missed 2 tackles as well. Robert Spillane missed 2 tackles the week before that as well. So, like, if you want, and these aren't.
Yeah, but he has 10 a game. And an interception.
Last game he had 8. Last game he had 8. So he didn't have 10 last game.
Pretty much. He pretty much averaged 10 a game. So
last game he had 8.
He makes up for it. He's not having 6 tackles in 3 games. Like
but last game he had 8, and Devante Diablo had 6. So I mean, he's not like
where's Devante Diablo now on tackles on the team?
He's missed 4 games.
I know, missing the 2 games.
Yeah, he can't be anywhere where we want him.
He's missed.
He can't be anywhere he wants him.
What are you talking about, bro?
I'm just saying, how many tackles does he have now total? Solo and assisted.
He has 15 on a year.
Okay.
It's 15 on a year in 3 games. He has 6 this last game, 6 against the Ravens.
8. Rambo Adventure says Diablo has 8 solo tacks, 85th, 6 assists, 53rd. And I'm assuming
total 14. So a total 14.
There's the number.
I mean, Spillane has missed a lot of tackles.
trash.
Spillane has missed 7 on the year, right? Like Devon Diablo, most of his
but he
missed
has
tackles came in that first year.
though, pretty much, except for last week though. He's always,
Man, the whole team been missing tackles. What y'all
everybody, yeah.
Throwing that one player. The whole team been missing tackles, man. We're the worst tackling league, attacking the team in the league.
We are.
Maxx Crosby bounced off somebody like a rubber ball last week, trying to tackle the linebacker.
Ain't no point in no fingers. Ain't no point in no fingers, man.
My point is that don't single out one guy, especially like people want to single out one guy after he had his best game.
But that one guy, if that one guy
was the best defender on the team last game. He was the best defender on the team last game. Like it wasn't even close. He was literally way better than everybody else. It wasn't even close. I watched all 22. He was the best defender on the field.
Now, see this is where that's where I get on AP. Who the fuck is teaching these motherfuckers how to tackle?
He's supposed to be a linebacker, right? Isn't that his job?
Yeah, I'm the head coach. And these motherfuckers don't tackle worth of shit. You making me look like shit right now.
Yeah, I mean
that's where I get on AP ass.
Get him, Leo. You right, Cheeto. So that is the thing. Like I don't care what it is. We missing
my OC. Get your ass in the booth. Get your punk ass in the booth, OC. And my motherfucking tackling coach, whoever the fuck I got down here, and we're gonna get this shit right. Oh shit. I'm out of a job, you out of a job, all you punk ass motherfuckers out of a job.
The problem is they can't put on pads anymore, but what, a day?
I'm tired of this pussy shit.
Literally,
let's put the flags on, goddamn bubble helmets.
You win a game and you take 2 days off because you got one win and you take Monday and Tuesday off. Like,
Rebel, I literally
should be practicing instead of dancing.
I can't get jiggy with this shit. I can't get jiggy with this shit. I can't get jiggy with this shit. What the fuck, man? Are we playing football? Are we doing flag? We gonna go?
I know, right? Exactly. I agree. What are we playing? Nah, the NFL has gotten soft. It's gotten soft in more ways than we can ever imagine in our lives.
And we Raiders. We don't understand this shit.
Nah, we don't. We don't.
We lost. We on Mars right now, man.
I got a question.
What's happened to us?
How much do you think that new rule of not being able to drag your opponent down or whatever with your weight changes the tackles? Because the tackles have been bad all over.
It kills us. I think they are all trying to figure out how to now tackle with this rule. Real talk.
I'm gonna take you one deeper. You think in our Coliseum we're gonna have terrible towels all in our Coliseum? We're gonna have a broken fan all in our Coliseum? I want to go back to the rack and roaches.
You know what the worst thing about that was?
Over here in the Oakland Coliseum.
You know what the worst thing about that was? Is they put silver towels on all the seats in that game for the Raider fans.
They did, and none of it was showing.
Nobody was waving them towels. There was silver towels on every seat.
You want to know why?
Nobody was waving them. I'm
gonna tell y'all why nobody was waving that towel.
Where's the support? Like that's crazy.
You want to know why they weren't waving that towel? Raiders Unleashed, aka Rebel. I'm gonna tell everybody in here because you pay so much for your ticket. When something is quote unquote free, you put that thing away ASAP.
Yeah, but you can
make sure I'm giving you the God's honest truth. Every single thing I've ever gotten from this stadium, and I'm telling you, the prices are beyond overpriced.
That ain't
so they're not going to be waving nothing. That thing going somewhere. They're going to tuck it in to where they're not going to lose it, and it's going to
tell you what it is.
Right?
People buy them season tickets. They sell them to the opposing. Vegas is people come in. Hey, you're planning your vacation. I'm going to watch my team in Vegas. It's not our home field no more. Vegas is a show. What they doing is they selling them tickets to opposing teams. They don't give a fuck. The highest bidder. I bought this ticket, my season tickets for all this, and I can sell for quadruple.
Right.
They don't give a fuck.
You want to know why?
They don't.
Want to know why? Because they made it where the hotels raised their taxes. The hotel prices are lower, but their hotel fees and taxes are 40%. And those taxes, those 40% pay for our stadium. So all these opposing fans that everybody's complaining about coming here are paying for our stadium for free because they're all those people that are coming and buying tickets have to stay in hotel rooms unless they have their own Airbnb or no family there. They're staying in these hotels, and it's helping pay for this stadium. So, it's going to be a long time until they black out the stadium because of that. And until we start winning, nobody's going to pay the prices that we have, the highest prices in the NFL right now. Nobody's going to pay those prices until you start putting a winning product on the field, and we're just not doing that.
No, I'm going to tell you the future right now, too. Don't win and keep losing. Your ass gonna be a Vegas act. You're gonna get shit back to the fuck. We're gonna get another team over here in Vegas.
Right? They hate that. You never know.
We'll be right back in Oakland.
They ain't gonna let that ride. I agree with you. They ain't gonna let that ride.
Nah. But that's
Vegas.
Mark Davis doesn't care. Like, he doesn't care if it's Raider fans right now or if it's opposing fan team, because the more opposing teams that come in here and have to get hotel rooms are paying.
Y'all see this?
But we can't be the Washington Generals.
Paying for that.
We can't be
This is the biggest, most expensive program you are ever going to find in all of the NFL. Not gonna find it anywhere else, ladies and gentlemen.
How much that costs? $100?
Exactly. So I'm just letting you know, Vegas is where it is. It starts in
Pittsburgh used to play
Pittsburgh travels well.
Elvis played Vegas.
Pittsburgh travels super well.
Travels well. But Pittsburgh did the same thing in Oakland. So, like people always talk about, it's never what happened in Oakland. I've been a Raiders fan for a long time. I remember the games being blacked out because they couldn't sell out the stadium in Oakland. And the tickets was like $15 for the nosebleed. They still couldn't sell that shit out. So they had to tarp off the top of the stadium just to get the games televised locally. So I went through that shit. I remember that shit vividly. So these people saying, this never would have happened in Oakland. Nah, it actually did happen. Like it was so bad that even opposing fans wouldn't even come because nobody wanted to come there. And then our own fans wouldn't even go. So the games just wouldn't be sold out.
It wasn't good.
So it was,
and we had blackouts. So I remember that. It wasn't even published on television.
So it's but now we have we're in an attractive destination and an attractive stadium. So now we're attracting outside fans. So a lot of those same fans that wasn't even coming to begin with are being supplemented by people that are coming because this is a destination city with a destination stadium, and they come in because they think their team gonna probably win too because we've been terrible.
And now it's gonna be twice as bad because they think they can come see Tom Brady.
And maybe,
You're right. No, y'all are all right. Honestly, I think everybody's thoughts contribute. That's just facts. I mean, it's the NFL, man. This thing is crazy, man. I'm telling you, nobody expected the NFL to be this way. Rambo Adventures. This man has been hitting I don't care if these things is 2 cents, 3 cents a night. Honestly,
the guy.
He's been killing it all night, man. Spillane, 48 solo. First, 12 assists, 15, 2 interceptions, second.
The second place.
Yeah, his in interceptions. I ain't gonna lie. When we got Spillane, I was like, and then he played. I was like, and then he played. I was like, wow. And then I was in the front row for that Chargers game when we blew him out and the dude signed my joint on his birthday. And I was like, this dude he's different because I've been watching him this whole time and all of this. And I'm telling you, man, Spillane definitely has surprised me, exceeded all expectations, etc.
Exactly.
He's a core piece. Him and Maxx are core pieces. You don't get rid of guys like that. Like Spillane, he's earned his money. He definitely should be back because he brings that same kind of mentality to all business, mentality, but that's at the second level, right? Like Maxx, he takes over the whole team. But in that linebacker room, like Spillane, he has control over all those guys. He came right in his first year, green dot immediately. Immediately.
Exactly.
That just shows you and that's on the defense coached by a guy like Patrick Graham. At that time, the unit was being coached by Antonio Pierce. So that lets you know the kind of respect that both those veteran defensive guys have for that guy, that he immediately comes in, he already has the green dot. So, I mean, like he's one of the first guys I'm bringing back just because what he brings.
He's got that Ronnie Lott dog mentality too.
Hey.
Last year, he broke his hand. He broke his hand and came back the next day after surgery. AP's like, you can't play. He's like, no, I'm good, coach. Like that man, that old school mentality, they don't make them like that no more. So
not at all.
You can't get rid of guys like that. Will play with a broken hand, a day after surgery. That's just you don't. That's that Maxx Crosby mentality too. Like he shouldn't be playing, but he is.
I mean, it's got right. But before I leave right now, because I just wanted to talk about a little bit of Robert Spillane, but also he is like one of the best leaders at the position for missile tackles. It's very amazing how bad his tackling considered about this prominent area was going to the Pittsburgh Steelers. Now I just get it that Pittsburgh Steelers never used Robert Spillane because he got that natural talent and he actually helped that defense along with Maxx Crosby. I mean, the defense has been low key around for through all of those weeks.
Right.
Because even say that I was going to a few yards and go because with that exception, because I'm very shocked that the other be considered like the turnovers and the field position opponents, but clarify because they just look very good because he wasn't that Ray Lewis and he definitely has areas to improve, but it's great to see him contributing actually in the areas, including for Maxx Crosby. And I just wanted to tell you that I'm gonna head off right now because I know it's gonna be too late. But I got right now.
Man. Hey, we appreciate you for coming through, Alpha. Thank you so much, man.
Yeah, facts.
It's always a welcome.
It's like 1 o'clock in the morning. We're rough.
It's late. It's late.
Yeah.
But we appreciate you, bro.
That's when I am at the East Coast, but that's what I just wanted to tell you one more thing. Salute to the ultimate Raider fan, the turf, Severe Raider, my brother, Ravens Rebel, Chris, also Protect the Shield. Much love and respect from Protect our future. And there is one more thing about it because we're not going to lose. We're not going to lose the faith. We're going to keep it straight. We're going to play hard, work hard. There's no excuses. There's no gimmicks. We got to do just win, baby. And, of course, we're going to bring a great entertainment, which is the Black Sunday. So, mark my words, Raiders going to beat Rams on a classical Raiders game. So, I'm not going to.
Fuck yeah.
And I hope you're right, brother.
Yes,
I got a cousin at the Rams fan. He was down talking to the team, so I got money. I got money on us to win now.
I'm putting all my money on it, Ref. It's up to you, bro. I'm putting everything. I'm putting the house on it.
Yeah, man.
Man, appreciate
it. So I need us to win.
Let me ask this question right quick.
Hook it up.
Do we need to fire our whole strength and conditioning team? Because it seems like everybody's hurt because everybody, the whole half team is hurt.
It's the Gruden curse.
They're not doing anything.
That's a great question, Chris.
Because
that's a
what the hell's going on? I just look at the staff. Like, Deuce Gruden's still there? Come on.
Yeah, well. Our main strength and conditioning coach is AJ Neibel. Our assistant strength and conditioning coach is Deuce. I think we have another guy as well that's an assistant strength and conditioning coach. I can't.
Batista. Batista.
Yeah, and guys, I have to come clean here. I know a lot of that comes from Montana. Honestly, I know a couple of our coaching staff. Like 3 or 4 of the guys, whether they're an assistant or the main guy. I shouldn't say they all come from Montana, but what I should say is they come from that background. James Gregg, our offensive line coach. I hate it, man, but he comes from the Sonny Lubick, you know what I'm saying, coaching tree / coaches. He's played at Colorado State. That's where that descends from, man, and it's not looking good. I pumped him up. I actually did a whole entire show on just the coaches. And I'm not going to lie, it hurts my feelings that things aren't going in that direction because, like y'all just said, the strength and conditioning coaches, a lot of the stuff comes from an area that is supposed to be known for, guess what? Toughness.
Yeah.
So I mean, yeah, y'all have at it, man. Because I ain't gonna lie, I can't defend anything from that respect right now.
I'm gonna say good night to you guys. Turf.
You out of here, Chris? Already?
I'm hungry. I gotta go eat.
He said, "I'm hungry."
I'm fried chicken, man. I gotta go get something for all to Spears. But Chalk Talk, everybody. Jay, hey, nice talking to you, Chili. Nice talking to you guys. I'll catch you guys next week.
Yes, sir. We'll be here. We will be here next week.
Final score 25-6. That's my score.
25-6, ladies and gentlemen, against the Rams. We are
the Super Bowl.
Crosby get a safety, so yeah. All right, guys. Good night.
Appreciate you, Chris. Yes, sir. Shout out to Chris for Raiders, bro.
Shout out. Yeah, I think I've seen him in the comment section a few times, man. So no.
Oh yeah, absolutely,
man.
Absolutely.
Good to put a face to a name.
There you go. Both show. So where we at, gentlemen?
So what? On the linebacker thing, why isn't Amari Gainer out there more?
Man, I think everybody wants to know that question. Real
like, what are they doing with this kid? Are they just trying to save him for something or let him learn? Because, like, man, put him out there because, especially when Devine Diablo was hurt, I talk shit on Devine all the time, but he's been there the longest. He knows the system the best, and he's great in coverage. I never said he was bad in coverage. It's just run defense, bro. His run defense kills us, bro. There is no run defense when it comes to him. Like, he just destroys us. But why isn't Amari Gainer out there? I mean, the man can tackle. He's not afraid to hit. He knows the playbook by now. He showed it in the offseason. Why do they still just have him on special teams, man? Put that guy out there. I seen him like in the first game of the season or whatever. They put him out there on defensive end, or the game Crosby was hurt. They had him out there a couple times at defensive end, but why don't they put that kid at linebacker? He can play all the positions. I don't know why he's not out there.
I mean, he's the guy with the green dot. I mean, he is the next Spillane, if you will. So, Raiders Unleashed, you're absolutely right, man. I'm not going to even lie, bro. I mean, I agree with you at this point. You know what I mean? Because previous to this point, I wasn't so ready to just throw everybody out there on the field when we had a shot. But now where we really don't have a real true shot, it's time to see what people can do.
But look at some of our best players right now are DJ Glaze, JPJ, both rookies.
People that are all rookies.
Corey and Bennett, second year, who didn't play much last year, so it's really his kind of first and half, part of his rookie year. The guys that are really performing are, Brock Bowers. This is our best offensive player. This is our team. So if these guys are proving it, why do you still have guys out there, that are sitting on the bench not doing shit? That we need to see what they got, because especially if it's a rebuild mode, man, put the kid out there, see what he can do. Put Labe out there. AP said he's going to put him back out there. I don't know why they didn't at least give him one or two more carries to not get the kids down. But
it's the psychology of it.
At this point, what do we have? Because I was going to do film breakdown tonight, but I got caught up and I didn't get to do it. But God, man, when you watch the run game, there's so many plays where our running backs stop. And what's the number one rule as a running back? Move your feet. Never stop moving your feet, right?
Well, I'll tell you this one, Rebel.
These guys stop flat-footed and they try to run again, bro. What are you doing? Like, you're gonna get this is the NFL. These guys are just as fast as you. And TJ Watt was coming at him, and he had it was Madison. He had the left side, and he runs into 15 guys. There's 15 guys, and he runs right into the pile. Right. And if he would have just went to the outside, there was a wide receiver blocking the only other person over there, his guy, and the safety was coming in. It was in the pile, and there was one guy to the other side of the field. He could have went left or right and tried to juke TJ Watt, but instead he went straight into the pile and took a 3-yard loss.
I have the greatest analogy that
people keep saying is Getsy's system, though.
No, it's not. I have the greatest analogy, I think, here for everybody to understand the true. Well, the fellas here, we all have been in a situation where we was at a dance, a park, a party, a show, and you ran into that chick. and you couldn't figure out how to find a way to talk to it. The confidence wasn't there, right? Everybody here has had this happen at some point. That's no different than a running back that has lost confidence and is trying to find it, and that's what you're seeing, particularly in Zeus. Zeus has zero confidence, zero, as opposed to like a JJ where he had so much confidence you could have gave him the shit line that he had, and he was still going to find a way because he was confident. I don't care who you are. When you lose your confidence, my guy, it's I don't care where you were, how you did it in the past, all of that. All it takes. We are fragile, gentlemen. I know we like to think we're men, we're strong, all this, but I'm telling y'all right now, even the slither of your confidence being gone, it's altering everything. So that's the easiest way for me to explain to you what you're talking about.
But if it's your confidence,
they don't have none of that. They don't have none of. Do you think? Does anybody here think Zeus has even an ounce of confidence?
Oh, no, I don't think anybody in the running back room does right
No,
now.
he doesn't. Not a single one.
Isn't the best way to get your confidence at just at least? Just
I mean, it's easier for us to say
burst through the hole, or at least just run instead of stopping and thinking.
Raiders only, but
the
my
worst
thing
thing to do
is,
for running back is think. Like you know the play, you know the hole. If it's not there, you got to have vision to see. You got to go somewhere else. And they're trying to just run the play like where it's called. It's the A gap, hit the A gap. It's the B gap, hit the B gap. And they don't care if there's 20 guys and there's no hole. They're just going to hit it and try to make a hole. Like
I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, but
my first question: how you make this far and be this fucked up in the head? How the fuck you make this far and be
based
fucked
on
up in the
our
head?
thought process in this, dude, there would never be anybody in the league that has bad anything, right?
Yeah.
Because you'll just easily bypass negative confidence issues, negative injury, anything you can think of. You'd easily just be able. And that's
how the fuck you make it this far and be this fucked up in the head? That's the first question I gotta ask a motherfucker.
You want to know why? You want to know how? Real talk, Devin. You want to know how? Talent, where you never had to do shit. How many times have we seen the kid that ran left and right, up and down, never had to do shit till he got to high school, and all of a sudden now he ain't the fastest dude. Now all of a sudden that running around the corner don't work no more. Everything you was doing that was easy that you didn't have to think about don't work no more.
There's only one NFL league in the world.
I agree.
You made it. There's only so many teams.
I agree.
You
and that's why when they
can't do it. I can't do it, boss.
They epically fail at the league because everybody is the same. A lot of people epically fail once they hit the league because everybody's the same.
Made it to the league and they had no business. Like we go back to Sebastian Janikowski. He was born and bred to go be a shit kicking motherfucker. He was going to the league no matter what when he was born.
Yes.
I'm telling you the real.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. I agree.
I
mean,
let me ask this:
is living with grandma and doing all this shit ain't got struggling to make it to the league, and they make it.
Now, but to Turf's point, right? If you look at our backs, Zeus is like by a good margin, he's the most talented back we have on the roster. Like he's the most talented guy. But Madison has been the most effective guy. Part of that is because Madison's comfortability in this scheme. So when he came into the scheme, he already had that confidence. He already had that confidence. I know I can run this scheme because I've done it before. With Zeus, it was a little bit more apprehension, a little bit more uncertainty. So he's thinking instead of playing. And when you're thinking instead of playing, that's when you start making mistakes.
Everything.
That's when you start overthinking. That's when you start doing stuff like, oh man, last time I cut back this way and I got hit. So now I gotta, last time he didn't hold this block. So instead of going this way, instead of just reacting. Like as a running back, everything happens in the middle. Everything happens fast. Everything happens fast. You have to make split-second decisions. But when you start to think about the decisions you have to make, that's when you start making the wrong decisions.
You gotta stop thinking and just run at that point, especially when when nothing's working. You gotta just run, but you can't just run into when you see there's no hole, you're not going to make holes. But like Turf said, somebody said, why these guys in the league if they have mental problems? You said it was talent. Let me ask you a question on that. Is it talent or is it projected talent like Tyree Wilson?
No, it's talent.
Are these guys in the league because of their talent, or they know they have problems, but they're hoping they might be talented like Tyree?
Anybody that's
I don't know where this talent is because this guy can't. I mean,
anybody that's played the game of football, listen to me, Raiders Unleashed. Anybody that's played the game of football, at least in college, can tell you of a plethora of dudes that nobody can understand how they didn't make it, period. Whether it was their athletic ability, dudes jumping out the gym, dudes that run 4.1s. We all got stories about an outlandish crazy athlete that didn't make it. Exactly, different. That is just what it is. And a lot of it, you would be so shocked at the amount of mental problems that derail athletes. I was talking about it earlier about sports psychologists, and this is in all D1 schools. You don't have a choice. That's the one thing. Like, they'll let you skip every class. Raiders Unleashed. They'll let you skip every class on the planet.
I understand, but I'm saying, are these
guys, you ain't skipping that.
I know. That's not what I'm asking. I'm saying, are these guys? He said, "How are they still in the league?" I'm saying, is it
in the league because they are talented?
They're talented.
They are so above talented. Yeah,
they're waiting for the talent.
No, they are just naturally so much better than everybody else on the planet. That is.
I tell you this, brother. I've been blessed to coach 2 kids that made it to the pros. One in football and one in basketball. One of them was Tyrone Wallace. He played for the Clippers. He went to Cal. Another one is DJ Reed. He played for the Jets right now. I coached them kids, and when you see, and they wasn't the best ones on my team.
Boom. It's never that way. It's
never the best one. These kids went pro. You know what I'm saying? And then I got other kids that went overseas and played too, but it's a lot of politics that go into it. It's so much that go into it. Even man, you would never know.
It's a lot, man. And I'm telling you, we don't get to. So this is the part that'll really blow your minds. We don't get to see the best athletes in the sport that we're supposed to play.
No,
I know.
I'm telling you that right now. Again, everybody and their mama got a story of the dude that never made it. That was absolutely the best person they've ever seen in their lives.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like this is a different sport, right? But like, perfect example. You think about go to the NBA, go to Lonzo Ball, right? I'm a UCLA fan and I'm a Laker fan, so I follow them, and I live in SoCal, so I followed them all through high school.
Whole life.
Through his, like, he was like next level superstar. Like everybody thought this dude was gonna be it. In that first game in the NBA, like, Patrick Beverley destroyed his confidence, and he was just never the same after that. But you look at his younger brother got a totally different personality. His younger brother got a more of a I don't give a fuck personality. That's why he's the better player. I think Lonzo is more talented. He's damn sure more athletic, but his brother just has a natural confidence, and he doesn't let any. He can shoot. He can go 0 for 15 and be like, I'm about to go. I'm about to go 1 for 16. Like, it don't matter. He'll keep on shooting, and he don't care. So some guys are just not built like that.
Yeah, it's all mental. I mean, I know it's all mental. I was just saying, he was saying, why are some of these guys still in the league that aren't that good? If they're not that smart or that good, why are they still in the league? That's what I'm saying. Are they just waiting for that projected talent to come through?
It's the talent, because that's the thing. I mean, the guys that you're calling that aren't that good, that are in the league, they're light years ahead of everybody else in regular general.
Well, yeah,
true. But like, it's politics too. Mercedes Lewis been in the NFL 20 years. Yeah. Mercedes Lewis been in the NFL.
No, that's true.
And tell me there's not some tight ends that's better than Mercedes Lewis right now? He'll be on the roster right now, right? So some of it is politics.
True.
Like, it's the same thing with coaches. Like, these same coaches keep getting recycled around.
Excellent.
Like the same thoughts getting passed around by these athletes, right? They all dating the same girl, same 6 girls for somehow, right?
All got baby
and we
by the
keep
same
hiring
bitches.
these same coaches. Like Nathaniel Hackett keeps getting jobs for some reason, right? Like how does he still have a job in the league? But that's because he had a job with the Broncos because the Broncos are trying to attract Aaron Rodgers. Now he has a job with the Jets because the Jets they got Aaron Rodgers. So like it's politics. A lot of it is politics. But but a lot of time it's some talent. And sometimes, right? Sometimes you hit on a guy, right? Like
misjudged talent.
Who's that guy we had?
Misjudged big time.
The linebacker we had that we let go, then went to Seattle and let the league
Rolando McClain.
No, not him. He went to Baltimore. He went to Baltimore, then he went to the Cowboys. But no, I think Lorenzo Alexander.
That name does sound familiar.
He was linebacker, light-skinned guy, ball-headed, but he left us and he went to the Seahawks, started balling, right? Look at Hassan Reddick. He kind of struggled with the Cardinals, went to the Eagles, all-pro. So like sometimes it clicks late for guys. Malcolm Kuntz struggled. Nobody thought he was gonna be anything. All of a sudden, he's given the opportunity. Patrick Graham puts him in the
about to get max contract.
Yeah,
he's about to get a max contract.
He's about to get. He was about to get broke off. So sometimes guys, sometimes like the thing about coaches have a natural mentality of I can bring the best out of this guy. I see the tools there.
Yeah,
like all these other coaches weren't able to do it, but I'll be able to do it. So that's why a lot of these guys.
We're the opposite. Chandler Jones, Marcus Peters.
We get all the retreads on their last leg.
Dixon Sider. I agree with you, bro. He has
to make them better,
and that was the whole problem. Yeah. None of us really wanted to pay him, but we knew we needed him. And then now with this injury, we absolutely know we needed him. So
man, I knew already. I was
first of all,
we should have signed him even if he got hurt.
You got to make that louder run down. Yeah, get in your mic louder because it was faint.
Hold on. Hey, well, I gotta smoke that guy's green real quick, so I'm in the garage. But I will say that. I will say this, bro. Motherfuckers didn't want to pay Malcolm Kuntz. Certain of us didn't want to pay Malcolm Kuntz. You feel
at all?
I did.
You got to keep it real, bro. He's only gave us 8 games of production. Keep it a beam, bro. Like he has not gave us a whole full season of production. And now if he come at any point in the off season talking about he want top DN money,
ain't happening.
No, he ain't gonna get that.
Not coming off the injury.
They're gonna pay him average.
I want vacations paid for all inclusive for the rest of my life. But motherfuckers is not getting that, so it's not happening, bro.
But look how bad this defense is without him on the other side. Look at the pressures.
No,
look at the pressures he put on the quarterback.
Look
how good he made the linebackers. How good he made the defensive backs. The safety.
Chili said it though.
He got pressure. He was just as good, if not better, sometimes than Maxx Crosby with his bend, getting to the quarterback before Max, not overrunning the quarterback. He was precise with his pressures. He's precise with his tackling. Malcolm Kuntz meant a lot to this team, and I said it before he got hurt and in the offseason, just pay this man before he has a big year. Unfortunately, he got hurt and didn't get to have that big year, but I thought he was going to have a hell of a year this year. He's ridiculous.
Well, let me ask y'all this.
No, he got hurt. Of course he didn't. He got hurt, but man, if he didn't get hurt,
because this is something that I'm thinking of, and I'm not saying anything you saying is wrong, because I do agree. Like as a football player, I like it, but the whole thing is, bro, like how confident are we that 8 games is not just an outlier versus this is what the type of player he actually is? You get what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, like we can say, yeah, I do hope, because I did hope that he was going to do his thing too. I think we all did. I don't think there was one Raider fan that was like, I don't hope Malcolm Kuntz don't do his shit. Like
exactly. No, you're right.
Yeah, facts.
We just want to know, like, is the 8 games that we saw last year, is that what the norm is, or? Because it did take him a minute to get on the field. So at the end of the day, bro, is that the norm? Or am I not going to get that type of production after? And that's what was scaring me. That's why I was like, don't pay him right now, bro, because I don't know what it's going to be.
Yeah. But look at it like this, right? What we talk about is politics. Sometimes it's politics among coaches. Like Josh McDaniels, for whatever reason, didn't want to put him out there. Like right now, for whatever reason, the Raiders don't want to put a gainer out there, right? Like for whatever reason, right? We all think he should see the field, but for whatever reason, they don't think he should see the field. As soon as he got the opportunity to see the field, what did Malcolm Kuntz do? He turned in. He was the top 10 edge rushers according to all the advanced statistics, right? Our mercurial rise happened to coincide with the time that Malcolm Kuntz started playing. It's not a coincidence, right? I watched all the tape last year. There were games, several games, where defenses were like, "Yo, we're gonna send doubles and chips at Malcolm Kuntz and leave Maxx Crosby one-on-one."
Preach that truth.
So it's a situation where you don't give him you don't give him max money, but you overpay him. You overpay him. You don't throw no pennies at him. Just like we did with Darren Waller. We hadn't seen really diddly squat from Darren Waller. But we saw enough where we're like, look, we're gonna throw him enough money so where he gonna stay, and ain't gonna be no top tier money. There's gonna be enough so where he don't go looking nowhere else. Where we can keep him in house, and that paid off for us the first time. Second time, it bit us in the butt because but we ended up getting off of him for that 3rd round pick. So the first time,
that's if he wants to be here.
So I don't know if I know y'all been talking for a minute, bro. So I don't want to hold y'all up if y'all been talking for a minute, but. I mean,
hey, get to your mic, Rundown. Get to your mic, though. I want to make sure the other people can hear you. We can hear you.
Y'all ain't talk future shit, right? I do want to know, Howard, what are we doing with him, right? And at the same time, I want to hear from y'all. Y'all know we need depth, bro. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
no depth.
21 free agents this year. Half of them are going to be gone.
And then what y'all gonna do? Y'all gonna re-sign Kuntz? Like, cause this D line ain't gonna be the same next year, bro. It's not. Like this bunch of motherfuckers is gonna be gone after this year.
I agree. I agree with.
Do you want a whole nother season of Charles Snowden and Tyree Wilson play? Like, is that what you want?
Hey,
I'm signing Malcolm
I would
Kuntz.
have Charles Snowden over Tyree Wilson any day of the week, and Caleb Vaughn.
I'm starting Caleb Vaughn and Charles Snowden over Tyree, but I'm paying Malcolm Kuntz. Now I'm not giving him no stupid contract, but I'm paying him a respectable enough contract where he gonna want to come back, and where it's not like we disrespecting him.
Exactly.
Like, cause he been and like we talk about keeping our own guys, even though
in-house.
He was drafted 2 regimes ago technically, but still he's a Raiders draft pick, and ain't too many of those guys we have on the team.
Facts.
So once you have those guys like that, that's a valuable asset right there. So you want to keep those guys as much as possible. Some guys you have to let walk. Like Tyree, like bro, you on thin ass ice, bro. You on thin ass ice. Like you on thin ice. But a guy like Kuntz,
release the motherfucker for real,
bro.
Just give him away. Just doing what he did DC.
But a guy like Kuntz that's actually produced. He's actually produced. So it's not like we paying him for nothing. We actually saw him produce. Over a large enough sample size, and it wasn't like, oh, he's kind of good, he's all right. It was elite production.
And I want to say Patrick Graham was saying that he was even stepping up and taking the leadership role in the offseason, and everybody was praising Malcolm Kuntz, how he's taking that next step, and that the first step was nasty as hell as it was. So for him to take that next step is you got to keep guys like that around, bro. He was just Maxx Crosby was starting to rub off on that guy with his motor, his pursuit, all that. So yeah, that. When Patrick Graham is praising young guys like that, you got to keep those guys around. You've seen his eyes light up, him smiling when he talked about Malcolm Kuntz.
Yeah, I think both y'all right, 100%. I think it's just my Raider PTSD where it's like, bro, I gotta see this motherfucker. Like, I gotta see him play. You know
we all have that, bro.
I feel you.
Anxiety, PTS.
You know what I mean? Hey, shout out to Unfazed. He said John Jenkins fell all the way off. John Jenkins been around since segregation, bro. So at the end of the day,
John Jenkins out, bro. Fuck John Jenkins. He got to go. Unfazed in the building.
Hey, let me know what y'all think about Trayvon Merritt real quick. What's up with Trayvon Merritt, bro? How y'all feel about Trayvon Merritt?
Yeah, we'll run around the ring around the rosy with that. Here you go, Jay. Yep, Jay Raider. Hit it. I saw you like this. What you think about him?
I like Merritt. He's played solid. When I bring him back, I mean, you know what? He hasn't proven us wrong.
Damn.
I like him. I don't know. He's played solid. I can't say anything bad about him.
As long as he cool with his payment being in fucking Lay's variety chips, I'm straight. You feel me?
Yeah.
Hey, bro, I'm damn dog. Hey, he be pissing me off. That's just me personally, because I be watching him a lot, bro, and he's not as aggressive as we need him to be as a safety, right? You be like, all right, bro, you're not gonna come down and tackle and hit like that. It's not your game. But coming out of college, I'm like, all right, ball hawk. You know what I mean? Like coming out of TCU, we supposed to get, and he's a fucked up position, bro, because we just lost Charles Woodson. So when we all right, bro, here we go.
You go in there and not run down.
I got him. I pinged him. I let him know. He's going. Yeah, he's got.
Yeah, he turned into Max Headroom.
He did. Yeah, you all messed up, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I'll go next, man. Like,
yeah, for sure.
After I will say this, after game 2 of last year, which was the Buffalo game, I was ready to send Merrick walking. I was like, bro,
I was too. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. I don't want him. Give this light skinned motherfucker, like, send his ass back to where the fuck he came from, right? Like they was talking that light skinned stuff. Him and Marcus
hitting last week.
Nah, get his ass up out of there. I don't care who you replace him with, get him gone. But then after that game, like I don't know if motherfucker saw me talking about him or what it was, but after that game, the entire rest of the year, he balled the hell out. But now this year, he's back on that up and down stuff, bro. So he's a guy where I wouldn't mind keeping him around, but he's a guy, if we can upgrade, I'm gonna upgrade. Like, I think he can't stay around at the right price.
Right. We should have got Justin Simmons in the offseason.
I'm getting him an upgrade.
Oh, talk that shit, bro.
We should have got Justin Simmons in the offseason.
Man, that'd have been cold.
That would have been nice, bro. Yeah, that buzz was wrong.
So what's up with Trey Taylor, bro? Is he gonna get on the grass this week?
Hey, he's supposed to start.
Can we get the man on the field and get some tackling on here? I want to see this dude unload on some people.
I agree.
Pause if necessary.
No Diddy, damn.
No Diddy on that.
Yeah, for real. Nah, but I mean, Palomalo's been a guy too. I mean, not like bro, I think Trey Taylor's more similar to Palomalo, in my opinion. So like, if he's gonna be taking snaps from anybody, it's likely gonna be Palomalo, because he's more of a come down, like in the box safety. He's not really he's not really a post safety. Merrick is supposed to be that guy. He's supposed to be that deep middle, but he was also at TCU. He also played a lot in the slot too. I ain't seen a motherfucker be able to do that shit in the league. I was like, bro, what the fuck? Like, what the hell happened? Like we said, but like we were saying, that Big 12 shit, that's different than the NFL shit. Like,
it's way different.
It's a lot different. So that's the difference. But I mean, I want to see Trey Taylor. Like, man, I wouldn't mind if we're running like a 4-2-5 situation where we have
exactly what I was gonna say.
Like throw him out there, let him be like a pseudo safety linebacker. Like, if we get some more aggressive tackling, hey, I'm all for it.
Yeah, I don't want him taking nobody's spot, but I'm just saying, because when you got guys like Harper out there, I mean, come on, bro.
He's a rookie too.
Yeah,
who is that?
He's
a rookie out of Notre Dame, I want to say.
No, he was in the league a couple of years. He knows Graham's system, I do believe, but he's not a rookie. He's been in the league for a minute. We got him from somewhere off a free agency, but
you're talking about the safety, right?
Yeah, number 30 or whatever. Yeah, number 30.
I think you're a rookie. I think you're a rookie. I think he had a Notre Dame, if I recall correctly. I think he's an undrafted guy.
I think he was a free agent that we picked up. I think he's been in the league for a minute, but
okay, I could be wrong.
I think like 2-3 years. But anyway, the guy is horrible in coverage, can't tackle. So I mean, if you could put Trey in there, or where's these 4th round and 7th round also corners that we drafted that can't see grass, DeCamari and Richardson. I mean, how long is that hamstring going to be? We thought Devante was hamstring was bad. DCam, we going on week 7.
Yeah, man. I call him DeCamarian face on.
Did he get it like DeCamarian face on? He get that hamstring replaced or what? Like, I mean,
he gave his hamstring to Devante. That's why
Devante back with the Jets.
That makes sense too.
Yeah, you see him out there looking like a gazelle, running around like a deer.
Yeah,
in practice. Yeah, he's good. So what we doing about this run game, bro? Like this run game, man.
It's that run game.
Yeah, exactly.
We got to. Can we go get a fullback? Can we buy a
Oh,
fullback?
Lil would know.
Can we trade for a
Is
fullback?
the offensive coordinator gonna know how to call plays for a fullback?
I don't know, but can we start? Like, it seems that when Brock Bowers is in there at fullback, at least we get 2 yards instead of -5.
That's true. It's progress.
1%. They keep saying, right? 1% every day. So 2 yards is better than -5.
Yeah, by like week 10, we'll start to get 3. That's pretty.
Yeah, maybe we can average 2.5 yards a carry or something. But we got to do something about the run game. I thought it was going to be wide zone, spread them out. Why is every play in the A and B gap? Like, do they know there's 2 other gaps?
I don't think
there's more than an A and B gap, right? I don't know. Come on, something's got to happen. I thought maybe we'd open the field. You let Aidan O'Connell throw the ball 40 times, but none of them over 15 yards or 10 yards, maybe.
Yeah, and there's like no creativity in the play calls either.
I mean, you can't stretch the field. You got no play action. You can't run. What is the offense supposed to do? You have number one receiver. Your second number one receiver is questionable for the second week. Like, you have your tight end is your number one option.
We're doing them double
Brock Bowers is the best player we got, though, man. Shit. I was critical of that pick. Brock Bowers is the best player we got, bro.
He's on my fantasy team,
without a doubt. He's our best offensive
Everybody
player.
had to know that dude. I mean, just look at his track record. Yeah. I mean, some people flop, but damn, I mean,
I wanted a quarterback, or I wanted to trade back and get a tackle or a corner, but I didn't know JB was gonna be this good. So I'm glad. Hey, I'm happy as fuck that Tom took him, because that dude he's gonna be a beast. He's gonna be a beast for a long time to come. So.
Not only him, but the biggest deal of the draft is DJ Glaze, the biggest reach, right?
Yeah. I thought you were talking about JPJ.
Everybody said, "Oh, this guy's a reach. This guy's a reach." Everybody's breaking film down. Oh, this guy's, he's going to be a reach. It's a bust. Like, come on, that man stepped up and has played absolutely lights out against some of the best defensive ends in the league. Week after week after week, and he's going against Maxx Crosby. Like, this kid is an absolute gem out of that draft.
Yeah, but my problem with DJ Glaze is because if you look at DJ Glaze in college, he was very good in pass protection. My problem with DJ Glaze was in the run, and where we struggle, and it's not just a DJ Glaze problem, because before he was in there, even with Thayer was in there, we're struggling running the ball as well. But DJ Glaze struggled in the run game just because he doesn't have that strength, right? So. But those struggles continue, but they were happening before Glaze even got in there. So,
with that being said, when they put JPJ in there on the right side with DJ Glaze, we actually had a run game. If you look at it, some of our biggest plays was when we had JPJ and DJ Glaze on the same side. They were roommates in the training camp. Buddy. They were helping each other with the playbook when JPJ couldn't be out there. So. Maybe we need to put him back on that side and let those two work. And I think maybe help open up that run game that way, because I think most of our biggest plays were when those guys were over there. And I think Meredith did a pretty good job last week. Not too bad. 79% grade? Like,
he did solid.
Didn't give up too much. Yeah, I'd put that guy. Put somebody at center and get Andre James off his roller skates and off his knees. And sitting on the bench. If he's gonna sit on his ass on the field, just put him on the bench.
Yeah. All right, guys, man. I'm about to get up out of here. I got to be up at 5 in the morning.
Everybody leaving. Oh, we all checking out now. Everybody got tired.
Everybody got tired.
Yeah, man, my son got a game early. My son plays 6U football, so they stick him there 8 in the morning. It's like,
you got an 8 a.m. Yeah, I got a 12 a.m. I'm in the 12, so I'm good.
6:30 check-in, so I got to be up by 5 to get him there. So,
man,
it's a pleasure chopping it up with all y'all.
For sure.
See y'all in the comment section.
Severe is out. Peace. Appreciate you for showing up, bro. Real talk.
Appreciate the invite.
Really appreciate you, man.
I gotta see my daughter play in Venice Beach tomorrow, so I'm out of here too, man.
You out too, huh? Okay, it's all good.
Hey, I'm using all these tidbits. All these tidbits gonna make my show great.
Hey, Devin. Whatever you need. The bomb, my bad. My My nephew's name is Devin, so that's why I keep it's Devon. My bad.
It's all good.
Real talk. Hey, anything I can do to come through, support, whatever it is for your channel, let your boy know. Real talk.
Yeah, I ain't never did like to invite on screen. I've been raided a couple of times by a couple of the big time dudes. They raided me. A whole bunch of people come on my show and shit. And, you know, but no, yeah. You just tune in. I do the Raider game, and we do it all. You know, shit. Tune in.
Absolutely.
I'll figure this thing out. I had to figure out how to get on this shit today.
Nah, I hear you. So just as a heads up, for me, I'm always at the home games.
Okay.
I go to all the Vegas home games.
Are you there?
But I don't go to the away games. I unless I've been to I got 4 stadiums left. I got Minnesota, Green Bay, Jacksonville, and Cleveland. Those are the 4 stadiums I got to get to.
Oh, pretty shitty.
That I haven't been to.
So you be at the home games? You be
But
there?
I'm at all the Vegas games. I'm from Texas. I live in Texas.
Oh, that's real. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
So,
Well, yeah.
but yeah, I'm listening to your show. I've listened to your show with you and Pops, etc. So
yeah. We go on some weird journeys, bro.
It's all good. It's all good. All good.
Yeah. All right, y'all have a good night.
You too, boss. Appreciate you.
You too, Devon.
Hey man, shout out to Rebel as well, man. Rebel, if you want to shout out your channel, bro, where people can find
you.
You.
100%. Put it out there, bro.
On Raiders Rebel Unleashed. Check me out. Raiders Rebel on IG, Raiders Rebel _ on X, Raiders Rebel on pretty much anything you want to look at. So haven't been doing much videos, mostly lives, but getting back on the videos and short train very, very soon. I think my channel kind of got shadow banned for a while because it just like stuck for a minute. So
right. What happened to Jay Raider? Jay Raider, yeah, come on through.
We'll be back. It will be a lot more going on. So
yeah.
Shout out to you, bro. Shout out
to you. Absolutely. Shout out to you, man. We appreciate you for coming through, 100%. You already know that though, Raider. Rebel, you old school. Yeah, you done been around the block a minute with us. So
factuals, man. Factuals. Man, Jay, man, if you want to shout out what you got going on as well, man, to the people so they know what you got going on in the future as well.
Yeah.
For sure. You can hear me.
Yeah,
we got you.
All right, cool. So I got Just Raiders Baby podcast. I'm on just about every week or twice a week. And then my IG, my social, and I'm on Instagram, X, JRaider _505. That's JRaider _505. I just got on the thread. Still trying to figure that out, but yeah, I love talking Raider football, everything that goes behind it, and I want to thank y'all for just letting me be a part of this tonight. It was so much fun, a lot of shit talking, but it was good. It was all in good fun, and that's what makes the show really good. You know, everybody.
Hey, we appreciate it, bro.
If you can't argue,
different opinion, but you know, at the end of the day, it's all love. You know.
Yeah, bro, you can't argue and keep it respectful. You know what I mean? If you can't argue and keep it respectful, ain't no point. At the end of the day. But
real talk. Every Friday, I want to make sure. I know it's late. I know a lot of people ran off. I'm sorry for cutting you off, Rundown. But you know how Unc do. I'm trying. Yeah, every Friday, bro. Trust me, I have something that is definitely different for all of us. Right. We just got to get consistent, all of us. I want a panel of 10, all hours, right now. Trust me, it's going to benefit each and every one of us as content creators, as Raider fans, and everything else in between. I promise you, it's just we need to keep doing it. I want it to be organic. I don't want you coming here like it's a job. You don't want to talk your talk tonight. No, I want you here. I want this to be the day, Friday night, yo, this is the night. I don't care what else happened earlier, all week, last week. I'm ready to get in my seat with my mic. That's what I want y'all to feel like every Friday night and ready to come to war, but with intelligent intellect from the game of football. You know what I mean? As best as you can. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, we creating something different. Raider fans has always been different. I've said it my whole entire life. We are a lifestyle. It's not like the other fans. There's a reason why everybody want to be like us. There's a reason why everybody tried to say stuff like us. Nobody was saying nation until after. You know what I mean? I could go on and on, guys. You know what I'm talking about. So I really want to make this something different. Like I said, I haven't missed a game in the new stadium yet as far as the home games. That's going to change this year. But no what I had till date. I got a brick. The whole nine, I just posted it. Trust me, man. I'm not one of the fake ones. I'm not one of these guys out here chasing for clicks and clout. And trust me, it's nothing of the sort. And I really just want to make sure people understand this really is about to be something different. And Rundown and I are about to take this to another level. That's all I can tell you. And I want y'all all to be a part of it because y'all been a part of it from the jump anyways. Am I wrong, Rob? You've been a part of it from the jump. Chili, you've been a part of this journey for years. Like,
bro, hey, Chili been with your boys since I was in the garage talking to just him and like somebody else, bro. I think it was like one other person and shit. That shit for real.
I'm just telling y'all, man, and this is all stay alive, right? So this ain't turned drunk. No, this is just facts, reality, because what I do know that this is going to do ultimately in the end is, guess what? Benefit the Las Vegas Raiders. And if we can give them what we need to give them to get a chip, I'm all set.
At the end of the day, bro, I mean, shit, everybody's seen us arguing on here, but shit, what the main goal that we want is just to win. Shit, we win. We probably all on this motherfucker drinking, smoking, and chilling. Real talk. If we winning, bro, we probably on this bitch talking our shit, and that's just how it goes, bro. That's
how
it
should be. You want to win. And the debates are all family, anyways. Like, if you can't argue with family, who can you argue with, right?
Exactly. Yeah. And ain't nothing better than when the Raiders are winning. You feel what I'm saying? Like when the Raiders are winning, bro. Like ain't nothing like that. We just want to get back to them ways. So we gonna argue about that because we all got different opinions on how we should get to that type of winning of ways. But it is what it is at the end of the day. I appreciate everybody for just coming on here. You know what I mean? Even spending money to even watch us is crazy.
Bro, it's a great night tonight. Yeah, like, and that's the funny part. Yo, the funniest part about tonight, everybody gonna go look and see what Rambo was hitting us with, and we all gonna be laughing about that shit. Because I ain't gonna lie, I know my reaction was 100. So you know what I mean, and I know it was like $1, like maybe 50 cents. Like no, real. And I'm again, this is why I love this stuff, bro. You talking to a 50-year-old man? I adore this stuff, bro. It's for real.
Chris Becker.
Where's this dude at with it? Where you at?
Bro, I hope you're not Shannon. I hope you're not Shannon Sharpness, bro.
Oh my god!
Hey, put me on this motherfucker, bro.
What are you doing, Chris?
Just add me on this motherfucker, bro.
All right. I'm just saying, bro.
Hold on, wait. Where'd Severe go? He left?
He had to. He got an 8 a.m., bro. See, I got a 12 a.m. He had an 8 a.m.
Well, nah, I was trying to ask him which the old man. Is the first one? That's what he's talking about?
Yeah, it's the first one.
Yeah.
All right, that's all I needed. That's all. Now I'm about to finish my drink and finish eating, and I'm gonna fuck with y'all in a little bit. But I just want to watch the old man. I just want to make sure it was the right one.
Hey, bro, we almost got the Penguin on Sunday, bro. You already know what time.
Oh, the Penguin, bro.
No.
Yeah, the Penguin. The Penguin fire. All right, shout out to y'all. I'll tap in a little bit with y'all.
Yes, sir. Bro, because hey, that's the other thing about this show.
I thought we just got Shannon Sharps.
Yeah, I know, right? We all did, right? That was wild, bro.
Michelle, you know I'm a real ass nigga, Michelle.
Hey, real talk. Hey, that's what this night is about to be about. It's about to be about people that need a place to not get in trouble, stay till 1, 2, 3, 4. Whatever it is, like I'm telling you, it's about to change the game in a Raider way. In a Raider way. And, you know, I get it. Everybody's not going to be able to make it. But tonight was the biggest night. I just want y'all to all know that. It was. We had a full 10-panel set. We had people waiting in the background. Like I tell you, you just don't understand. It's about to get different as long as we can stay consistent and really just polarize things, because it won't even be just Raiders fans at that point. I'm telling you, this idea is it's a good one. I didn't make it up, right? I didn't make it up, but I made it up in the world of what we do. I got it from somewhere else. Nothing is new in this world. I'm 50 years old, by the way. Nothing is new in this world.
Right.
See, Turf, you
nothing is new in
telling
this
me
world.
earlier, bro, that I can't make no age jokes, but yeah, he telling me shit about his age right now.
Well, I'm not even 50 yet. I shouldn't even say that. Knock on wood. I still got a few months. I got 2 months.
Yeah.
No.
I'm getting,
Damn, Turf, we like the same age and shit.
Yeah. Well, look at my gray. So I've been having gray hair since 20 years old. Like I was telling Rundown. And my daughter, shout out to my daughter, man. Terraciana Crump, my girlie. She's a grateful girl with University of Minnesota gymnastics, man. And her season starts January. So I'm growing everything out. Because it's going to be cold. Nah, it's going to be cold. It's going to be cold out there. I'm growing everything out. Yeah, I'm growing everything.
People going to do what they do, man. I appreciate you.
Like Santa Claus. Rambo Adventures, again. Man, you just been hitting us all night. Like I say, this could be 5 cents. We don't care, man. It's ridiculous. Keeping folks from making X midnight booty calls. I love it. All of it, bro. It's really whatever it is for you. And that's what it's going to really also turn into, like, man, because I could talk Raiders football all night.
Same.
My wife is one of these 104s, if you will, on you see up here 104 people watching. She's one of those right downstairs. Like, trying to help support all of us. That's just how we do, man. And that's going to be the difference of when you start. You know what I'm saying? For all y'all that need watch hours, right? This is where you do it. Like, trust me, I have plans. Like, it's a game changer.
This is what we gonna do right now, man. I'm not gonna cap. Because I want to go smoke, and I can't go smoke.
Run down like, I gotta get one in.
And my mic don't work in the garage, so I was already hot about that.
Go hit something real quick. We gonna hold down the fort unless y'all leaving.
Unless y'all ready to dip out.
But Jay, I haven't gotten to talk to you ever, so I know we got plenty we could chop it up on. Oh, yeah. Chili, you've been with us forever, man. You ain't going nowhere. Chili chilling and rocking too. Exactly, Chili rocking. Chris gonna come back. Go do what you got to do. Rundown. We got this.
Out.
We got this, bro. Yeah. So yeah, man. Jay Raider, where you from? I know I'm from Albuquerque, but you know what I mean. Like, what area?
Yep. So I am from Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Oh,
Breaking Bad, baby.
Breaking Bad.
Don't nobody mess with it. Don't nobody mess.
Originally from LA.
Okay.
So I'm a little bit envious that I'm not gonna be there this weekend for that home game.
Yeah, I can understand.
I'm not going.
Yes, sir. Been the Raider fan since 1990. So
that's dope.
34 years. Dope. Going strong. Yep.
07, baby.
Seriously. I'm new to the game. I'm new to the podcast game, but I'm having so much fun and meeting a lot of people. And, I can't believe I didn't do this earlier.
Yeah, right?
Yep.
Hey, trust me, everybody started somewhere, man. Don't even worry about that. Just keep rocking, man. Just keep rocking and enjoy the ride. Honestly, that's what I tell any man. I have been doing this for years. Not a whole lot, but enough to say, like, I remember when I was literally talking to myself doing this. I didn't have nothing like this set up. It was literally just this blank wall I had the fat head, you know, but trust me, man. And I said, right, a whole lot of this. I didn't sound well. And I'm not saying I sound great now, but I'm just saying I know I see the growth. Exactly. You can see the very first video I ever put up for when I said I was going to start this, which I started in 2021. I started when they opened up the stadium in Vegas, but I wasn't serious about it. That first year, even if we won but didn't play good, I wouldn't do a show. I wouldn't talk. You can see the video. Like, I didn't change nothing on my channel. Like, you know how you got all these wars and people are just crazy out here. I haven't changed anything for a lot of reasons. I want people to see, yes, I was terrible, and I want people to see that, yes, I gave up in parts, but ultimately at the end, everyone's going to see I will never give up. And it has nothing to do with YouTube monetization, none of that. What it has to do with is our Raiders, bro.
Yes, sir.
I want to do these for the rest of my life, man. I want to talk about our squad. I want to make sure that I'm doing my part in being a fan and not a fake fan.
Yep.
Exactly. So that's my pitch, man. I mean, we got 100+ people watching right now. I just want y'all to know that, like, so yeah, say what you say, you know. But real, this is how you get people. You know that you got a channel. Shout out your channel. That's the next thing we doing right this second. Raiders Rebel. We'll start with you, Jay. You make sure you absolutely shout yours out because, like you say, I've been doing it for a while. But yeah, Rebel again.
First off, I mean, just fucking thanks for having me on. I appreciate the convo. You know, when you was on my show, we talked forever. We could just talk Raiders.
Absolutely.
I get on the live and I can't get off. So yeah, it's addicting. It's definitely Raider Nation is addicting. The conversation is addicting, and you just get deeper and deeper. And like you said, man, you know, get 1% better and better. Everybody's gonna have that confidence issue. That the people that haven't done it have no idea what it's like to sit there and stare at a little dot and try to talk to it. Have personality and you know, be enthused after the team you love just got drugged.
Bro, right? Straight broke off.
Team
hard.
And you got to come on here and try to act like, oh, it's all good. We're gonna fix this. We better. but you don't want to be fake and you want to be real. So yeah, I mean it's rough, and you know, but you get used to it after a while. So you know, just keep doing what you're doing, bro. Like it'll all come around. Like Jay Rader said, he's new to this. Like, and it just it'll come. The more videos you do, and the more lives you do, and the more you get the same people in your lives, and you just build confidence. And after a while, you just can't stop talking like me.
All right. Out the Raiders Rebel in the building.
But yeah, Raiders, man, everybody in here, go check it out. If you like this kind of content, like, subscribe, and for the Friday thing, bro, you know, I'm 100% down. Just you got all my info, Turf. Let me know. Hit me up on IG.
It'll be, we don't miss. It'll be every Friday, 8 p.m. Central Standard Time, 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific. You can come in at every point in time, like it goes. Rundown and I will do an hour, probably at a minimum, just him and I. Because if you already know, we do Turf and Rundown Thursdays off season, but during the season we do this, and I'm really thinking y'all gonna dig it. I think y'all dug this tonight. Am I wrong?
Yeah, I had that.
And I think. And you're going to definitely love how it's going to go because, right, yes, I'll have different software that I can use and we'll have more than even 10 people. But there's always a limit to the panel, right?
Yeah.
So how do you figure out who sits on the
who's not?
Shit. And I'll give you guys exactly because I'll give you guys an idea. You want to know how? Guess what? Guess what TRS always says on everybody's show? whether it's Protect the Shield, whether it's Cheeto Linus, whether it's the Raider Rundown. What do we all say matters?
The Raiders.
No, yeah, that is the obvious, but what matters? Chat lives matter.
Raiders and the fans.
You know how people love to bless us? Hey, when the channel's full and we got 10 people on the panel and we all talking that talk.
Yeah.
You tired of somebody, man, put something on it.
Right?
Knock them right off because, hey, I'm giving y'all the game right now with how we going to run things moving forward, and it's going to be exciting for all of us. But, hey, I'm sorry, Chili, if they don't like what you're saying and somebody really decides to want to go on ahead and put 5 on it, you got 5 in timeout for 5 minutes, man. Sorry.
Damn. Then I got
that's what we do.
So we're running the gauntlet style in here. Then.
Exactly. And it's all in love. It's all absolutely 100% just towards Raider Nation and winning, creating the culture we want to see on and off the field. Because we all battle in this game. See, that's the thing, man. Don't get it twisted. We all are competing, if you will. But the beautiful thing is at the end of the day, the stuff we're all competing about does point to the same thing. So that's what makes it exciting and, easy to get along with, unlike it was like your life depended on it. Nobody's life depends on the Raiders other than the people that actually play the game and are a part of that establishment for real. Let's be honest. Come on, ladies, and we don't want to go there, right? We don't want to go to that situation where everybody needs some serious mental. No, we're regular people here. We're regular human beings. We got jobs, we got kids, we got our own sports that we got our kids and stuff to get to. Yeah, so
mine are grown.
Oh yeah. I'm just starting.
Yeah, I know you just started, man. And hey, we're excited to get you going. You got a YouTube channel.
Now
yes, I got. What is your YouTube channel, Jay Raider? We got to because for instance, even mine's, man. I have to when I tell people it, even still to this day, I have to say the Ultimate Raider Fan 32, no spaces. It has to be all in one word, otherwise something else will pop. Who knows? So what is your YouTube channel?
It's Just Raiders Baby Podcast. So it's at Just Raiders Baby Podcast on YouTube.
No spaces, it don't matter.
No spaces. Spaces.
There we go.
It's all together, baby.
Just taking L's, baby.
That's what's up.
Just taking
L's.
Yeah.
Yeah. Every week.
Everybody, go subscribe. Absolutely. Everybody, please go subscribe. Hit it up. Like.
Yep.
Next time, like I said, I'll start making spaces and stuff. People will be able to chime in, get their people, all that. Trust me, I'm going to try to do what I can. It just depends, right? Because that's the other part of this whole content creation thing. The software company is going to make their money first and foremost. So,
you
know how to figure out how to play the game, right? I do StreamYard. I only can get so many spots. You can only take up so many spots. So, but we'll get that worked out. I'm not worried about that. What I just want to make sure everybody understands where we should keep it, And the other thing I'll say is never try to attack the person, right? Try to attack the argument, right? Don't attack the person, attack the art. And that's what what I mean. Have something to back up your statement, whether you're talking about wide receivers, plays, or offensive coordinator. Again, don't get mad at somebody that might know more than you. Don't get mad at somebody that don't know more than you, and they show you up. Like, you know what I mean? That's not what it's about. It's all about fun and love, but at the same time, hey, some heavy hitters in here. Some people that really, have taken this to to levels than all of us here and beyond, right? There are some guys that have played in the NFL that are on these YouTube streets. So your opinion does hold a lot more weight than ours. I would say, I don't know if y'all would fight. I ain't fighting that, but I'm not that much of an idiot.
Sure. I wouldn't debate Stuart Schweigert.
I forget, man. There's a few, man. You know when it's time to shut up when you're in the room because somebody's talking, right? Like, yeah, you get it.
Oh yeah, when they've been there, done that. Like, what
tenfold, right? Yeah.
If you ain't been through it, you can't talk about it. Like,
can't talk about it.
They can.
So who going to a game this year?
I went to Denver.
Damn, that's
damn.
I was going to the Kansas City game in Kansas City, but man,
bro, I'm going.
Yeah, it's gonna.
I'm going.
It's gonna be miserable,
bro. It's already. It's so miserable for me because guess what? So I had it all set up. This is why I hate, and I talk about this on the Ultimate Raider Fan Show 32 on Tuesdays. My travel. I had my game set up for Kansas City. It's a Friday game, 2:00, to go in the morning on Friday and come home Friday night after the game. I don't got no hotel need, none of that. I got to get, man, they changed my flight on the way home. So now it's like 6:00. I ain't going to make that coming from a 2 p.m. game. So I got to use my connection, but that connection got me sitting in Denver. I want to sell my ticket and just not go.
At that point, I mean, who could blame you, my brother? Like,
that's what I want to do right now.
Like, you don't miss any home games. Like, shit.
I haven't from the minute they stepped. And shout out to me, man. I ain't gonna lie, that's dedication, man.
Yeah, that is dedication.
I've never missed a game in the stadium. In the new stadium. I've never missed. That includes preseason games to date.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's crazy, bro. That's why you are the Ultimate Raider fan, and I want to say congratulations on the brick too, man.
So you saw that. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, man. Because the brick, that's the bricks right there.
I want to give me one.
That's the brick. And it's actually right in a beautiful spot. It's in section 13.
Yeah, that's crazy. I see has one too. I was like, bro, I gotta give me one of those.
Yeah, I'm so excited. I couldn't believe that I finally was able to even find it after 4 years. I bought that when they opened the stadium.
Yeah, that's sick. That's
yeah.
Crazy.
Yep.
So how do you feel about Sanders being their quarterback?
I'm gonna let Raiders Unleashed go. Yeah, we'll go to Jay next.
Man, I wasn't really for it, but now with the whole Tom Brady turnaround, him and Tom Brady has that connection since 2020. He's been, a mentor to the kid. They talk every single day from what I've heard on the phone. He is a big part of that dude's life. He knows him better than anybody. He's taught him. And I don't see where you could go wrong at that point. Like, if you have Tom Brady vouching for this kid that he's mentored, that he's trained, tutored, and taught, and there's videos of Shedeur Sanders throwing the ball and Tom Brady being like, wow, damn, oh my God. So, if you got that dude in the building, part owner, in Mark Davis's ear, I just don't see how it would be anybody else at this point. I really don't. So I see all the signs kind of pointing to that kid, and I think that's where we're going. But
yeah,
I wouldn't mind, the kid out of Miami. I wouldn't look. If you look at his QBR and you look at his passer rating, it's better than Shedeur's. If you look at his touchdowns, touchdowns to interceptions, like, he's not a mobile guy, but
Right.
if he has to be, and in the red zone, it's ridiculous. So that's where we lack a lot. And just with his size, I don't see how we can go wrong with either one of those guys. But to me, with Tom Brady being in the building, all signs point to Shador. Mark Davis talking to Shador at the Aces, games. He's constantly flying to Vegas, hanging out with Mark Davis. I just don't see it going any other way at this point, whether we like it or not. Really.
I like it a lot.
I
like
I don't know, man. Shador's him. He's gonna be the best quarterback of this class. I have no credentials on judging quarterback talent. I'm only 17. I barely know football, right? But
I love this, bro.
But
I love this, bro. Yeah.
Shador Sanders can make he works with one of the shittiest O-line in all of college football, and he can still make plays. He can still make deep balls. He can still make reads. He makes do with shit. It's amazing. And Cam Ward has a bunch of weapons. Not only receiving weapons, but his O-line is 10 times better than Colorado. So it's I would love to see Shador in Miami. See how he would do. You know what I mean?
Hey, fire take chili. Hey, Jay Raider.
Can I just say one thing on that though?
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Coming to Vegas, it's a lot about. I'm not judging the man's character because I don't know him either. But being already having all that money, all that shit, being in Vegas, I don't know. I don't know. We don't know the kid's character. We don't know his mental, stability when it comes to stuff like that. Coming to Vegas is a whole nother place.
He's
bro.
built for it though.
Constantly.
He's built for the prime time lights.
He could be, but that's what I'm saying. If Tom Brady vouches for him, Mark Davis vouches for him, then I'm with it. I'm with it. Tom Brady is a great judge of talent. And Gronkowski said that the first time he met Tom Brady, they were going over film, and he said within 2 minutes, the guy that was going to be guarding him, he could tell him his strength, his weaknesses, and how to beat that guy within 2 minutes of watching film on him. So if you have a guy like Tom Brady like that's going to be involved in a lot of decision making, this organization is going to turn around, I think, really, really fast.
Yeah, listening to that gets me fucking.
If he's involved,
damn.
If he can be involved in those, but
I think he will be. Maybe I'm delusional, but maybe Tom Brady cares more about than just money.
On that too, though, Mark Davis in his interview was asked, and I was talking about it yesterday. Mark Davis was asked, about Tom Brady being part of the Raiders and about Richard Seymour. So they asked him, would Richard Seymour, be a part and what would be his role? And he said that last year they passed a rule that a minority owner cannot work for the team or be an employee of the team. So Tom Brady's a minority owner. Where does that put him, and how are they going to work around that with his stipulations at Fox? If you can't be, if you can't be an employee of the team, which would be helping out on the team, I don't know. So I don't know. I could be wrong, but I don't know how that works. And a lot of people are trying to explain it and still don't know. So we don't know how much he can be involved with the Fox contract, or he can,
I'm sure they'll make a Brady exception.
There's so many stipulations with him. He can't interview players. He can't be in the pregame meetings.
Yep.
With all the other guys that he's
can't be at practice.
Can't be at the locker room. Another huge thing is he can't criticize officials, and if he does, he can get fined. So I want to know, if he gets fined, do the Raiders get fined because he's part owner? If he gets fined for what he does in the broadcasting booth,
personal.
Do the Raiders get fined also? But how are you going to call a game and be honest and have integrity if you can't talk about bad officiating when the officiating is bad? I don't know. There's a lot of things. It's going to be crazy. He's going to be fined a lot. I just don't see how a lot of this is going to work, bro. How can and another thing is you're not allowed to mention any player from another team or talk about them. So if you're calling a game and, say Patrick Mahomes throws a 100-yard pass, you can't say that's the greatest pass I ever seen from Patrick Mahomes because you're talking about that player. How's that? How can you be a commentator and do your job? That makes no sense to me. So it's wild. But if he can have, a hand like everybody is saying, like Mark Davis saying, and drafting a quarterback, Shador is that guy. That's probably more than likely.
No, I feel you. I feel you. Jay Raider, the floor is yours, man. Hey, talk about any of this, any of it. You really, seriously, please ramble if you've never rambled before about the Raiders, and I promise you, we'll appreciate it.
Well, yes, sir. Well, you know what? I mean, there is a lot of talk about Saunders, and I haven't, I'm gonna be honest, I haven't seen too much footage on him, but from what I know, he is a high prospect. Now you got Cam Ward from Miami. He's the other guy, and I know Down likes him. And he had said on the show the other day, "Is like you got Shador, that's your one, in Cam Ward's 1B." So those are the two prominent picks going into this next draft. Now, I'm gonna say this: if Saunders is getting mentored by Brady, what the fuck else do you want mentoring you but the quarterback that's considered the greatest of all time?
He is the good.
I mean, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you're getting mentored, if you're getting, coach, at least he's talking to you, he's whispering in your ear.
Right.
That speaks volumes. Now, I know Unleash was saying about his character and stuff, but he's the son of an ex-football player, and not only an ex-football player, but his dad is basically a Hall of Famer at this point. We're gonna be sure,
basically a Hall of Famer. So, look,
thanks, Rambo.
I have to interject here for a hot second because not only is he a Hall of Famer, at this point, the way that Hall of Famers are Hall of Famers, they need to make an extra room like he actually, I think, said himself, and I ain't even mad at him for it. But there's a Hall of Fame, and then there's the Hall of Fame. He belong in the Hall of Fame, right now. Hey, I am of age. I saw a man play a football and baseball.
Oh,
yeah. I'm just like
baseball, football. Yeah,
there's a reason why there's all this hoopla. That's all I'm gonna say. I apologize, Jay Raider. Keep going.
No, you're good. You're good. No, but I mean, back to his character. It's, I don't know, but I'm pretty sure if you're being raised by a man who was in the league, a superstar, you're being groomed and you're being taught to act a certain way when you're on the field and off the field, on what to do and what not to do, because he's already made those mistakes. He's already been there, done that. Who else is you? Hey, this is what you're gonna expect once you hit the league. Make sure you kind of stay clear away from this extra noise and your father. You know what I mean? I feel if we get Saunders, this is gonna be the answer we're probably looking for. If we don't get him, I ain't gonna be mad if we get Cam Ward. But how we get him is gonna be the thing. How are we gonna get Saunders? How are we gonna get to that top spot in next year's draft?
By losing.
Are you gonna trade up? Or are you gonna tank it?
Lose.
I don't know.
I mean,
that's the
thing. How are you gonna get there?
Jay, you just said something, man.
I don't even think we're tanking and we're losing. How we're losing.
Now Chili's saying, why y'all using the T word, bro?
No T word.
No. At least said it. I'm just like, do you tank it? Because there's a lot of talk that a lot of fans want like the season. I am not a firm believer of that. I am against that. I believe you can trade up to get there.
I believe you can also tank without tanking. Like, you could call plays that's not putting your guys in the right position and put
that's exactly what we're doing right now
on the field, which we're doing right now. A lot of the positions are, come on, when have you ever seen us go with, Bachman and DJ Turner and when we have Brock Bowers on the bench and you have Trey Tucker? These guys weren't gassed, they weren't tired. It was the first play after we got the ball, after a punt or after they scored. Like, what were these guys doing on the field? Like, you can't tell me and look at that personnel and say these guys are playing to win, bro. Like with that personnel, I'm not saying these guys are bad, and I'm not knocking any one of those players, but I'm saying what they were just called up. You had Christian Wilkerson just called up. It was the only touchdown we had. For come on, like what are these guys doing on the field? And then you're handing the ball off to Amir Abdullah on the 2-yard line when Madison on the first drive came down and scored from that very first position, that same position, 1-yard line. And we also have Aidan O'Connell, who last year was 76% on the tush push from 4th and 2 on. So you could just put him in there and quarterback sneak it, because he was 76% on quarterback sneaks on 3rd and 4th down last year. Like, why are you handing off to Amir Abdullah?
He's handing off to Amir Abdullah because he's got the best percentage of all running backs right now in the whole back.
He doesn't. No, not on the goal line, not in the red zone. No.
Well, I said overall. No, don't get me wrong. I don't think he's the answer. I don't think anybody believes he's the answer. We didn't think Madison was the answer. Madison wasn't going to be the answer either.
These are just bad. Like Latavius Murray's on the free agency list, bro. I was just saying.
I think we have what we need in the room we have. They just need to be utilized properly. I don't think that Zeus has been used. I don't think Zeus has been used properly at all. Well, the thing is, if you look at what Zeus did last year with what they did, it worked out. It worked out, and I'm not saying that I wanted them to do that this year, because I'm not saying that. And if Zeus doesn't fit what they want to do, then you just obviously have to get another running back. I think that I'm going to continue. Just like I voiced I loved AOC, I'm going to voice that I love Sincere McCormick. Shout out to Sincere McCormick. He deserves to listen to what I have to say with this, because I think he's actually the most complete back that we have. Yep, everybody can laugh, send shots at turf, all of this good stuff. But all I'm going to say is this. He may not, and this is one of those things that I think you see commonly just naturally in the world. He's not the best at any of the things that you want, right? But he's better than everybody else at all of them as far as be the one person to do it. He's got it better than everybody else as far as the one person. If there's one person that's going to replace JJ, it's him, because he's the only one that has the ability to be in every down and not give it away. Call me crazy. Yep. Call me whatever. Look, I'm telling you, I live in Austin, Texas. The kid played right down the street. He was a phenom there. He hasn't had a chance to play yet here. And they've kept him around all these years, ladies and gentlemen, with a knee injury when he got out of college. At some point, I think he's going to get a chance. Okay, I'm off my soapbox.
It'll probably be soon. Might as well try it, right? So far, we have
exactly, and that's to see, Chili. That's the other thing. Like, what? Why would you not try? Like, why would you not say we've given all these other people a chance
because this has
in the real world? Give this dude a chance in the real world, just for shits and giggles. And Turf doesn't even curse.
What did Einstein say? The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting
the same results. Exactly.
Josh McDaniels motto.
Like, come on. If it's broke, don't fix it. But if it's broke, you got to fix it. And as a head coach or offensive coordinator, or both of them, as a run coordinator, as the running backs coach, as Cadillac Williams, somebody has to say, look, this ain't working. We have to adapt our run game to the players we have, or put different players in there, because neither one is working. Once in a while, having a 30-yard burst, once every 3 games is not going to cut it. When, big plays, we have 4 big plays on run. The closest team I think to us is like 12 big plus plays on the run game. So, man, that's just ridiculous. It's not cutting it. We're doing the same thing over and over again. Sincere McCormick's on the bench. They tried to give it to Labe one time on a critical 3rd and 2. When we're trying to drive and come back after they just scored on us. He shouldn't have been in there in that critical spot. And then, like we said, Amari Gainer's not out there. They keep putting, crazy receivers in there. Personnel. And AP said when he was asked about Madison, why we take Madison out after the first drive. Madison on the first drive, we had 79 yards. He had 48 or 38 of those yards. And then we didn't see him for the next 2 drives, the whole next 2 drives completely. Like, why do you take a guy that, that's starting to build momentum out?
I mean, that's
Every
like
time we start to get momentum, they take somebody out of the game. That's, I don't know. That's just crazy personnel.
I'm going to tell you.
AP puts it all on Luke Getsy and says he's making calling and the personnel calling. What is AP doing exactly? What is your job? Like, you don't call defensive plays, you don't call offensive plays, you don't change personnel, you're not picking the right, you're not saying who's on the field or who you think should be on the field. Like, I don't understand. I just don't understand what we're paying this guy to do besides,
they have him as the cheerleader, bro. They have him as a rah-rah coach
that nobody's following.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
D-Menace in the building. Hey, yo, I just want y'all to understand something. Real talk. Hey, I'm shutting it down right now. No, I'm not shutting it down, but I'm just wanting y'all to understand something. Hey, D-Menace is my guy. Real talk. I know him in real life. I'm stealing a lot of my guys' stuff. Yep. D-Menace, man. Seriously, man. He is the most selfless person. I don't think y'all understand. Tailgates, all kind of stuff, man. D-Menace is literally the most selfless person that I've probably met in quite some time, man. So, hey, I appreciate you, my guy, man. D-Menace, thank you. The Raider Nation, real talk. Thanks you, bro. Thank you. Thank you,
father.
Yeah, he's my guy, bro. D-Menace he's everybody's guy, really, honestly. I mean, if you've been to a Raider tailgate, you've seen D-Menace, especially I've seen him in LA and Vegas. I've seen D-Menace everywhere.
Never met him in person, but yeah, he's in all my lives.
D-Menace is the dude. He's the dude. He's for all of us. That's why I try to. At the end of the day, that's why I do this too. Because at the end of the day, no matter how you get mad at, whether you got beat up, whether you was the victorious one in the debate, man, at the end of the day, you'll look and be like, well, shit, D-Menace put both of our channels out there. D-Menace, he's pumping both of us up. D-Menace, shoot, he got everybody. Yeah,
business.
He's about us. About us.
Yep.
I will always give D-Menace props.
If anybody's looking for mod, I don't know how many jobs he can do, but he seems.
I know, right? That's it. I'm telling y'all.
Dude must have like 8.
I don't know another. I don't know anybody more selfless than that guy right there. Again, shout out to D-Menace 4200.
Yes,
so yeah, I want to know, who do y'all want as a wide receiver, because we all need a wide receiver right now.
Hunter Renfrow.
My dad thinks like that.
Use goods. And I don't mean that. I mean that, but I don't mean that. Like, I think he's used goods. Like he's like
Tua of the receivers.
That poor boy.
Chili hit it right on the head. Damn, and I just said hit it right on that. Right? Yeah, I know. We wilding tonight.
So what about like we'll go maybe make a trade for Mike Williams?
Man, he was
Williams wants out of New York. We should have gotten it.
You never know. You think Tom Telesco? That's what I see him doing, bringing in some Tom Telesco.
Hey, so that's a conversation now. Who thinks that Tom Telesco is good, bad, or indifferent? I'll put it that way.
Good.
Okay.
There's no way.
Well,
There's no
we got
argument.
one good. We got one good. What do you think, Raiders? Raiders Unleashed, Raiders Rebel. You want me to call you Unleashed or Rebel?
I just put Raiders Unleashed, but I'm Raiders Rebel. The channel.
I know you are a Rebel. That's why I want to make sure I know what I'm calling you, because you know me. I'm trying to make sure I brand you to. Right?
I'm still Raiders Rebel. I just put the channel of Raiders.
So Rebel. So hey, ladies and gentlemen, y'all heard it. Rebel it is.
Yeah, Unleashed is just the channel.
Raiders Rebel. Hey, who is this? Saturday Raider. Hey, I hope y'all have a good night. Thank you, Saturday Raider. We hope you have a good night too. Thank you. I hope I didn't miss like a whole bunch. So sorry, chat. I've been, focusing on that.
Michael Thomas is always hurt. Come on, Allie.
Well, I think Tom Telesco killed it in the draft. I mean, look, we got three starters and probably 3 Pro Bowl starters in the first 3 rounds, and we don't know what we have in the 4th round because the kid's been hurt and can't get on the grass. Right. But Trey Taylor, that kid's probably going to be a stud out there, 7th round. So I think we killed it in the draft. But as far as the offseason, I mean, what did we do? Christian Wilkins, we didn't, We brought back Adam Butler, which I totally agreed with, but I was always questioning the Jenkins. I'm not really a big John Jenkins fan. Again, he just one of those guys that's a body out there that doesn't seem to have big numbers in the tackling and seems to always be around the missed tackles. And I thought we could have did more in the offseason. Like we didn't know, Everybody was saying we needed a number 1 corner. Jack Jones was supposed to be that guy. He's kind of fell off, and Jacorian Bennett seems to be that number 1 guy. So I thought with the money we had, and hopefully it gets better now that we have $108 million projected next season. They'll do something with it and go get some free agents. But if it's a rebuild, definitely. But I thought we could have made more moves, definitely in the running back room, on the offensive line. We built up the defense that was supposed to be the most solid part of the team with $160 million signing, and we spent $25 million on a garbage. I mean, Gardner Minshew, that $25 million to be a captain backup and eat boogers on the sideline. And man, we could have spent some of that money, $30 million that we had, to do something with the offense, offensive line, running back, a big name, especially when we all know that they knew Devante was going to be out a long time ago. Why didn't we get a receiver in the draft? There's all kinds of receivers that were in the second rounds that are just coming out and being that dude right now, getting play time, getting balls thrown to him.
We picked Bowers, right?
Yeah, we have Bowers, but that's a tight end. And like we need a
receiver.
We need a 6'3", big guy with long arms that can go up, make catches like Brock Bowers, with 4.3 speed.
Yep.
Well, I'm sure we'll find one next draft. Hopefully.
Well, for sure, this draft we got to draft a quarterback and a receiver.
17. You haven't been around long in this organization, but our drafting has not been very good.
Oh, I know. I was born the year you guys got your Marcus Russell.
We'll get a receiver because, bro, we always think we're going to get what we need, and we always end up with best available, not needed. I mean, Brock Bowers is another example. Yes, it's the greatest pick. He's going to be a stud, but it wasn't a position of need, and everybody was like, "What the hell, a tight end?" Yeah, it turned out to be good, but man, how many more drafts are we going to get lucky with position? Taking the best available. That's not a need. That might not be that guy. So
sometimes the unpopular pick is the best one.
Let's go. We'll see what he does. Keeping guys in house, sign Amir Abdullah, who's a 10-year vet, and Adam Butler, and there's guys like Spillane that needed money, Hobbs in a contract year. There's a lot of guys that tells me that if they're not signed yet with 21 free agents, we might be in a total rebuild. And
right. We are in a total rebuild.
We are in a rebuild.
That's why that's what I'm trying to say, bro. We got to start to realize where we are.
No rebuild. Tom Telesco. No, we're not in a rebuild. No, we're not a rebuild. It's not a rebuild.
Capping.
You know, I mean, they have.
Why would he tell the fan base that we're gonna lose?
Just say, look, we're not in a rebuild, but we still need a lot of players to fix a lot of holes. And they were like, oh, we just need a quarterback, and we don't even need a quarterback. We're not going to draft one. We got Aidan O'Connell and Gardner Minshew. Like, I just don't think the whole season was the intentions that we thought it was. Like, I don't think their intention.
Well, the problem was, in my opinion, honestly, the problem what I thought, in my opinion, was we were great on paper on the surface.
Yeah, we didn't have depth.
Notice how teams have layers of paperwork, meaning like you got your first string on your first paper, and the second paper is your. We didn't have nothing after our first paper layer, and we got exposed after we had before our first game on the defensive side.
Well,
part of that first layer being removed, which is literally probably the second best player, if you will, or most important, because it's the opposite of Max, and he's in a contract year. One of the players that expected to be that guy. So, yeah, that's a problem for any team. And I don't care how it's set up, because you definitely was planning on that. And you didn't even get a single game out of it. Let's keep it a buck. Like, there's a lot that everybody can, no matter how you want to frame what you want to frame. Like, from the very beginning, we were dead in the water. From when the show we were dead in the water.
I was there at SoFi. It's amazing.
We couldn't lose anything anywhere, offensively or defensively, on the surface, and we did.
In the beginning, that our depth was,
and we did
very strong, and the drop off from starter to the next man up was going to be a
drastic
drop off, except for the defensive line, maybe on edge, but
not even. It was drastic. Everywhere it was drastic.
Man.
Sorry,
a lot of guys not living up to what we expected. Again, come on, Tyree Wilson, bro. You say you're healthy, you say you're good to go, and you still have 4 tackles, and we're in week 6.
He was a project. He was a project.
4 tackles, though. Come on,
Ziegler.
You gotta have 4 tackles fall into your lap.
He was a project.
Playtime and all the.
He was a project. That's where us being optimistic as opposed to being objective hurts us. He was never. We brought him in, and he never really came in at any position. See, remember, he didn't come in. What position did Tyree Wilson get drafted as? Was he an edge?
But he needs to be on the line.
He was an edge, right? So he was specifically an edge. What has he been playing?
DT.
Yeah.
What does that tell you?
Defensive tackle.
No. It tells you "quote unquote" project. That's what it tells you. It means they thought they had a freak, "quote unquote" freak.
I get that. I get what you're saying.
Right? Arm length, all that, and all I'm trying to explain to you is that's part of the problem where those "quote unquote" freaks / projects / defensive ends that didn't play that in college.
Yeah, he's a hybrid. You don't know where he's.
Whatever it was, it didn't. All of that, it just doesn't cancel.
He played all over the line in college, and you don't have a spot for him. But I'm saying that when Crosby was hurt, they put him on Crosby's spot, and they still got him listed behind Maxx Crosby, but they continuously put him at defensive end where he hasn't done anything. He played almost half that game when Crosby was hurt and didn't get 1 tackle, and they had him rated the highest best PBF, for that game. He was rated at 82.5 or something, and he didn't have a tackle or a sack or a quarterback hit. Like, how do you get a grade like 82 grade when you don't even tackle anybody? Like, that's just absolutely crazy.
Chili, you right here, man. I need you to just say it. That's you, Chili.
I was talking to Alex.
I know you were talking to the chat. So I know you were talking a lot to the chat, but I want you to voice that here too. Like, I want everybody here.
Yeah,
Yes.
I mean, it's not like Telesco
Philly has
drafted.
been part of all of this for a minute. I don't care what your agent talking.
I mean, like,
you know what I mean? Like,
Telesco didn't draft Tyree Wilson, right? So he's not responsible for that decision, and he's just again, you're giving them like absolute shit, and you're telling them to like mold it into like a beautiful like painting. You know what I mean? And it's like you can't. You only have brown. You can't make a beautiful landscape with just brown. And it's like, I don't know. He knocked it out of the park with the first draft, which is what he's mostly responsible for. So, assuming he continues this trend, we can hope that next draft, he can go and draft his ass off again and make the team even better with younger talent. Not these free agents. I don't know. Free agents are just.
I don't want a free agent either. I agree. I agree. And I'm going to tell you guys, this is where I get to interject again just because it's the show, right? But yeah, man, my father is like, he don't want no more has-been quarterback. Nope. Give me somebody out of the draft, fresh and clean. I want everybody fresh. See, that's the difference. Like, I feel like I got time. So I want everything, goddamn it, fresh and clean. Don't get me started with Manny fresh, so fresh and so clean. I want everything fresh. Hey, if you're not producing right now, we got Tom in the building. If you're not producing right now, we starting fresh and clean. So when you don't meet next up. That's where I'm at.
Yep.
That's where I'm at with it, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry. It's fresh and clean. And I don't mind being rock bottom. Right? I don't mind losing games.
Me too. See, I don't mind one bad team. Like
between losing games and tanking games. I don't ever say that word tanking because
purposely losing.
Anybody that ever says that has honestly, seriously, never, ever set foot on a field or anything competitive. I'm telling you, anybody that honestly talks about listen, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, I gotta get on my soap. Didn't I gotta get. This is where I gotta get on my soapbox. Turks gotta get on the soapbox. Turks gotta get on the soapbox. All right, look. We all know it's election season, right? This is gonna be a great clip. It's a great clip. We all know it's election season, right? Look. People that tank in life, do you hear what I'm telling you? Tank, like purposefully lose. Like, you're the most evil way in the most negative possible connotation, like scum of the earth. I don't understand how it even makes sense to your psyche. I've never, ever stepped into anything in my life and said, I'm a tank, so I can do better the next year. I've never, ever in my life done that. And I don't understand that concept. I don't understand that perspective. I don't understand that thought process. I don't understand anything that would ever think that makes sense for anything that you do when you're literally the person that's out there doing it. Like, I've played the game through college. I've done a lot of other things physically, sport-wise, at high levels. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. This tanking thing, telling the athlete they're going to go out there and risk what they risk every single second of every time they do some stuff to lose?
Here's the thing on tanking too.
I'm telling you. I know. No. Absolutely not. It's just not even something. It's just not. I'm telling y'all. And then if that's what I am doing, you know what? Remember how y'all heard about those business decisions and stuff? That's when, Turf is making a business decision, and then my hamstring is going to hurt too.
Listen, you can't tank in the NFL. You can't get 54 guys that are competitive, and we have 21 free agents. You're telling me you're going to tell 21 free agents that we're tanking this year?
I'm not doing it,
and we're not going to see what you guys have. Or
not doing it.
We're not going to be able to see. Come on, these guys.
I'm not doing it.
That's what I'm saying.
None of them dudes are doing it, bro.
Can I finish? These guys are in their last year.
You're right. You're right. Raiders, Rebel. I'm sorry. No, I am genuinely sorry. I did. It's just because it's so hard for me to listen to that word. And
the word is
dumb. I apologize. You're right. I'm a shut up. You're right.
Guys like Robert Spillane, who's balls to the wall, 100 miles an hour, or Maxx Crosby to bite in on tanking. You're not going to get these guys, or especially guys like Nate Hobbs, who's in his contract year, and tell him, hey, we're not playing to win, we're playing for the future. Like, what does that tell your team or anybody, the fan base or anything? Because it's obvious if you're tanking. Right now, we're not tanking. We're just that bad. I do film, like I said, I do film breakdown every week, and man, it's just hard to watch sometimes. Like, I was gonna do it Thursday night, but on my live Thursday, straight out, I said, bro, I was through the first half, and I really could not figure out which that I wanted to break down. Because it was so bad that there was so many. I was like, bro, I really could just break down every play of the first half and the second half and be like, man, what are we doing? It just don't make sense to me. And Patrick Graham is supposed to be, that genius, from a high school, one of the top colleges, and he's always, that mastermind that's always in the lab and usually never gets out coached. But I mean, to me, I always said, when Dick Daniels was the coach, that we got out coached a lot on defense. We lost a lot of games in the fourth quarter.
Well, so I you know what? This is another point that's a great point for you to say. We get out coached, right? And look, I'm just going to give you a scenario and just an idea to get the perspective of how you can easily get out coached. Like, easily get out coached.
Not adapt.
No. See. Yeah. Trust me. You're not even thinking. Easily out. No. How did that happen? I didn't do that on purpose. I must have hit a button or something. I wanted everybody to see. But no, seriously. Easily out coached. You want to know how I can explain that to you? Deion Sanders. If you got Deion Sanders on the field, right? You know what I'm saying? And you don't know nothing about that. You could look like you got easily out-coached. You see my point real quick? It's a real quick, subtle, and there's no reason to even discuss it further because anybody can be easily out-coached from that respect. It just takes the athlete on the other side of the fence, and it don't matter what you thought you was coachable to do, it's just not going to work. It's just that much of an athlete on that other side that you've never seen before. And even if you did, there's no way to what you do is you don't throw there, which means right. How many times have we heard and seen people cutting off the whole half of the field because of an athlete? So I'm just giving you perspective and insight of it. And I'm not trying to, I'm just saying I definitely played. One of my biggest attributes as a football player was I knew everybody's position and what they were supposed to do, and looking at the defense, pretty much already knowing if the play was going to work or not before the ball was even snapped. And I'm 5'8", I'm tiny. I went to a FCS school, Montana State. Wasn't nothing super small. I mean, I played at a great level. I'm just telling you, I know what I know, and football is football, just like in software engineering is software engineering, and it's not going to change. You want to know what? I don't care how much y'all want to fire the coach, all this stuff. The bottom line is if your offensive line can't find a way to dominate on the offensive line against the defensive line, it's not gonna work. And I don't care how other ways you see it. If they don't do that, it's not gonna work. Yeah. Simplest way to put it to you. And guess what? When that don't work, nothing else is gonna work. You can have all the Deons on defense. You can have all the Deons on offense. If you're off at the trenches, is where this game is won, ladies and gentlemen. It's where it's
for sure.
Both sides of the ball.
It's where it's won. Start wins there. Okay.
But that falls on the offensive coordinator to fix that all. Yep, gotta fix that line. And I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna jump off in a bit, but I'm gonna tell you guys something. I'm gonna go on this little rant. My thing, I am on the fire Luke Getsy train, and I'm gonna tell you why. I posted a reel. I made a post the other day, and it's him talking at the presser. I believe it was yesterday.
Yeah,
and just the shit that he was saying just is fucking elementary. It's like Pee Wee football shit. Like, how the fuck are you gonna run the ball and think there's no difference between running and passing the ball on 2nd and 18? Like, what fucking universe does that make sense? Do you know what I mean? And he's saying that, well, we prepare for this, we prepare for all these scenarios, and then we go and analyze it during halftime so the second half we're able to come out and, look different. But the thing is, and you would know, Turf, shit changes constantly during the game. And this is the thing about Getsy. He just doesn't know how to adapt. He doesn't know how to make adjustments of his own because it's a chess match. That's what you're doing.
Yes.
And the defense are going to do their thing. They're going to adjust to your style play. And it's his responsibility to make adjustments to their style play and keep them guessing. And make sure if you try to establish a run game, all right, then you need to do things a little bit different. If that's not working for you, well, then guess what? You're going to have to start running the ball. You're going to have to start passing the ball. And this is all simple shit.
Yep.
And he's not able to do that. And this is where the problem lies. If you have an issue on your offensive line, why are you not working with your guys digitally to fix that, right?
Yeah.
Why are you not bringing other guys in? Now, JPJ doing a great job. DJ Glaze doing a great job. He had like only one pressure to TJ Watt. You know what I mean? But that's not enough.
Yeah.
It's not enough. You gotta win the war in the trenches.
You do.
So,
you have to.
My thing. Yes, this is my thing.
Before
I go.
Yeah.
This is my thing. Fire Getsy. Promote somebody else to OC. You got Joe Philbin. There you go. We promote Chili.
That's right.
You got Joe Philbin.
Pretty
good.
good.
Joe Philbin. He got OC experience. You got Rich.
Yeah.
He has OC experience. Let them call the plays. And to you, Rebel, you were saying AOC can't audible. That's right. Maybe he's not being let. He's not being.
Hey.
It's their Carr argument with McDaniels.
And I think that's also a problem that happened with Minshew, is that he wasn't able to audible at the line. You didn't see him run.
Bro,
you didn't see him run. He ain't
I'm letting y'all know, man.
Let me tell you, he ain't the best quarterback. He ain't. But if you got that guy running, he's gonna make some fucking plays, right? But you only saw him running a few times. It just looks from the outside perspective that the offense is being held back. They want to do the players want to do a certain thing, but they're being told something else. And I'm gonna just leave it at that.
Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't understand why you bring Aidan O'Connell in and you throw 40 times in a game.
Hey, did he want to throw it 40 times? Did he want to throw it the way he did? So this is what I'm learning. No, I know. I am starting to become
and no number one.
That god dang conspiracy theorist. I swear I am, because it's just so. I see things and it's just like I can't sleep at night saying I'm going to tell you I agree with it. So, a question for y'all: do y'all honestly? So I'm gonna take y'all back. I'm taking y'all back to that Chargers game in LA, in this shithole called the Dumpsters Fire. I call SoFi Stadium. Fire. Remember, it was 4th and 1 on the Chargers 40-yard line, and we just so happened to kick it with 8 minutes left in the whole game.
And we all booed.
And everybody was like, "What was that?" I just got one honest question for y'all. One honest question for y'all. Honestly, I want you to really honestly tell me. It's 3 out of 4 on here. I already know what I'm gonna say. I want y'all to really look into your inner self as an actual football player that played this shit from 4, 5, 6 years old. Right? Right? Do you really honestly think that Antonio Pierce, that has played this game from this point, said, "Nah, I don't want to go for it on their 40-yard line with 1 yard left with my team, and I'm trying to put in"? Do y'all really think he said, "No, I don't want to do that"? Or do y'all think he was like, "Yo, there's no question we're doing this," and he got vetoed? Seriously, I'm just asking you. I gave you the perspective from every which way till Sunday. I'm gonna even give y'all minds now because I've set the tone. You goddamn right that man is going for it on 4th and 1 on their 40-yard line. He been going for it from the game. I don't gotta even give you more context, but guess what happened? What happened? We know what happened. That man has been biting his tongue since the goddamn day he accepted this job.
That's
Be
true.
careful what you wish for, gentlemen.
Damn.
Be careful what you wish for. Be careful what you. I got tape showing. He was like, "Wow, how do we not go for this?"
You could see him arguing with whoever he was arguing with on the mic about going for it.
Yeah, we think we know everything. We think we know who Telesco is. If even Telesco is the dude that calls it and put. I guarantee you one thing. I know for an absolute 100% fact, Al Davis did what Al Davis wanted to do. He may have had a person in the title of GM. He may have had an offensive coordinator, defensive. Al Davis did what Al Davis wanted. What makes you think a dude that plays with $100 billion doesn't do what he wants to do? Do you think when that phone call hits, no matter when it is, it's no different than you going in with $100 rolling the dice on the crap table? That's what this is to an owner when it comes to a 4th and who knows what and playing on our feelings. See, you got to put things into perspective. The game is being given right now. Am I wrong? I don't know if anybody really sees it the way I'm trying to really put it out here right now.
I see it, but I think Antonio Pierce has already said that Luke Getsy calls the plays. He's already made it perfectly clear in his interviews that Luke Getsy's the one making the personnel decisions. He's not making these decisions, so I'm sure he was saying we need to go for it on 4th and 1. But I don't know who's overriding them or not going for it on 4th and 1. But earlier in that game, we went for it.
So how do you say fire AP then? So if we know this, how do you say fire AP?
I don't say fire AP.
I never say fire AP.
I never did either, and I'm not saying none of y'all did. But what I can tell y'all is a lot of people are saying.
A lot of people are saying it. Right.
You got to give them.
See, we all see. That's why I love us, because we can at least say, "Yep."
I've said he needs to take responsibility and accountability.
He already has. Oh, he said that a million times in info, and I think he's taking more than the accountability.
Yeah, he has in the last couple of weeks for the losses. He's it's
But
putting
now-
it on him.
I agree with you.
But he's saying, "I'm not calling the plays. I'm not doing personnel. That's on my coaches."
Hey, bro, shout out to D-Minutes, bro. Hey, I can't believe you sending bread, bro. Don't do that. I want to send you bread, bro. You dope, bro. See, I don't think so. Again, see, this is the problem with people like D-Minutes. He takes care of us here, but even when we be on up in the the tailgates, the tents. He takes care of us there. He spends his money there.
So real,
and he's still spending. It's like, dude, shout out to D Menace, bro. I just want y'all to understand that man is gold. He hasn't known me too long, more than a can of paint, man. But Jesus,
but like I was saying,
such a genuine dude.
We went for it on that. We went for it in the first quarter on our own 30-yard line in that game and didn't get it in the beginning of the game. So if you went for it on your own 30, why wouldn't you go for it on your own 40 in a critical spot? Why wouldn't you go for it? So like I said, Antonio Pierce has said before he's going to let his coaches coach and his players run the locker room and be captains.
Right.
It's your job, bro. That's what I'm questioning is
Your job.
What is it that you do, because you're not involved in the play calling, you're not involved in the personnel that's going on the field, you're not involved in the tackling, which you're one of the best tackling linebackers. You were a tackling machine. I don't know. I always see him just standing there writing.
No, I agree with you on that. And what I can tell you about this,
take notes when something goes right. I don't see him writing when something's going right. I see him always writing what's the penalty.
What I can tell you about this, no, I got you. So what I can say, so the reason I would never question this is because I could see it in my very own profession, which I see to be very similar to sports in general. Everybody knows I work in software development, graduated in computer science. Building a software engineering team is no different than building a football team, basketball team, baseball team, volleyball. You have positions. Not everybody plays wide receiver, right? So it's just the way that I look at it. And it's the way I try to explain it when it comes to this perspective. You see what I'm saying, Rundown? I was about to call you Rundown because I saw the Raiders. Yeah. You see what I'm saying, Rebel?
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. See where I'm already going with it. I don't even have to finish. Do I?
No, I hear you, but it's still like, if I don't know, if you're the head coach, you gotta have some kind of involvement in the team. Like, you don't see him talking to guys on the sideline. You see him talking to his clip to the.
I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this, and this is in my real true life today.
I want to know is who's
if I ever had to take off, whether it's 2 weeks, a month, etc.,
they would follow Pete.
No, that's the thing. They should never, and I don't think it's any different than a football team. Yes, your head coach is your head coach, but the truth is everybody else is really what makes everything else matters. Your head coach should be able to fall off the face of the earth, and your immediate coach, right, meaning your position coach, right, your coordinators, the head coach is.
We lost you.
He unplugged his mic.
Oh, sure. I heard the beep and go boop. Thought it was me.
Yeah, no.
Shit.
So
there it is. My bad. It broke my thing. Yeah, but what was I saying? I was saying as far as the
coach's AP.
Yeah, he has to be capable of not even being around in order for his team to function and not care. From that respect, in certain way, look, I'm never ever going to try to give him an excuse. You see what I'm saying? Like, man, that messed my whole man. I was really cooking right there with that. I had a great analogy and etc. for all of that. Because it's the same thing in my job, bro. If I can't go on vacation and stuff not get done, like I failed as the dude. And I think he's in the same boat, and I don't think he's built that yet, and it's not something you build overnight. See, everybody wants this stuff that really can't be done unless you just hit the jackpot overnight, and they don't want to ever hear about how it evolves in their own life. I can put this into everybody's lives when it comes to actual jobs. It's just I need to have the details in order to put it in a way that you'd be able to relate based on Antonio Pierce. I know because I'm in a position in a tech company that absolutely is probably above his position, if you will, to where he's got to answer things. You see what I'm saying? And that in itself is like, and he could even just be one step below, but the fact that he's one step below, you would think, oh, he has the power to do all. You have no clue. He has the power to do, a lot, but not what you think. And that's
real quick, because I want to let you keep going.
Go. No, I'm done.
Your boy, I'm about to go to sleep. That's what it's about to be. I'm
you said I'm going to sleep. Hey,
I appreciate everybody up in here, man. Turf is gonna lead y'all into the late night at the end of the day, bro. Because we're gonna get up. We still got Raider Syndicate stuff we gotta do in the morning, man. So Turf already hit. You already know, bro. So
that's at 11 a.m.
Yeah, for you. Yeah, you already know what time
12
it is.
Central. I mean 12 Eastern.
You already know what time it is, bro. So we got that Syndicate shit in the morning, bro. Hopefully see y'all there in the chat as well, bro. You know what I mean? Go ahead and talk some more Raider football tomorrow in the morning. But I appreciate everybody in this mug, man. Chili, Rebel, man, Jay, man. Appreciate y'all, everybody that's still in the chat, man. All the people that came on the panel, man. Successful night, bro. Very successful night. So
going on 6 hours.
Hey, shit. I'm telling
Hey,
you.
this gonna go. Yeah, I told you this gonna go all night.
But I appreciate y'all. Much love to everybody, man. I see y'all in the morning, man. Tap in, but y'all keep it going, man. Keep it rocking, bro.
Peace.
And real quick, a lot of Raider content creators, bro. There's a lot of motherfuckers you can watch, bro, but y'all be watching this, and I appreciate that. And at the end of the day, bro, some motherfuckers might be feeling the type of way, but hey, we coming up whether motherfuckers like it or not. You feel what I'm saying? So we're gonna make it do what it do. But hey, at the end of the day, appreciate y'all, man.
Yes, sir.
Just woke up.
Yeah.
Raider Paul just woke up, man.
Just woke up.
Raider Paul just woke up. Hey, I'm still.
On that note, I'm about to be out soon. I got to record my show. So thank you guys for having me on. I appreciate you guys.
All day.
Raider Nation all day, baby. And,
hey, Raider, man, we appreciate you, bro. Hey, have a good night, bro.
We're back.
Next Friday. Same thing.
Yes,
same deal.
I'll hop on. I don't know about like 2 hours, 3 hours, but I'll hop on.
Yeah, peace. All good, baby. Have a good one, man.
Grinding.
Yeah, we don't wear Saints jerseys around here.
Huh?
We don't wear Saints jerseys around here.
Yeah, we definitely don't do that, Chili. Yeah, and hey, man,
you want to bet he'll be wearing a Jets jersey for Devante?
Oh my god! I on everything.
Yeah, I gotta get rid of mines, bro, and I don't mean it that way because it's not a negative thing.
I know.
I do gotta get rid of it. Hey, it's a signed jersey, man. It's a signed
The sign though, that's different.
certified jersey. I got the helmet too. I got the helmet with the jersey. Don't get me stuck. This is I feel the pain of collectors, etc. It's ugly. It's ugly.
I look at it as he helped us for 2 years where we were nasty and gave us a lot of highlights and something to look forward to.
Right.
Chance to win. So, and it is what it is.
Yeah, he was a machine. But not a Raider, so whatever. I definitely will be hate watching though. So.
Oh, all day.
Yeah. Same thing with the DC. I just don't have it in me to support him as a Saint. I don't know.
Well, he's on two. He's on 2 of my fantasy teams, so I don't have a choice.
Yeah. That was pretty rough, bro. I drafted Baker Mayfield because I just had a feeling he was gonna pop off.
Yeah, Baker's gonna do his thing. I should start doing fantasy, because Baker's definitely going to do his thing.
He's so good.
I was all in and going. I was all in on the Baker Mayfield. I was trying to convince everybody we needed to go get him after they beat us. When he was with the Lambs.
I was at that game
on a one-night flight. Come in and beat us in the final second with Patrick Graham's defense. Once again, I'm saying I love Patrick Graham, bro. But God, man, we got to get something. We got to get.
I agree.
We got to get some stability. We can't. He's never been able to stop the run anywhere he goes, and it's not just personnel. I don't know if it's personnel and the scheme or both, but trouble stopping the run. Something's got to happen. We got Mike Caldwell. We got all these guys in the building. Why can't we figure out how to stop the run?
It's because you got to learn how to stop the pass more effectively.
We're not getting hurt with the pass though. Like really, they come out running the ball hot on us. Like we do first, second down pass. We just can't stop it.
Right.
We got nothing for it, and then by then, by the second half, we're just worn out from getting drug all over the field.
It's amazing. We make everyone look like beast mode.
No, we do.
Oh yeah, we make every running back look like beast mode. We look every quarterback look like Michael Vick and
except
Tom
for Bo
Brady,
Nix, bro. Bo Nix sucks ass.
That was crazy how good he looked against the freaking Saints. That was sad.
That's just how bad the Saints are.
Look, the boy's got a quarterback minded head coach, and look what he did with Drew Brees. Look what he even did.
That's what we're getting with Sanders.
The kid's got 20, he was 6 years in college. He's got all the experience. You just got to build a team around them, and once they build a team around them, they're gonna be nasty like the Chiefs, bro.
I agree.
The Chargers are in the same boat, and we're lagging to the bottom, sinking like a ship.
Damn. Well, Sanders, yippee.
Yeah.
So, what do y'all? Let me ask you this: what do y'all?
Yeah.
Let me. What about this? We need a run game bad. What about this kid in Boise State?
That's a pipe dream. That's a pipe dream. He's going like top 3. You're gonna get either him or a quarterback. Yeah, I think we need a quarterback.
Crazy shit. And I've heard they've been looking a lot at the Oregon quarterback, and from what I hear, they got some scouts going to scout this kid again for like the second time, which is crazy. Second, third round. This is the Raiders we're talking about.
I know, but there's just no way you're getting both.
Crazy shit.
There's no way you're getting both. You're gonna get either a quarterback or him.
In the second,
you're gonna either get a quarterback or him, and I would suggest getting a quarterback. Why are we so scared?
See, this might fall to the second round. We don't. I'm not saying we don't need a quarterback. I'm just saying, knowing the Raiders and what they do when it's not a position of need, which running back is at this point. But
no, I agree.
Always do some crazy shit, but it wouldn't be really crazy if we could get a running back like that. Jesus.
There's no guarantee a college running back.
Exactly. I need a quarterback.
Yeah, like very
seriously.
Running backs.
Rebel, I need a quarterback. Rebel. How many more times do we need to see that we need a quarterback? No. Look, dude, you know, seriously, Rebel, you know I champion the AOC better than it more than anybody.
Oh, I'm not saying he's the guy. I'm just saying.
I'm not saying it either, but what I'm saying is we need to draft a
quarterback every year. Yeah, but it don't always have to be in the first.
No,
it don't always. This year it does. Probably next year. Last year it probably needed to.
So we need to give up the farm and
you have guys. You know, when you got guys like Caleb
the
Williams,
top quarterback in the league.
Oh, I love
and I'm in the draft.
It's definitely time to get a quarterback, but we don't draft well. And then we do. When was the last time?
Tom Telesco does. Tom Telesco drafts well.
First round was Jamarcus Russell. Like that's why we're scared to draft in the first round a quarterback. I'm telling
because
you.
in the past we had shitty offices that couldn't make decisions with like a no offense, an aging Al Davis. You know what I mean?
So let me ask you this question then: are you confident in Luke Getsy, Rick Scangarello, and these guys to grin the future?
I don't think Luke Getsy is surprised to see
who's going to do it. Because Luke Getsy,
whoever else they hire. I mean, there should hopefully be some people they can go get.
Antonio Pierce personally picked Luke Getsy. That was his handcrafted.
I don't agree with. I think that's what you were told.
He said I wanted Luke Getsy because what they did to us in Chicago with the run game and with Tyson Bagent. He said it himself on the person, like that was his guy.
And what I'm going to tell you is I think that's what we were told. I am not going to agree with. Dude, I hear what you're saying. And that's what I'm saying. I've seen, oh, shoot, my camera's gone.
What happened? We lost you.
Yeah, it's like,
you hear me, though, right?
I can hear you.
Yeah, my camera, I definitely got it. It's 6 hours, guys. Yeah, I got it. My camera's dead.
I agree. Tom Brady should just take over everything.
He will.
I agree, Raider.
He will. All right. Well, hey, this is definitely going to shut it down for me. I'm sorry. Yeah, that is just it's probably the sign. Yeah, exactly. But dude, this show, hey, trust me, I'll have this fixed. We'll go further. We'll have a full panel at 2. Y'all make sure you got your juice ready. Yeah, right.
I mean, something.
You guys are doing this, right?
I was born ready.
There you go. Let's do it. So, hey, next week, next Friday, same thing, same time. Come whenever you see fit, and we'll be here, man. All right, Raider Nation.
Are we allowed to go on our own channels? Because I think I was just.
Of course you are. Why wouldn't you be? Yeah.
I didn't go live on mine. I just jumped on.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Next time, yes, you will actually be able to. Yeah, I'm sorry. That might. Now I see what you're saying. Yes.
I think if we jump on during the stream, we can only go to yours. I don't know. Maybe
right.
I'm wrong.
Yeah, I will have that fixed. It'll be one. Yeah, we'll fix it.
Hell yeah. All right. Appreciate you having me, man.
All right, man. Y'all have a good one, man.
Much love, everybody in the chat. Appreciate
Good night.
Peace, chat.
Good night. I'm trying to get to my. Yeah, I don't know where my.
We couldn't do this.